Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's because they never saw the icon. All because of now he's continuing to put in work.
Needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-chase side kick.
Making the stop. Out of them. They're literally being trapped in that white base. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't be stopped.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the Psycho. Oh, they're taking advantage of it.
Oh my god.
Oh, with the teammates. Look at the timing there back of lane. To get that melee damage. The double spinners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Headshot, but he's probably.
Oh, look at that shrinking. Holy shit. Hello, everyone, and welcome to LVT Halo. Mikowski on the mic. Join alongside me is my duo for over 20 years, Eli the Ninja. Today, we've got the $5,000 Forge Hub 2v2. And from what I understand, Eli, there is an entire other competition just to see what maps got into the pool today. My favorite thing about the Forge Hub tournaments are the maps. So I'm excited to see what we're looking at here today.
Yeah, the Forge community is undefeated as we take a look here at the variety of new maps. There's a lot of maps that I don't think we've seen before in some of these. We got Abiocho, Don Chorus, Good Old Days, Ilex, Nemesis 2, which is like the smaller version of Nemesis, and Oppressor, Skirtbird, and Sorcerer. So this is the map lineup today for the 2v2 tournament. These are not your standard HCS maps, but this is going to be an incredible tournament.
Yeah, this looks awesome. I know we've seen Skirtbird before, or basically a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater reimagined in Halo, which will be really fun. Thumbnails just pop out at me. Good Old Days. That looks like a fun map to play, just based on the thumbnail. I know we've seen Sorcerer as well. That's that sort of wizard warlock hybrid from extra year of Halo and Halo 2. Really looking forward to seeing all of the maps and all of the competitors. Speaking of the competitors, we've got the ringers involved here today. Some of the best in HCS. I've seen Huss. We've seen Envy. You got Decision, Piggy, Legend, Falcated. Who are some of the teams we should be looking out for here today, Eli?
I mean, you just mentioned the two big ones. If you ask me, I might expect that to be the grand finals. We've also got the other half of Envy in the tournament as well, which is Jackson and Descendant. So it would be a cool storyline to see those two in the grand finals against each other. But like you said, Legend and Falcated in there. That's going to be a tough one. I know Legend kind of started his career in the 2v2 scene in Europe. He was always crushing with, I believe Shady was his teammate back then. So curious to see his chops in 2v2 and Halo Infinite in this tournament.
Yeah, and when you look back at the history of 2v2, it's really been
In this tournament.
Yeah, and when you look back at the history of 2v2, it's really been Halo's SND throughout the course of Halo history. It's tactical, masterful baiting and switching that has to occur. You have to almost take your lifeline out to the very edge of 1 AP, dip back inside, let your teammate take the damage, and go on the offensive. It is all about the bait and switch, and the timing is absolutely impeccable, or at least needs to be.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Our first matchup, by the way, is going to be Trailblazers versus Drake and Josh. These are the maps that we're going to be playing. Abioco or Abiocho. I don't speak Italian, so sorry.
I think it would be Abioco.
Okay, that sounds about right. It sounds like a delicious appetizer that I would find at the Italian restaurant, and it's a delicious appetizer for this series.
Abioco, it's an Italian restaurant located in Abington Township, Pennsylvania. What? Known for its authentic Italian dishes and cozy ambiance. Okay, interesting.
Love that. So maybe I was on the right track, but yeah, this team is going to be sick. We got Stefano Biscuit and Nathan For You, two of the up-and-coming amateur players in the AM scene, and they're going up against a couple players I'm unfamiliar with. Virtuous Door 94 and Nilps. How can a door be virtuous? That's my question. Hello? Okay, sorry, we might have lost Mikowski for a second there, but for now you just got me. So I'm gonna answer my own question. How can a door be virtuous? I guess it leads you into your future. I don't know. I'm not even gonna try with that one anymore. But this map, beautiful so far. It's definitely heavily favored on the side of Trailblazers. Read.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat. Enemy halfway to victory.
to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm But if I'm Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. Tell me when you laugh. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating. Yeah. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading. Yeah. Tell me when you laugh. Tell me when you laugh. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. You need me, I want you. I got you, baby. You need me, I want you. Tell me when you laugh. You need me, I want you. I got you, baby. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy.
Whisper in my head, made me feel that I'm insane. This isn't my mind, but you say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Spirit, my life, make me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, do you say that I'll be fine? Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? My little tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling, but I'm losing balance and my heart's gone all in.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the $5,000 2v2 Forge Hub tournament. The mouse has been fed, he's had some milk, and he's ready to work. Looks like everything is back up and online, and we're joining at a great moment in the match. 14-16 here. Stefano, Biscuit, and Nathan for you, giving us and Breaking Shot a run for their money.
Yeah, Stefano Biscuit and Nathan, two of the hungriest AM players, I would say, right now, kind of punching up here in this matchup, but they're doing a good job of it. I mean, only down by 2 at the moment. I believe they are down 1-0 in the series. We'll get that updated for you here shortly, but this is a good showing so far. They've got a real chance to win this, but it's going to really matter who wins in the next couple engagements.
Us unable to clean up on that body shot brings Trailblazers to within 1. This match is close as Nathan and Stefano use the outskirts of the map to sneak their way into an engagement, but they're getting shot in the back. It's Howdy Beezus who have spotted them out. Oh my god, the push comes through from both us and Breaking Shot, but they both single-handedly dismantle and absolutely tear them apart. 17-16 as we approach the end game. It's Trailblazers on top.
I like the way they're moving around the map. You see them just running in tandem side by side as they go through the outskirts of the map. Breaking Shot has a good position high ground, but he gets cleaned up. Huss finds the cleanup onto Stefano, and now Nathan just trying to stay alive. A couple extra shots from Huss keeps him weak, and it looks like he's being chased. He's aware of it, but will he catch him in time? No. Huss with a clean beatdown. Stefano answers back. We're tied 19 all, Hunter. This is going back and forth.
6 kills needed for both of these two teams to claim the dub in game number 1 as Breaking Shot throws a couple of chase grenades or check grenades out towards the lift. Looks to make sure that nobody can utilize that man cannon to get across and get in his face as he now works to his right. You can see both Huss and Breaking Shot working together, and they seem to have Stefano Biscuit on the run. You can see why. He's down to 1 HP. One shot from Huss cleans him up. 20-19, we're still close, but it's now Howdy Beavers on top as Camo gets popped. Got to hold on to it if you're Nathan. He's got the snipe as well. Can he escape and hold on to the sandbox? It looks like he will. Massive moment of the match, but the chase grenades come out, take him down. A one shot, but the no-scope lands. Huss goes down, and we're tied. 20 all. Does he land the double on Breaking? Yes! Woo! Holy shit, nice shot.
Okay, he's clutching up. I love the patience that I'm seeing. When you're Camo, you can take a little bit of extra time to line up that shot because you're not as in danger of being descoped by your opposition. Like what I'm seeing so far. Need to win this fight. Huss wins it. And now we're tied again at 21 all. Lots of snipe ammo in the tank, but Huss and Breaking Shot not giving any free shots.
The game has been in Nathan's hands ever since he grabbed the camo, and despite the nice double kill, he goes down there, and now Howdy Beavers back up on top by 1. I don't know if they're even going to go for that snipe. It's out in a precarious spot. Stefano, I think, tried to grab it and steal it, and that's exactly why I felt like Howdy Beavers wouldn't go for it. Oh, but Nathan picks it back up, back from the dead, the no-scope. He doesn't care about previously going down. He brushes himself off and has 2 shots to work with that could give him the lead.
Gotta feel like these shots need to be put to work. One gets fired off with no connection. Huss with the slide out reach. Hal knows he's going to make himself a difficult target, and he gets collapsed on. That might just be the end of the game, and unfortunately Huss and Breaking Shot clutch up. But what a showing from Stefano and Nathan. They really made them earn that one.
Oh boy, did we have an upset brewing there, as it looked like they were going to take it from them, especially after that camo snipe combination. But Huss and Breaking Shot did a great job to take it back and make sure that they couldn't utilize it in the end game. But boy, that game 1 was close. Ultimately, though, Howdy Beavers take the win and take a 1-0 lead in the series.
It's actually 2-0. We did start a little bit late here, so Howdy Beavers took Oppressor and now Nemesis. So we're going into game 3, good old days. This is a best of 5. And I'm excited to see this next map. I know I've seen it before, but I'm having trouble visualizing it at the moment. But just from the thumbnail, you can see like a train coming through what looks like a suburban area. And right now, Trailblazers, they just have to think about how they're going to bring themselves back alive into the series. I think after watching that second game, they've got a real chance.
Yeah, good old days, just based on the thumbnail. It just looks like a classic FPS map. It almost looks like you could apply good old days to Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Splitgate, Halo. It doesn't matter what game it's in. It just seems like a map that would work and looks visually appealing. Really excited to see what the layout looks like. It's probably an asymmetrical map if I had to imagine. Market vibes and city street vibes usually bring out the best in asymmetrical lineup. As we look ahead to Skirtbird, that'd be the skate park in game 4, if Trailblazers can pull an upset and bring us to that game. And then Dawn Chorus, I don't know if I've ever seen that one in all the Forge Hub tournaments that we've done yet. Eli, have you seen that? Have you seen Dawn Chorus yet, or is that a new one for you?
I believe we have. I think it's been that's the one that you were just highlighting how much you liked in the last round, when the stream was
that's
when
right.
the great LVT crash of 2025 was transpiring. That was the map on our screen. So yeah, that one, it's hard to tell from that angle there, but a lot of beautiful maps. These forgers are insane.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to all the forgers who have put their creative excellence to work. We got Arter Bloodshot and Starkey for Oppressor. War and Ethan, we've seen them often. Lahant and Ethan, seen them before. Examples on Skirtbird, and then Trignate and LaFrenchies for our game 5 map if we do get there. But for now, it's on to game 3, the good old days. Will Trailblazers have a good game and get themselves back in the series?
Huss starting off with a perfect kill, and it looks like he might know his way around the map. We've got the sniper in hands of Howdy Beavers for now. And it's starting to go from bad to worse as we've got a 5-2 lead early on. Breaking Shot with the sniper is never what you want to see if you're in a game of Halo on the other team. And looks like he's just trying to jump around. Looks like he's finding some new jumps here. recognizing he can jump off of some of these awnings around the map, but in the process of exploration, his teammate has died. So maybe focus on the game, brother.
Yeah, it looked like Breaking Shot, once Huss went down, was about to get pinched, but didn't even need Stefano to get into the mix. It was Nathan who was able to take him down 1v1 off a spawn, lining up the no-scope. Just one shot left in it, so that sniper has already been depleted, but so too has the life of Nathan and Stefano. I imagine he'll back up here, try to retreat. No, he engages and pays the price for it. Now you've got a staggered situation. Look at this. Stefano takes a 1v1. Nathan, for you, now forced into a 1v1. That's not how you want to get off to the right start in this game number 3.
Both these players just trying to find cool jumps around the map. Stefano tries to get tricky with his movement as well. New overshield coming up. Looks like Breaking Shot's going to gatekeep it for now, but doesn't know where his opponent is exactly. And some great shots from Nathan, but is it going to matter? He gets cleaned up, and now it's a 1v1 for the overshield.
Yeah, with a 5-9 advantage, that trade is going to benefit Breaking Shot, especially if you can grab the OS. But another trade occurs. Both players taking each other down at the same time, as now Huss and Nathan in a battle for the overshield. This is one Trailblazers got to have, as Nathan is on the offensive. He's got the damage differential advantage, and now it's quadded up as he's got the overshield 7-10. This could bring the Trailblazers right back.
Look at this sneaky spot that Breaking Shot found, though. He found a little corner to hide, get some damage, and now he's able to move as well. Can he do it again? Okay, no, he got spotted out, but I like the idea. That was so. There's so many of these little nooks that you can hide in, and love the way Breaking Shot approached that situation.
Just absolutely dismantled that OS. So despite going down, he made sure that the power-up had no advantage. Oh my God, the plasma pistol goo almost looked like it hit a collateral damage there, as Nathan will go down. Stefano, though, still up and alive with that snipe. Oh, the predictionary grenade from Breaking Shot finds its mark and backs Stefano up as Huss pushes forward. He's got him still down to 1 HP. Squad spawns occurs for Nathan, which puts him in a bad spot as well. You really feel like Trailblazers' backs are against the wall, and Howdy Beavers are pushing it out.
How does Breaking Shot get a trade in that 1v2 just using the telephone pole there to dodge the shots? And I have to agree with Darth. A is here in chat, says this looks like a Valorant map. I have to agree. This one definitely feels like something I would see on Valorant, especially with the little corners here and there. Got to check your corners as you move through this one. But new snipers in the hands of Nathan. He gets taken down. And we're still just a 2-kill game. New overshield coming up. This could be their chance to come back into this one.
Yeah, you mentioned it at the exact same time I glanced at it, which was the scoreboard. Feels like it might be a 3 or 4 kill game, but it's just 1 now after Stefano lands the no-scope headshot cleanup. Now he's got the overshield and everything he needs. Oh my God, that ninja would have been nuts. Breaking Shot, love the ingenuity. That's actually the perfect way to play it. You have no other option there than to go for the instant TTK backsmack Achilles spine on the overshield, but it doesn't land. As Stefano picks up another slay, doesn't pick up the snipe here. He's going to chase out this damage on Huss. I love that play. I love the prioritization to keep the focus on tying this game up. And what do you know? 14-all. Now 15-14. Trailblazers with another lead. We've seen it before. Can they hold on? Oh! Oh, clutch trade there. You will take that right now if you're Trailblazers. 3-kill advantage, which is a multi-possession, multi-team wipe advantage. 3 kills might not seem like a lot, but it's big in the sense that a perfectly flawless play here from Howdy Beavers doesn't even get them back tied or even in the lead. They still need another possession in that case. So Trailblazers got to be feeling good about where they're at. The no-scope Nathan for you assist combo makes them feel even better. It's a 2-team wipe advantage now for Trailblazers. They are in the driver's seat, but will they crash and burn like we saw in last game? Quarters everywhere. Would he escape with the snipe as well? OS in the hands of Breaking Shot. He cannot go down here. Has to stay alive. 21-20 now as he wins the one and picks up the snipe to his name. That was massive. 5 shots in it. He could close the game out right here if he's feeling flawless with his accuracy.
Hasn't been easy snipes for everybody across this game, but 5 bullets left in the snipe, like you said. Uses a tricky jump to get to higher elevation so he can see over the fence line. I like the reroute here, but the double push is strong from Trailblazers. They're going to shut that down, steal the snipe for themselves. Now do they both have a sniper now? Or maybe it's just the one bullet. Or Nathan flies forward and the stick is good. It gets traded out. And honestly, that's all Trailblazers need right now. They just need to trade out every kill for the rest of the game. They just got 2 to go.
Happy to play for trades here if you're Trailblazers, as they have drawn blood in many of these matches. They just haven't been able to close the door. It looks like they will here, though. The bait and switch occurs through the backside of the good old days. 24-22 now, and playing for the trade is what they should look for here. As Nathan comes off the spawn, Stefano just biding time for Nathan to push up, go for the pinch, the collapse. You can lose a life as long as you take one as well. And I think that's why Huss and Breaking Shot are backing up. They know that distance is their best friend. You play close here, you're more likely to trade out. And that's exactly what happens.
Wow.
Trailblazers take the dub.
That was such a smart way to take that trade too. It gets the first 2 shots, thrusts forward, shoots again, and then gets the beat down just to close the gap in that situation. I think Huss maybe played a little bit too fast that map. And he kind of paid for it. Died quite a bit. I want to say 14 times. So let's see if they slow down a bit onto Skirtbird. But I tell you what, Skirtbird doesn't feel like a map you slow down. This is like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You know, you got to hit the grind into the 360 heel flip. What do you know about this map, Hunter?
I know that there's a grapple hook on it, as long as they haven't made any, you know, changes to it since we last saw it. But yeah, grappling, G-sliding, and hitting that super G-slide combination into a half pipe quite literally turns you into Tony Hawk. And I think there's a shock rifle on this map as well, so we could see some SSX tricky style gameplay here. Another classic favorite from the days of Halo 2 and 3 that I remember playing alongside some LAN matches with my neighbors and buddies. But I'm looking to see the grapple, the snipe, and the ramps put to work here on Game 4.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see. I know we played this in like a grassroots tournament, I want to say. Is there a smaller version of this? Because the one I'm imagining is actually kind of large. I guess it won't matter that much. Okay, here we go. We got our look at it. Oh, this is the same one we played in grassroots. And this will be very interesting to see how it plays out.
All right, so I'm keeping my eyes on the UI indicators. We see the overshield at the feet of Breaking Shot. Looking across the map, I think that's the shock rifle. I can't quite see from my screen. As Breaking Shot just going to take his high side positioning. He gets battled off of the high ground, though. As Huss looking to stay alive. That's the shroud screen. Okay, that's great utilization of it, because he's going to block off his angle to the left. It's going to force Stefano to push out that angle to the left if he wants to slay. And Huss makes him pay with the bait and switch. And it's not the shock rifle. It's the snipe that's on this map. Let's see what Huss can do with it.
Oh, he's instantly gets spotted by a spawning Nathan, who spawns in the corner. They don't have anywhere to go, though. Breaking Shot has the overshield and just pressing forward. Has them both down to no shields. But Huss isn't in position to clean up the damage. All the damage that was just done by Breaking Shot going to go to waste. And this snipe might trade hands here.
Uh-oh.
Can that body shot get cleaned up, though?
And that looked like an opportunity for Howdy Beavers to run away with it. Maybe in a way say goodbye to the Trailblazers, since this would be a deciding game number 4. Series layout actually 2-1 right now in favor of Howdy Beavers. So Trailblazers have had some looks, and they finally capitalized on it in that game 3. Unfortunately, though, in that moment, they go down by 3. Both go down at the same time. So Huss and Breaking Shot know that squad spawns are going to occur. If you put damage into Nathan, you're probably going to put some damage into Stefano as well, as they look to find some space and some better angles off of that poor spawn.
Honestly, though, Trailblazers just played so brilliantly out of that corner. I mean, they're trying to force Breaking Shot backwards. Look at this. It's just a systematic means to shut down Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot doesn't have anywhere to go. Can Huss follow up on this play at all? And right now, honestly, it just feels like the teamwork has been straight up better from Trailblazers, despite them being down by 2 so far in this game.
this is exactly what occurred in the previous game, where you're thinking, okay, Howdy Beavers are up by 3, 4, maybe 5, but it was only 2 at that moment, as it does get ballooned back up to 3, but still close. Now back to 2. There you go. What do you know? As Nathan, for you, looked like he had the remains of a little bit of overshield, now just fully kitted and shielded with that Molnar armor, as I think he's trying to access a point on the map that it doesn't look like you could get to.
Man, I feel like there's more parts of the skate park that you don't even realize that there's a little tunnel here as well. What a cool map. I mean, I'm imagining this being in like the city of New Mombasa in the campaign, but you just like wander into a warehouse and just find a group of skaters that are just like vibing amidst the chaos of the Covenant army. Like, or maybe there's like a grunt stealing a skater's like skateboard and just starts shredding the half pipe. That'd be sick.
The one grunt that is assimilated into humankind and doesn't get killed. He is accepted into the skate park. And
he's one of us now.
He's got his little grunt helmet on, his little grunt knee pads. 9 to 9 here. As you can actually see, Nathan right there rides the wall down. Quite literally has like an imaginary skateboard below his feet. Takes down Huss with a fist. Breaking shot though with the perfect 5 shots afterwards. This game's close. So close it's tied. 10-all.
We're tied up.
Grunt Margera.
New special coming to MTV. Keep your eyes glued. We a new idea, but I don't like this part of the map right here. I mean, to go to it's designed very well, but I would not want to go underneath this staircase. It feels like just gonna get grenaded out at a very high frequency. And yeah, Huss decides to go and he gets double teamed, and just like that, Trailblazers have taken the lead, so their patience has paid off. Honestly feels a little bit like Huss and Breaking Shot still playing too fast, just like last map.
The reverse sweep miracle is on the table, and right now Huss and Breaking Shot getting served up a little bit of biscuit, gravy, sausage on top, as Stefano and Nathan are bringing it to him. Breaking Shot goes down once again. A chance for the no-scope to land. Needs the melee. He gets it! Nathan, with Stefano on the respawn screen, needed to clutch up, gets the double kill with the snipe, and now has the OS and a 4-kill lead.
This is massive. Huss gets the perfect kill. The sniper ammo has been burned out, but the overshield will still allow Nathan to find the kill. Now trying to get the double with the predictionary grenade. Gets a little bit of damage before being taken down, but I don't know if Huss is going to be worried about that. He is skating his way to the other side of the map through the tunnel system and catches Nathan off guard, but Nathan still wins it.
I thought with that thrust, Huss was going to take that win, but my God. And I think we saw one helpful team shot there from Stefano and Nathan. I think that's how they were able to take down Huss, because I thought Huss had it there. 18 to 13. One of the biggest leads that we've seen in this series since we jumped on board in progress in game 2, and it belongs to the underdogs, the Am Kids. Trailblazers about to force a game 5.
How many times have Howdy Beavers just kind of pushed and then found themselves in a 2v1? I feel like they need to start figuring this out. There's like the saying of,
there's another one.
We gotta play fast, like that's been the talking point of all these roster changes, right? But like at some level you have to recognize that like you're playing faster than your teammate. You have a teammate, you have to play with them. Doesn't matter what the speed is, you have to be with the teammate.
Unbelievable. 20 to 14 now. As Stefano, the top performer in the lobby so far, is the only one in double figures. 11 to his name. Nathan, though, trying to stay alive here. In a 1v1 battle, gets his shields back up, but you imagine Huss did as well as they re-engage and trade out. You will take that all day if you're Trailblazers, but Breaking Shot takes down Nathan and grabs the overshield. They have got to find a +2, even a +3 outcome just to give them a chance here in the end game. Breaking Shot, got to have it.
You see Nathan's like literally slid up the half pipe on the way to the melee, takes some of the overshield off in the process, and now Breaking Shot is hunting, wants to get a little bit of more value out of the last bit of this overshield. Looks like he will. No! Huge reversal from Stefano, and Nathan picks one up as well, and now we're just 2 kills from sending this to a game 5.
Oh my God, Breaking Shot had the OS, but his hopes of winning game number 4 might have been broken in that moment, and he had the snipe as well. That was absolutely huge, just as it looked like Huss and Breaking Shot were about to come back it gets a little bit more difficult. Does the path to a comeback. 24-19 though, so feels a little out of reach. Only one more needed for the Trailblazers. 6, now 5 for Howdy Beavers. And you get this perfect flawless wipe here. No, they do not. Trailblazers on the back of 2 in a row have the reverse sweep comeback alive. We're going to a game 5.
Unbelievable regain out of the Trailblazers. Maybe they just wanted to make sure the stream was live to witness their epic comeback, because they have definitely come to life since we tuned in. And we're going to Dawn Chorus, the map that we talked about was so beautiful in the last series. This is insane. I feel like once Huss and Breaking Shot kind of sort out the fact that they're often isolating themselves in 2v1s and maybe falling into the trap set by Nathan and Stefano, maybe they can bring this back. But for now, Nathan and Stefano just honestly outplaying them as far as teamwork goes.
Man, this has been an exciting series. We had to wait a little bit through some technical difficulties, but worth to witness this as our first series of the day. Are you kidding me? We have every bit of narrative I think that you get excited for as a Halo fan, right? The underdog, upset potential, and a couple of hungry AM kids taking down some staple professional players. And then you've got, of course, the game 5. And how did we get there? Through a reverse sweep path. Howdy Beavers win the first 2. Trailblazers win the next 2. Can they pull off the ultimate upset, it feels like here? And we're just in our first series of the day. So if it gets any crazier than this, I can't imagine what we're in store for.
Yeah, keep in mind the winner of this goes on to play against Precision and Piggy in winners round 3. This is a winners round 2 matchup, so it's going to be a tough round 3 for whoever makes it through. But I mean, I'm really impressed by Nathan and Stefano right now. I feel like these guys are stepping up to the plate when it matters.
I feel like I could be biased for both outcomes here, right? I would love to see Huss and Precision in a grudge match, and especially in a 2v2. It's much more of an intimate landscape in 2v2. You've just got less players on the map and more focus on the individuals competing. But I would also love to see the Trailblazers take an upset victory, but off the start, they are not starting off on the right foot, as Breaking Shot with the snipe has 2 to his name. Huss has 2 to his name. 4-0 off the start. Trailblazers can't let this roll out of control. We've seen that before.
It does feel like Howdy Beavers had a conversation before this game started and must have been like, you know what, let's stop just being free kills. And so far they have not allowed a single kill, and that's been the difference. Now 6-0, perfect start so far for Howdy Beaver.
Yeah, before Howdy Beavers were kind of like haphazardly taking even 1v1s or even 2v1s that they had no business winning. Poor timing, poor positioning. That has not been the case here in game 5. They've seemed to have reeled it in as Breaking Shot catches himself a double bass. 8-1 off the start, as Trailblazers, if they go down again to the headshot, which they do, it's starting to feel like there's no path to a comeback after they worked so hard to get to game 5. It might be all for naught.
Oh, and we're getting the bodies being shot by Huss. Wonder if there was some teabags or trash talk in the pregame lobby that led to that. But 11-2 lead, about as good as you could ask for here for Huss and Breaking Shot. And it feels like they've just their fast style works better on this map because you can apply constant pressure to the spawners. You can hit left and right. I think on some of the more open maps, they were kind of putting themselves in traps, but their strategy working really well on this one.
They're just working more in unison with each other right there. You're right. You saw a Breaking Shot shoot the shroud screen at Huss with the overshield. And I think they were, again, a little haphazard. They were a little laissez-faire. Oh, we got an overshield. We can just push forward. Man, those overshields were getting absolutely melted. So Breaking Shot's effort there to shroud Huss with the OS gave him the extra 2 to 3 shots that Trailblazers were depleting in these previous games. So we have seen a full turnaround of not only results, but in the play style and the mentality from Howdy Beavers. It kind of feels like they hit the switch.
Does. Breaking Shot, though, flying out in a peculiar fashion. Definitely didn't know where that second player was. Thought he could maybe find a timing to take them down. And now Huss by himself. This is kind of Trailblazers' opportunity to bring this back. Now they're staggered, so that now they've got a series of 2v1s on the map. Breaking Shot needs to bide his time while Huss is on respawn. But no, he engages. He's going to be punished for it, and the stagger continues.
Okay. Hey, 4 possessions, 4 cycles of spawns. If you play perfectly Flawless Halo. You could find yourself back in this game, but it's a double up advantage for now for Howdy Beavers. 7-14 here, as Breaking Shot has the high side, Huss has the low side and the low shield situation. But the chase grenade, the stop grenade, the checkmate grenade comes through and allows Huss to clean up on one. Breaking Shot trades out on the other. The lead back to double. 8-16 here as Howdy Beavers look to earn their spot in winners round 3.
You see Huss just quickly rotating through the outskirts of the map as these players are on respawn. The Needler, which we haven't seen in some time, but it is on this map, so it's in play.
Oh my God.
Great grenade there as well. I mean, they're putting on a clinic.
Dude, it really just feels like a completely different squad than what we saw in the last 2 games. And that's sort of the scary thing, right? Even though you're bouncing back in the series, did Trailblazers, you've won 2 in a row. Did you just awake a sleeping giant? More often than not, when we see pros take on amateurs, that's what happens. And that's why it's so hard to win. Even though they had all the momentum, even though they won the last 2 games, this is sort of what you get traditionally here in Halo when the skill gap is this wide. And I actually think Trailblazers individually are a little bit closer individually, but man, on a team perspective, like Huss and Breaking Shot are just that duo. They complement each other really well. Huss gets a lot of assists, plays up close and in your face. Breaking Shot cleans up on a lot of damage with phenomenal accuracy here in the HCS. And speaking of long-range engagements, about to see some here. Breaking Shot with the snipe to close out the series.
Yeah, it did feel a little bit like Howdy Beavers were maybe playing with their food a little bit, maybe limit testing in games 3 and 4. Not to take anything away from Trailblazers, but I mean, it was pretty obvious to me that they were just kind of running it at your opponents and seeing if they could win 2v1s or going for the crazy thrust ninjas on the overshield player. Like, those aren't things that you do in a game 5. And we saw once they cleaned up their strategy, they really ran away with that one in game 5. So props to Huss and Breaking Shot. They move on to face their former teammates, by the way.
Man, that is going to be an exciting grudge match. Huss versus Precision up next in winners round 3. It's going to be pro on pro action here as we get deeper into the bracket. Only the best in the world will remain. You've got Falcated and Legend waiting on the other side of the bracket. So as we continue on down the line, it's only going to get better and better. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to LVT Halo for the $5,000 2v2 Forge Hub tournament. We're going to take a quick break and get ready for the next matchup in the bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shut you through a perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end holding open.
looking internal, tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
It's almost like one of those situations where if you're the party leader, you might think, should I end the game? Like, because they usually, you know, do suicide if they need to end the game. But nope, he just missed his jump, tried to clamber on something that's unclamberable. And yeah, not used to seeing a pro gameplay where the score is 3 to -1, and it's totally correct. Can we get to 0? That's the goal right now for Envy. It's usually not what I'm used to saying on the cast. They're still not yet back to 0, as it is now 7 to -1, 8-point advantage for Howdy Beavers. I was going to mention as well, they got the dub on Skirtbird, which if you'll recall, that's one of the maps they lost to Nathan's team. So maybe making some corrections on that map and tightening up their strategy. But we're back to 0, folks. We're back to 0. All things are good, but it's still an 8-point lead. Yeah, it feels like right now, and by the way, we recognize a few audio issues, but I think we'll have Mac on board with us here shortly. 11-2 now, the lead for Howdy Beavers. And yeah, you got to start to wonder, you know, you can lose a Slayer quite early is what Mac was trying to say while his mic was not coming through. And I agree. It's almost like they're limit testing, but the ultimate limit is what if we start the game with -1 and
Yeah.
we give them the entire sandbox, because that's about as hard as you can test yourself in this type of situation.
All right, there we go. We're back. 3-11 here, as Howdy Beavers have built a 8-kill advantage, and Breaking Shot has more of that snipe. And like I was saying previously, Eli T, it just feels like if Envy have any chance of coming back, they need things like the camo, the snipe, the stalker, the repulsor, but it's all been in the hands of Breaking Shot and Huss. Breaking Shot with his last shot, final opportunity, takes advantage of it. 3-12 here. It's a 4x advantage for the Beavers.
Surprised he didn't pick up that repulse, but guess doesn't need it. He'll pick up this one instead.
Oh my.
And wow. Precision not looking the right direction. He's going to get beat down. This is looking bad. Envy, they got to go ahead and start thinking about the next game at this point. I mean, this is going to be extremely difficult. I mean, it's just going to take Howdy Beavers 11 more trades, and it's very easy to trade out in 2v2 if you play it properly.
Yep. Can't win a Slayer early. You got to reach 25. But you can certainly lose it, and it just feels like that's what Envy had done when they fell off the map to start this game. It was -1 to 7, I think, was his. We had 3 cycles of team wipes for Howdy Beavers before Envy had even gotten a single kill and back to net 0. So this has just been as tough of a match as you could imagine. Howdy Beavers already up 1-0 in the series. They're looking at the death grip 2-0 here, with Envy not finding much of a path as to how they could come back in this series.
I mean, this game just exemplifies the point that I often make about how important the very beginning of the game is, because it sets the tone for the rest, right? You lose the opening break, you don't just go down and score, but you lose positioning, you lose the power weapons, you lose the overshield, and now you're getting spawn killed for multiple cycles. So, I mean, this just completely exemplifies that. One small misstep off the break leads Precision off the map, and now he's in a position where he has no chance to win this game. And we'll have to see if they can maybe start off a bit stronger in the next game, but this just feels like a formality at this point.
Yeah, still a double up advantage, but Precision does have the snipe to work with. A couple of dynamo grenades to chase out intel and damage as the body shot, headshot connects, takes down Huss. Now Breaking Shot left to his own devices over here on the left side of the map. Piggy and Precision both working around the right, as Precision, Piggy now has that stalker rifle. Precision has that snipe, just trying to line up the waiting push. There goes the intel and the damage. Huss goes down. Great use of the dynamos from Precision. Hold on, the double kill could bring them back, but Breaking Shot clutches up, gets the double instead. Just as it looked like Envy could have a chance, Breaking Shot just shut it down.
That was a disgusting double kill while one shot. I mean, obviously the damage had been done by the teammates as well. We're starting to be reminded just how powerful those shock grenades are, by the way. as Breaking Shot finds another double kill with perfect shots. Great teamwork from Huss as well. They've got the camo. They've got just about everything they need to close this out. 3 kills to go now.
And just about every slay for Howdy Beavers. I mean, if you took Breaking Shot by himself, he'd be up by 3. So, and Huss is still having himself a pretty good game, supporting with those 6 assists.
Wow.
But they both go down. No trades occur in the feed. Envy down by 8. But again, it just feels like that hill is very high to climb.
It was such a well-played fight by Huss as well. Just unable to close out the first kill that would have likely led to the second as well. Looks like Breaking Shot finds one. 1v1 fight against Precision and wins that. Piggy at low ground gets caught off guard. Once again, it just feels like Breaking Shot is always where they don't expect. And it's going to be the chain lightning of the shot grenade to close it out. And taking a look at the bottom of the map here. Beautifully designed map. This is the one that has like the lightning bolt effect when the camo spawns, which I think is one of the coolest features of any of these maps. We'll hopefully see that a bit later. But man, do you think Envy can come back in this one, Hunter?
Wow. It just feels, you know, honestly, I think they can, because if you just avoid falling off the map, which should be a pretty easy claim to make, I don't think Abioko even has an opportunity to fall off the map. So unless you double frag yourself off the start, you're going to at least have a 0 next to your name instead of a -1, which like feels silly to even be saying it with 4 of the best players in the world competing. It shouldn't even be a topic of conversation, but these are Forge maps. So in that sense, there is a lot of play space that's these players are questioning, like, oh, can I go here? Can I clamber this? Can I clamber that? And more often than not, when the answer is no, you pay with the self-destruction in a -1. So that's what we saw at the start. You cannot start off like that. I'd like to see if Envy can gather a lead, make Howdy Beavers chase a little bit. You let Breaking Shot and Huss just get into pure flow state, and look at what Breaking Shot can do. When he's feeling himself, when he's playing at his top level, he truly is one of the most fearsome slayers in the world. And he showed that there in that previous game, popping off with, I think, 18. I mean, that's nuts.
Yeah, he was playing absolutely out of his mind. Perfect positioning to finish multiple double kills. He had at least 4 double kills that game, I want to say.
Yes.
And of course, Huss setting him up for several of those. You can't just do that all by yourself. But my eyes are on Piggy, though. Piggy had a rough game in that last one. I want to say finished 3 and 12. We know he's better than that. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to prove that to you guys just yet, as they fall 0-2 off the start. Breaking Shot waits to proc the OS just to get a little bit more value, but we got a plasma pistol in hand. Huss has been taken down. Can they plasma pistol the OS as well,
or even backsmack him? Watch out. There might be a player coming from behind. Yes, there is. There's the push he anticipated. Must have heard me in the ears. As Breaking Shot takes down 2 again. Another double kill. The game sense was on point. The sandbox was in favor of Envy right there. We saw previously they used the plasma pistol to take down Huss. You thought the plasma pistol was coming for Breaking Shot, but he gets the double instead, and it's a double up on the lead, 2-4. The Beavers building a deeper dam.
Everything you just said was incredible, but I'm still stuck on you saying they must have heard me in the ears. Where else would they have heard you? I mean, like, what other body part are you going to hear someone with?
Through the kinetic soul, shape-shifting, you know, universal space. Like it was like a spiritual awakening for Breaking Shot there to have that game sense. Something like that.
Sure, man. Whatever you say. Breaking Shot in a 1v1 here against Precision. But I think Precision was a little weak there, so backed up. And looks like we're about to tie this one back up, as it's now 4-5 in a 2v1 situation.
Oh, big over the top slay there from Huss, but Precision able to clean up on him, and Envy are keeping it close. A much more palatable path to a comeback here, as they're only down 1.
Only down by 1. Plasma pistol ringing out. Flashbacks to Halo 2 campaign, fighting the elites in New Mombasa. Going through the streets here. A little 1v1 breaking out. And it's perfect shots from Huss coming out with the battle rifle. Another 1v1. These guys are just ego challenging each other. I mean, this is kind of what you expect in a grudge match against former teammates, where they're not even trying to use teamwork at this point. They're just trying to 1v1 me, bro, on all parts of the map. But so far, it's Howdy Beaver is winning in that engagement.
Yeah, it feels like Everybody in the lobby is just drawing a line in the sand and then crossing it as Huss utilizing that overshield to win a melee battle, and then with the assist takes down his former teammate Precision. Breaking Shot assisting in that case scenario. From a team composition standpoint, Huss, is the support player. He's the one that's going to dish out assists like he's Jason Kidd in the finals 2011. Breaking Shot's going to be draining threes from deep like he's Dirk Nowitzki. But for now, it's Envy with a crucial team wipe. They needed it. As the lead has grown to 4, Envy have a chance to bring it back and swarm these spawns.
Okay. 4 kills. Not a crazy lead in 2s, to be honest. It's a couple team wipes, but it's just going to be, you know what? How about just everyone die on the map? You know, we're all going to take a nap. You know, I know this map's supposed to be in Italy. Might as well be Spain. We're on siesta, taking a nap in midday before we get some appetizers at Abioko. But we're back in the battlefield now. And it is still a 4-kill lead. Every single kill has traded in the last several minutes.
Oh,
again,
wow.
We're all dead again.
Wow.
What's happening?
I thought Precision there going into that 1v1 fist fight with Breaking Shot would have had the advantage with the thrust, but Breaking Shot, high sensitivity player, turns on him and finds the trade. And about the halfway, a little bit beyond the halfway mark in this game, Howdy Beavers up 4. They'll take trades.
Plasma Pistol hits the wall as Precision quickly routes behind it. Trying to find a sneaky route. Doubles back, though. Must have had a call out there. And now still looking for Breaking Shot. His location's unknown. Breaking Shot in the middle of this pillar, I think in a very sneaky spot, and has not been seen just yet.
Precision trying to utilize the geometry and does so perfectly to avoid just one extra shot would have taken him down. That's the kind of gameplay they need to have if they want to bring this series back. Already down 0-2 and 2 in game 3. As we hop on board here with Piggy, he's got about 50% of an overshield left.
Oh.
The trade occurs. The sticky comes through in the feed. Piggy knows he's in a 1v1 with Huss. That's why he's going to step down on the gas. He's going to try to engage here. He knows he'd win this 1v1 against Huss, but Huss isn't giving him the fight. Instead, he finds the spawner Breaking Shot, and it's back to 2v2 action with Piggy with just about a second of overshield left. Is he going to engage with any of it? No, the grenade, the chase grenade takes him down actually to just a quarter shield.
And I think that both players were highlighted by the threat seeker. Now, Breaking Shot wins that 1v2 after Huss goes down. They have a 3-kill lead. If you're Envy, this is your about to be a trip to the lower bracket unless you can come back here. They've got to start getting kills without trading, and it's a great start to the project as we see a perfect kill without a trade. Now 2v1 situation on the map. If they can take advantage of this, that would be massive, but no. Great disengage. Now another trade comes out and they're still up by 2.
Howdy Beavers throughout the day here, not just in this series, have done a great job when up by a few deep into the game. They have just always secured the trade as they still find themselves up by 2 here. But Envy are within striking distance. 1 perfect +2 net outcome could tie it here. And Piggy and Precision have the chance to swarm on Huss as he's by his lonesome. Overshield up soon. This is a crucial moment in the match. They get it! 20-all, we're tied with OS up now. Can they stay alive, though, as Breaking Shot's off spawn has a couple of weak opponents that he could clean up.
Great routing from Precision, being so tricky, jumping around, and while he's distracted, Piggy gets the kill on the cleanup on the player chasing him. On top of that, they grab the OS, and all things have fallen apart for Howdy Beavers. Oh my god, he almost had the back smack, but the corner is checked at the last second. Precision gets that and still has a bandit shot worth of OS left.
Back breaking kill for Piggy here. And it might just be what gets them back in this series and a little bit of a mojo in their step. You can almost feel it here, confidently sprinting out, holding forward. They are not relinquishing control of this lead as Piggy takes Huss down without trading. The final death blow could occur here. Ooh. But Breaking Shot stays alive, but not for long. Piggy, oink, oink, chases the damage. And we got ourselves a series.
Okay, Envy have fought their way back and are still alive in this series. I gotta say, though, I noticed Howdy Beavers really slowed down in the middle of that game. They had that 4-kill lead, and we saw Breaking Shot just crouching around, being a sneaky beaver instead of a Howdy Beaver for quite some time. And I don't think it really paid off, to be honest. I think that ultimately that's what led to their demise. That's when Envy started to come back, because he spent all that wasted time crouching around. And then Envy just kill him and bring it back. He didn't get any value out of it. So
Man.
I'd like to see them change that and maybe play with more confidence going into the next one.
That was so impressive, especially in the sense that Envy were coming into that in a really tough spot, down 0-2. I mean, one of the worst performances you could imagine from them in game number 2. So they weren't carrying any momentum into a do-or-die must-have game 3. And then if you'll remember, off the opening break, they went 2 down, got swept. Howdy Beavers picked up the overshield, and it kind of just felt like, okay, this might be just a little too much for them to handle. But they brushed themselves off a spawn, came back, made it close. We're routinely down by 2, actually, all the way into the 20s, but found a way to find that clean +2 to tie it at 20 and then grab the overshield. Never looked back, 25-21. Envy are back in the fight.
Back in the fight, indeed. And you look at these 4 players in the lobby, and it kind of feels like it could be a team, doesn't it? Like all these guys have teamed with each other before on different rosters, but now facing off against one another and on very different teams at this day and age in 2025. It was a close one, just 4 kill difference. And going into game 4, Envy got to be feeling good about their bounce back. Going on to Nemesis, in my opinion, one of the best maps that we have in the Forge Hub scene, period. This Nemesis 2, a little bit smaller and simpler than the OG Nemesis map, but I don't know. This just feels very classic Halo. Has kind of like a Halo 1-esque layout, 2v2 vibe, and love this map.
Classic symmetrical layout. And you mentioned Halo CE. That bridge across the middle really feels like Halo. As Precision trying to chase out the damage on Huss. Does a great job there. Knows that Huss is going to throw some chase grenades. So Precision chases him out instead with the grenade damage. And now Envy have the start we were always hoping for in this series. Can they roll with it and force a game 5? It's still early, but Envy are looking like a whole different squad than what we've seen.
Wow, look at this. He has camo, but he's being hunted in a forced trade. Once again, all 4 members in the lobby dead. One for the observer to switch to for a full 8 seconds. And now everyone spawns up on the map. It's going to be a mad dash for the power items that have spawned. I believe that is a sniper rifle on the ground over there. Breaking Shot gets the first slay. And it will be Huss best poised to grab the sniper. No, he's going to let Breaking Shot grab it as he covers him.
Huss plays up front on the front lines and is protecting this sniper rifle. I think it was actually picked up by Breaking Shot. Yes, it was. The UI indicator would tell me that it's in the hands of Breaking Shot, and now we get confirmation from the first-person point of view. 3 shots to work with, so I imagine this is one Eli where you spawn with 4. Great balancing by the Forge team, because 8 on a small map like this might be a little OP. 4-6, though. Howdy Beavers back on top.
Especially in 2v2. I mean,
yeah.
There's only 25 kills to play for, right? You've got 8 bullets in the snipe. That's a third of the kills in the game if you're able to convert them all. But he gets taken down. That sniper trades hands, still has 2 bullets in it. See what Precision can do with it. His name is Precision for a reason. Let's see if he can prove you why. But I like this. He's just kind of holding the cross, understands that there's only so many ways to navigate through the map. And if they try to enter into this half of the map, they would have to cross in front of him. Trying to rely on some intel from Breaking Shot. Ooh. Wins the 1v1 with the no scope body shot into the quick scope headshot with the bandit. He's gonna be able to get his shields back before his next engagement as well, and teammates have respawned.
Camo's up, but it feels like an afterthought for Envy as they're on the opposite side of the map. Breaking Shot on the opposite side as well. Huss would be the closest to it, but it looks like it's actually going to be Breaking Shot. That's the snipe, I believe. 7-8 here. As Howdy Beaver's still up by 1. Nobody able to grab the camo just yet. Precision with the fisticuffs. Reversal ties things up at 8.
Yeah, both camo and sniper respawning at the same time. I want to say it's every 2.5 minutes. And camo's going to go into the suit of Precision. Going to quickly use the lift to get to high ground, as well as his teammate Piggy has a sniper up here. Wants to provide a little bit of extra cover for him. And really like their positioning here, just kind of holding the top of the map. Looks like Precision has moved forward with the camo just a little bit to try to get some eyes to tell Piggy where to snipe.
Camo finally consumed by Envy. As Precision playing cautious and careful with it. Huss does not know where he is. And it's that ability to take him by surprise that takes him down. But man, Breaking Shot does such a great job getting the double kill. Wow, takes down the camo and then takes down Piggy. We're tied again, 10-all. This game has been everything you could have wanted as we approach a potential reverse sweep game 5. Howdy Beavers, though, do regain the lead up by 1, but it is close. Just 1 HP to Huzz's name.
Breaking Shot is on fire today. I do not want to enter into a 1v1 fight. I feel like even when he's down by a shot in the fight, he's somehow often coming out ahead. Now using the Shroud, jumping over his opponent's head, and Huzz finds the back smack the whole time. Breaking Shot breaks the ankles of his opponents and somehow comes out ahead with the 2-kill lead.
Breaking Shot must be assuming that a spawn has occurred somewhat close here. He didn't feel like he had the timing to just go straight for the camo, despite the fact that everybody in the lobby was dead as he approached it. But his process has been determined. He's going to allow Huss to take down Piggy, but Piggy trades out, takes down Huss. Knocking back that grenade damage there was Breaking Shot. And despite the shaky shots, that just goes to show, even when he's not hitting the shots like we've seen, he's still coming out with the win up on top as Howdy Beavers look to close out the series. Breaking Shot, do not challenge this man 1v1. You will lose.
I think that was more about Precision's Gears of War strafe than it was about shaky shots from Breaking Shot. He's finally, does he stay alive here? He's got the camo. He goes invisible, but a beautifully executed grenade from Precision finally shuts down Breaking Shot. They needed that kill. And now it's Huss all by himself trying to find a way through, but he also gets taken down. And it's a staggered situation for Howdy Beavers.
Breaking Shot just picked up the snipe, and despite getting heat checked previously by that grenade toss from Precision, he could turn it up and heat things up pretty quick with 4 shots in the S7. Watch out for the no-scope here. He gets the body shot. Takes his opponent down to 1 HP. Breaking Shot looking to get right back in the action. Looking to find an escape route. But both Piggy and Precision for Envy have elected to just stay in the middle. Finally gets caught out. Breaking Shot earns the no-scope, earns the assist. And now it's a 4-kill lead for the Beavers.
4 kills is a lot at this stage of the game. This is a uphill battle, to say the least, for Envy. Can do it, though. Piggy and Precision. Great teammates. Not sure if that shot did connect. Body shot crucial. And they're in perfect position where Piggy has nowhere to go. And that has grown to a 6-kill lead. Howdy just need 5 more to find themselves a spot in winners semifinals.
Turn out the lights. It might just be over. At least dim them a little bit. Start cleaning up. These Howdy Beavers have themselves a really, really strong lead here, up by 7. Camo now in the suit of Breaking Shot, and as he utilizes the man cannon to get right back up on top. But just a glimmer of visibility. Envy take advantage of it, and again they're looking to chase him out. This would be 2 times in a row. Breaking Shot has gone down with the camo with some absolute precision, homing missiles from Envy. But Breaking Shot does escape here. But because of all the pressure, Breaking Shot never got to go on the offensive until just now. In the waning seconds of camo, he's only got about 5 seconds left, but he's putting it to use.
Yeah, I don't know what more he can do, though. Precision and Piggy playing their positioning perfectly. They do shut down 1. Piggy running away with no shields. He goes down as well. So that's going to be 1 kill to go. And Envy are going to go to the lower brackets a lot earlier than probably most people expect.
Yeah, Breaking Shot has really impressed me, and it'd be fitting if he gets the final headshot onto Piggy, as he does. Cooked bacon for lunch, a little BLT action for Breaking Shot, as he has been on fire throughout the day, leading Howdy Beavers to a 3-1 series lead over Envy. Huss gets his revenge on Precision, and we'll move on through the winner bracket.
Winner semifinals are upon us, as Howdy Beavers have secured themselves a spot in it. Looks like they are destined to face off against Hative and Kid Nasty. That's going to be a fun matchup. On the other side of the bracket, it was the other 2 members of Envy also losing. Descendant and Yaxon fell to Sirion and Ivanized.
Wow.
And they await the winner of Collect Cycle versus Evolving Looney. So a lot of the heavy hitters falling. By the way, Hative and Kid Nasty defeated Falcated and Legend to get to the winner semifinals. 3-1.
Oh my God.
this bracket is all the way upside down now.
That's how I first found Hative, was in year 1 of HGS, the Honda Fan Cup 2v2. I was playing with Ceridius, the #1 MNK player at the time, even before they added aim assist, and we ran into Hative and Native, and holy God, it was about the only game where we couldn't really compete was against Hative, and that's what I knew. This kid is really good. So despite being a little surprised to see him take down Falcated and Legend 3-1, I don't know, man. I mean, that kid's been dominating 2v2s since the very beginning.
Well, we do have a guest appearance of Legend in chat, and speaks enough English to tell me that the bracket might be wrong. He says they won 3-1. Okay.
Oh,
so
okay.
that means
well, that changes
we
the narrative a little bit. We just get fact checked by a competitor. Legend, no
I mean,
less? Hey, what's going on, dude?
need to you need to make sure that admins know who won, because right now the bracket is incorrect. We'll get that fixed though. So okay, that makes a little bit less surprising. Legend and Falcated will be the ones to face off against Huss and Breaking Shot. And then on the other side, assuming the bracket is correct, it was Sirion and Ivanize 3-0 over Descendant and Yaxen. We might want to double check that as well.
I just put myself into Legend's POV. He's feeling accomplished, right? He's taking a break in between a win in the series, and
He's
we're
like,
just
wait,
talking about. He's like in some kind of alternate universe where he just took the L to a couple of scrappy AMs. That would have been kind of funny, but no, it looks like, yeah, fact check has occurred, as Falcated and Legend will take on Howdy Beavers. That's Huss and Breaking Shot in the winter semis. Can't wait for that matchup.
Hey, listen, he says, come on, guys. The bracket said what the bracket said. All right, we'll get it fixed, and we'll have that match coming up soon. Rush Hour facing Exceed, the last winners quarters match to be decided. But I think what we're going to do is, while we get into the next lobby, we will run a quick break. So don't go anywhere, guys. When we come back, we'll have one of these next matches ready for you.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch you see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for, taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under
get lost in your
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LVT Halo's presentation of the $5,000 2v2 Forge Hub Tournament. Mikowski on the mic. Alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And speaking of, we might have the ultimate duos here in this series. Falcated and Legend taking on Huss and Breaking Shot. The composition just seems to fit Howdy Beaver so well, but they're going to run in to the toughest task of the day. Falcated and Legend, probably the favorites in this tournament, but it's Howdy Beavers starting off with the lead.
I'm convinced that any tournament Legend enters, he is the favorite to win it. So let's see if the hot start that Breaking Shot and Huss have had would continue. But that's exactly why I think that anything that Legend is in is having him as the favorite. He's so good at staying alive as he outputs damage. He's so in tune with his limits. And now when he's been gifted a sniper rifle, let's see what he can do with it.
That was insane. He was getting dunked on with the plasma pistol, finds his exit route, calls for help from Falcated, and executes the bait and switch to perfection. How Legend stayed alive there might take an entire Eli the Ninja Meta 5 VOD review to break down, because it was that sick.
Okay, Falcated goes down early, though. This is their chance to isolate Legend, but he wisely backs up, knows he's in a 2v1 situation, doesn't want to lose these two snipe bullets. Now that his teammate is back alive, may re-engage. Huss with some great peek shots, but I think he was still body shot there. No, Breaking Shot will shut him down. And now it's Falcated in a 2v1. And finally, we're seeing some great teamwork shine through from Huss and Breaking Shot. Love the bait and switch there.
Oh, it was just perfect bait and switch there. You could see Huss was kind of dipping beneath the planners there, and then when the moment called for it, pushed up to clean up on the damage that Breaking Shot had initiated. We're tied now. Back to a lead, back to a tie. It's back and forth we go as these two teams. There's a reason they're both in our winter semis. They've been probably the two best teams we've seen, at least, or even just checking the bracket so far. As Falcated sneaks away with the OS.
Oh my
the
God.
Dynamo grenade damage, though, is absolutely massive as that takes him back down to regular Molnar armor. I thought maybe he wasn't going to get a chance to pop the OS because of how strong the Dynamos look, but Falcated and Legend with the OS grab 2 unanswered, and now have a 7-5 lead.
7-5 lead. Falcated has found a perch here. And what in the world? Where did Husk just come from? Unfortunately, he gets spotted in 5 by Falcated, but he just like snuck out of the train. What was that?
It looked like he was walking off the BART or something like that. That was his exit. And I don't know, maybe his initial spawn as well, because I don't know how else he could have got there without taking some shots at his opponent, as Legend now occupies the space that Hunts once found his demise, but it doesn't take long for him to realize that's not the best spot on the map. Pushes out towards that courtyard, back to the tram. In the mid streets now as he slides his way down. Tough shots to hit. He is the low ground. He has the low shields. And he goes down because of it. Now a chance for Falcated to try to clean up on some damage, but instead it's Howdy Beavers swarming Huss in particular. And Breaking Shot's already pushing up towards these next spawns. He seems to have this map figured out. He knows they're there. He knew they spawned there. Breaking Shot, despite not having much time on the map, seems to have it figured out.
Yeah, that was just great awareness and timing as well. He's basically using his Spartan's position to force a specific spawn point, and then also using his timing to now flank their most likely route afterwards, which is a skill that just about every pro Halo player has, but it's hard to put into words or to really understand what they're doing and how they're doing it. But great execution there from Breaking Shot. They've now taken the lead by 2, and it doesn't feel like Falcated and Legend can even find their comfort zone.
And yeah, Falcated and Legend did when the game started, but Howdy Beavers pulled the rug out from underneath their feet as they now claim the 2-kill, 1 team wipe advantage. And with that advantage, I think they're content right there to play for the trade, especially knowing that Falcated had the OS. Let's try to take down 1. Let's try to take his overshield down to nothing. That way when we can spawn and regroup with an even 2v2 up by 1, which is the case here. 10-11. The Beavers still up.
Okay, Falcated had previously retreated from the last fight, waiting for Legend to come off spawn. Now rotating through the outskirts of the map. Might have a flank here that Huss doesn't expect. The Legend must have kept him one shot as well, as he's still weak. So great communication from Falcated and Legends. And they're going to get 2 dead. They've now taken the lead right back, 12-11. Can they get this spawn kill rolling the same way Howdy Beavers did to them?
Another lead change, as this one's been back and forth, still at the halfway mark, and we're tied once again. No telling which direction this one goes. But for now, the momentarily advantage belongs to Howdy Beavers. And what a time to earn the team wipe, Eli, as the sniper's up now. Huss has it in his hands.
Doesn't feel like Legend quite has this map figured out just yet. We're not seeing him do the Legend things we're used to seeing, but Huss somehow gets the no-scope there. Oh, almost has the headshot lined up. There's a chance for the bank shot as well, but so far, Howdy Beaver's doing a great job. Falcated with the disgusting win from inside the planners. Love that use of camouflage there.
Yeah, no active camo. Oh, but the green variety works just as well as Huss. Punches Legend right in the nose. Takes him down to earn a 3-kill lead for the Beavers here, as the OS is up in 5. Another crucial. I love that the way the Forgers have developed the sandbox and the timing. It feels like there's always something to play for. For now, it's the OS 1v1. As it looks like a trade out will occur. Legend goes down, so too does Huss. Now the 1v1 belongs to Falcated and Breaking Shot. It looks like both down to even shields, but Falcated ultimately goes down. Breaking Shot every single time we've watched him in a 1v1. He's won it.
This guy is on fire today. Hunts down Legend with the perfect shot. Legend just trying to get out of dodge, but unfortunately the alleyways on this map don't allow him to get away. Now the next set of spawners have been identified. And these shot grenades, yeah, there's nowhere for Falcated to go. Breaking Shot is just running through. Thought Legend had a sneaky spot. He does, but not the one he expected. And that's a good corner check from Breaking Shot to find another trade.
Phenomenal seeing of the situation there from Breaking Shot, up by 6. 3 full team wipe cycles would be needed, and it's only 3 kills needed for Howdy Beavers to take the win here in game 1. So you will see a lot of that left stick being held forward here, playing for trades. As Breaking Shot goes down, so too does Falcated. Legend doesn't want to trade. That's why he backs up, disengages. I think Huss actually was thinking he might be playing for the trade, but Legend, seeing the situation pretty well there himself, played his distance, didn't open the door for a trade, and now it's only a 5-kill game. Needs to win this one with the thrust. He does. Down to 4. They have a chance.
It's one of my favorite uses of the movement in this game. You curb slide in one direction and then thrust the other side. Completely broke the ankles of Huss. They then catapult that into another kill. And now with this new sniper coming up, Falcated knows where they likely are. After the icon disappears, he knows his target is there. Falcated finds it. They're now only down 2, Hunter.
In endgame scenarios like that, power weapons and power-ups are usually bait, and Falcated baits Huss, and now has the snipe in his hands. Only down 1. He could claim the game with the heroic comeback and a quick scope. He gets 1. Now Breaking Shot has to stay alive. The momentum is turned. It's now Howdy Beavers who are on the run. Falcated and Legend, how did they turn this around? 24-23. They're about to secure an improbable comeback with the snipe, sliding out for the headshot. Huss is there, going for it with the bandit. The cleanup should occur from Legend. He gets the OS instead. 24-23. Falcated and Legend have every advantage you can imagine, and we're once dead to rights.
Falcated rotating the longest possible route through the outskirt, and Howdy Beavers, I think, read this. They're trying to run away, but now they can't. That should do it.
That'll do it. The
Oh my God.
Falcated and Legend, we're down by 6 and go on an 8-0 uncontested run. 4 straight team wipes where Howdy Beavers couldn't get a single slay. That was insane.
You gotta feel like that was their chance to take the lead in this series and really have a chance to win it overall. But after the comeback is secured, that one's gotta hurt for Breaking Shot and Huss. They've been on fire all day though, and they're here for a reason, so you can't count them out just yet. But you gotta feel like that was a really important game 1 to win.
Oh, wow. That was unbelievable. I mean, golly. Falcated and Legend had no right winning that game, but they did, and now it's got to be Howdy Beavers kind of, man, going back to the drawing board a little bit. Like, man, is that one, Eli, that you start to talk about? Like, how did we lose that game? Or you just put it in the rearview mirror and move on to Elix?
I mean, you probably, in this exact situation, you probably just complain about the map and come up with an excuse for your inadequacy, to be completely honest, if you're one of these players. You just got to move on. Just say, map sucks, let's play the next one. It doesn't actually suck, but you know how a player thinks.
Good point. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I agree. I think it's better off to just move on and, you know, chalk it up to not knowing the maps, not knowing the spawns, and saying, hey, we had them. Let's just get it next game. So Falcon and Legend with an improbable comeback. I mean, one of the most exciting comebacks we've seen in these 4-2v2 tournaments, as they're able to win the game by 2. One of the closest games we've seen so far today. The most epic comeback we've seen so far here today. This winter semis between 4 of the best in the game has certainly delivered so far.
It has indeed. And we're moving into Elix for game 2. Don't think we've seen this map yet on the broadcast. As we take a look at our best of 5 layout here. These are some new forgers we're not used to seeing. Igrizar and Cobra J24. Hopefully I said Igrizar correct, but I mean, look at all these beautiful maps these guys have put together. I am so impressed time and time again by the level of talent that these guys have. These are basically developers level maps, and these guys do not get enough credit.
Yeah, no, 100%. Phenomenal development, honestly, like developer level map creation here from all the forgers. But yeah, I'm going back to that end game moment, and we brought it up in real time because it felt like it could be consequential. And 3 visits brings it up in chat, but the choice by Legend not to trade in a situation where almost every single player, regardless of the situation, you almost get like that gravitational pull of knowing, well, I can get one if I just play for the trade here. But Legend was so disciplined, backed up, played for the clean slay, got it. And I think that was the catalyst, really, because it was still a 5 or 6 kill game when Legend made that play. But he opened the door up for the comeback by not affording that one trade. All it took was that one trade, that one situation that found Falcated and Legend on top. As we move to Ilix next. Hard to really see. I'm trying to, just based off the thumbnail, I'm trying to get a feel for what this could be, you know, inspired by from previous Halos or what we're working with here. But nonetheless, I'm excited. It looks like it looks like a forest of some sort, some kind of industrial plant.
I get like headlong vibes, low key, from Halo 2. Like a large building. Maybe there's an interior in the building with like some type of spiral staircase in there, and then connection to another piece of the city there. So can't wait to get into this one. We're just waiting on the players to ready up. But I wanted to touch on something you just said about like Legend's decision to not trade in that situation. And I tried to explain this previously as we get into this game here, but there's a skill as a pro Halo player that you have to quickly assess the risk reward calculation in different situations, and it changes based on the game state, based on the exact amount of damage. It's like a sixth sense that someone like Legend has. I think that makes him probably the best player in the world is his risk assessment in these situations. He almost always chooses correct.
Yeah, that's a great point. You know, you think about just the almost like what gathers the eyes and the attention, you know, like something like an overkill or 5 perfect shots like we see there from Legend, but you don't realize what makes you excuse me, what makes you a complete player is having the smarts, the book sense, the game sense to back it all up. And man, that was impressive from Legend. Also impressive, Mama LVT with the 10 gifted subs. Love to see that. If you just got gifted a sub, why not celebrate by throwing some LVT emotes in the chat? Celebrate some ad-free viewing here as Legend drops down onto Huss, has every advantage in timing, positioning, and shield advantage. But the advantage isn't too strong for Falcon and Legend here off the start. Just a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, this map beautiful, by the way. And I want to also say thank you to Mama LVT. We hope to see you at another event soon, if you can make it, of course. Always appreciate your continued support. But yeah, it looks like there's kind of this center structure in the middle of the map that is pretty powerful. Did that stick? It did. Perfect precision with the sticky grenade from Legend. This guy can do it all.
Oh my God, you brought up the Halo 2 map headlong, and that looked like a Halo 2 sticky landing, right? Just cross map, almost in slow motion. Dun 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 dun. As Legend.
What?
Unicorn's breaking shot with the sticky.
What was that jingle? Can you walk me through that?
Dun 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 dun. Dun,
And the
dun,
relevance.
dun, dun, dun.
What is that? What are you talking about?
Piano. Oh, YouTube it, Eli. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. Help me. What are you talking
You've
about?
not heard that song? Dun 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 dun.
Not in your
dun,
voice.
dun,
What?
dun,
Like
dun,
give me more context. What do you like just a dramatic? Like, are you just doing dramatic, like,
no,
cinematic
like,
scores?
Every slow motion movie in the 90s had the slow motion applied with that song over the. Did you not go to Blockbuster growing up? Were you even conscious and alive as a 14-year-old? You don't remember this?
Bro, you don't sound like it sounded like in the movie, so it's not clicking. Like, what are you? Never mind. Let's move on. Breaking shot with the clean 5 on Falcator for the double kill. And they need to come back in this game. They're now down by 3.
Okay, 10-7 here. Someone in chat has to know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, then I am just truly faded, and I will hold up my left hand as the most faded guy ever. As breaking shot, a couple of cross-map shots onto Legend, but Legend has his reticle trained on him, and that was actually his undoing. Huss with the flank. Bait and switch was probably, Legend was probably still focused on breaking shot.
Wow.
But Huss took advantage of that. Huss and Falcated both trade out. Interesting enough, Huss had the 5 perfect shots, but Falcated just needed to clean him up with a body shot. So I imagine Legend maybe did a little bit of damage to Huss. Well, this one's back and forth, 11-10.
I must just be uncultured because now 2 people have said 2 movies that I've never seen or even heard of in my entire life: National Lampoon Vacation and Vangelis and Chariots on Fire. What?
Yeah, chat, let's go.
Am
Eli's
I
the faded one today, baby?
Do you? I would just wanted a single example of what you were talking about. It's in Step Brothers. Okay, thank you. That's one movie I've seen. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Chad.
Appreciate that.
This is like the one faded battle I think I've ever won. As both players straight out there with the use of the rockets. Falcated wins that one outright. A tough, contested mid-range gunfight, and are the rockets glitched? Oh, the rockets are glitched.
You know what? Now I think I see it in my head. Was it in Zoolander in the gas station scene where the gas station is blowing up?
I think so.
Catching on fire? Okay.
So.
Now I can hear it. Okay. It just came to me. Thank you, chat.
It's hard to like mouth that sound. So I might have.
I think you need to be a little higher pitched. Yeah.
I might not have had the right tone or pacing, but it was close enough.
The gasoline fight, bro. Anyways,
dude, and all the looks being served. I love that. Allocated. Grabs the camo, but goes down shortly after with it. No advantage taken with the power up. Both players go down. It's a clean +2 that brings Howdy Beavers back to within 2. Can they roll off their advantage? Breaking shot with a great nade. Team shot from Huss across the map. Takes him down. Now it's a staggered split spawn in a 2v2 scenario. I wonder if Falcated spawns with Legend. He's taking so much pressure. I don't think Falcated is going to spawn with Legend. He's going to also spawn on the other side of the map, which is going to lead Legend into 1v2. Yes, Falcated does spawn on the other side of the map like we predicted, but quickly gets back into the fight and cleans up on the damage. Falcated did a great job turning a tough spawn into a good situation. Falcated and Legend still up by 2, but this 1v1 could change things here as Falcated goes down to 1 HP. Huss does as well, so I think they're both content to reshield and go again.
Look at the reticle discipline from Falcated. He knows that Huss has nowhere else to go, just waiting for him to reappear. And wow, great connection there. Mid thrust on his target. He goes down though. Huss wins that. It's a 2-1 trade in favor of Howdy Beavers. They're now only down by 1. New item spawning, but Huss is trying to make some room, I think, for Breaking Shot to grab an item. But no, Breaking Shot's nowhere to grab it because he was also being shot at and forced backwards by Legend and Falcated. They're up by 3 now. That's a big pickup, and they have the rockets.
Legend claiming his prize. The rocket launcher is a deadly weapon, but the skin on it makes it look like a Nerf gun. As Falcated down to 1 HP. That's a tough win. Breaking Shot cleans it up. 21-19 here. Got to keep it within 2. Got to keep it within 1 possession, but that's going to be tough. Legend could easily earn a trade here if anybody approaches him up close. But Huss, that's a long-range fight. Legend doesn't want to try to snipe him with it. He does try to snipe Breaking Shot with it. That's a tough shot to hit. Wasted resources. Will the life get wasted too?
Does it need to? I think Huss just fell off the map. It didn't look like he knew where that ledge went. Now it's Breaking Shot all by his lonesome. New camo's up. Breaking Shot's in a precarious position. Legend's able to grab the camo. And this has gone from bad to worse. I don't know if Howdy Beavers can have a way out of this. They've got to play patient. They know that camo is lurking somewhere.
Legend and Falcated both with 11. Actually, 75% of the lobby has 11 slays. So kind of an interesting anomaly to note. Still a close game, though. 22-19 here. 3 kills, 2 possessions. So it would take more than 1 team wipe for Howdy Beavers to come back, and with just 3 kills needed to win this game. They got to have it right here, but they do not. Falcated clutches up instead. Legend contested long-range fight against Huss. Now, not able to clean him up, but I imagine he's calling on Falcated to clean up the damage. There he is. Johnny on the spot. Falcated brings Legend and himself to within 1 of a 2-0 lead in this series.
This looks like it's just a matter of time. They played that situation so patiently. Howdy Beavers, I thought, played it well too, though. When you know camo's lurking, you can just kind of wait. You get the opening break slay here. New rockets coming up. And if Huss gets these, this is their ticket back into this. But no, unfortunately, shoots the rocket a little bit too close. And the splash damage takes himself out there to close it out. And it's going to be a 2-0 lead for Falcated and Legend. Both those games extremely close, though.
Yeah, every single one of these games has come down to the final gunfight or so, it feels like. And, man, it just feels like to me, though, there's a lot of question in sports and in even competitive gaming. Does momentum really matter? I don't know. There's times where the competitors make it seem like momentum doesn't matter. They're just able to bounce back after a really, really tough sequence where you kind of think like it's all going against them. A little bit of what it felt like, though, for Howdy Beavers in that game 1, where they were up by 6 into the 20s. I think it was 23-17 or so, maybe even 24-19 19. I mean, it was deep into the game. Howdy Beavers had it secured, but Falcated and Legend stole it, and it feels like they're in a situation where they're just not going to look back.
It's definitely one of those situations where you put so much effort into winning and then still just come up short in the end, and so much energy was expended in the effort of winning that it's now depleted and no longer exists for the next. Meanwhile, Falcated and Legend invigorated with extra energy after the dub.
Yep.
And it is certainly a momentum game that we play here. And now going into Dawn Chorus, which I would argue maybe the most competitively balanced and kind of will highlight the better team almost always. I think this one will be close again, but I think Falcated and Legend should be able to be comfortable on this mode and have good teamwork in most of the engagements.
Will it be Falcated and Legend's swan song as they approach the winter final, or will dawn strike another day for the Beavers as they look out across the pond and try to give themselves one more day, one more game, one more chance to extend this series? And if I recall, Eli, it was Sorcerer where they absolutely destroyed Envy by 10 or so. I mean, spectacular level of gameplay from Howdy Beavers previously on Sorcerer. So if there's any type of motivation, if there's any type of we can do this, that's got to be the rallying cry. Hey, let's just take game 3, start it one game at a time. But as I look ahead in the series layout, you're pretty good on Sorcerer last time, so let's just get this dub, Huss. As I imagine that might be what Breaking Shot says to him off the start. The opening break going to be so crucial.
I think Camo already in the suit, so Falcated and Legend, finally they get their first kill, but they're both weak. And that's a huge pickup. Perfect kill while down in that fight. That's definitely keeps things close. And sorry, there's no camo. These players are just so sneaky. It looked like they had camo. Legend gets the trade onto Huss. One snipe bullet left. Overshield being fought for. Breaking Shot needs to win this, but doesn't realize his target jumped over his head and still wins it anyways. What?
Falcated had what felt like 200 seconds. It was about 2 where I don't think Breaking Shot knew where he was, but all it took was a nanosecond of Breaking Shot recognizing where Falcated was, and he wins the 1v1 and wins the OS. Unfortunately, though, for him, Legend needs no overshield. He's just OP.
5-1. Teammate doesn't have a kill yet, has 2 assists though. But Legend just finds a way through the chaos to come out on top time and time again. Gets a trade there in a situation where he was basically dead to rights. That's a big trade, but also big for Howdy Beavers to shut down Legend and get this snipe bullet in their hands.
One shot left, and it's perfectly lined up for the slide. Huss anticipating the fast and aggressive push around the corner from Legend. Instantly takes his face, but goes down fairly shortly after. As Falcated and Breaking Shot engaged in another 1v1. Breaking Shot, don't do it again.
The chase is on. Legend doesn't care. He goes straight up the lift behind him, and this fight is still bottom center. Legend finds the kill, but he gets traded out. Still tied. New overshield spawning. This is a crucial fight here. Winner of this might be gifted the overshield.
Us might not need the slay on Falcated. Did enough with the damage to work him off. Oh, it gets popped. It almost got depleted, did Huss, before getting that extra overshield energy, as he's now got about a quarter left and he's on the run. He is going to be holding forward towards Legend. Legend actually works his way double back, expecting the sticky there to land and maybe take him down. Does enough to allow the damage clean up from Falcated. That's exactly what Legend had planned. That's why he turned the corner and looked like the aggressor against the OS there, Eli. 10-all.
Yeah, I mean, he was running away, but recognized like he has no way to escape. So you might as well do as much as you can before you die. And the best way to turn the situation around would have been to turn around and stick the OS player, but it doesn't matter when Falcated is hitting shots like this, that he can trust his teammate will clean up the pieces, even if he's only able to get extra damage.
That's as clean of a reticle swipe as you'll see from Falcated there. Just absolutely phenomenal reaction time, awareness, and accuracy as Huss goes down. Breaking Shot going to be in a really tough spot. He's actually across the way a little bit, so he should have full shields. Potential to clean up on Legend and Falcated, who had lost some in the fight. But no, Breaking Shot going to elect to wait for Huss to spawn and go again. Down by 2 team wipes. Howdy Beavers got to at least find a trade here to keep things close.
Falcated now pretty sure his opponents will show up somewhere on this side of the map. He's playing a little bit cautious, really trying to make sure he gets first shot in the next engagement. They've got the lead right now. Don't want to give it up for free. First damage output by Legend. That's going to force Huss backwards. He's now one shot trying to predict where Falcated goes next. And once again, first shot coming in from Falcated and Legend. That's been the difference maker in some of these fights.
Yeah. First shot advantage definitely being taken advantage of by Falcated and Legend as Falcated earns the trade there onto Huss. Overshield up once again, but Breaking Shot is baiting Legend. Perfectly played there as he had the high ground and now has the high shield advantage. He's going to push out onto Falcated. You could turn this OS into a 2-for-1 in terms of slays accrued and sniper taken advantage of as well. So Breaking Shot and Huss only down by 2. Look at him playing all the way along on the outskirts. He's going to actually push up into 1v2. He's leaving Huss on the other side of the map to pick up the snipe because he knows that with this overshield, he might be able to clean up on the damage, and Huss finally does get back into the fight. Probably going to work himself back to the sniper now. You might see Legend and Falcated spawn pretty close to it, though. And yeah, there's Legend spawning right on top of the snipe. That's why I thought Huss was maybe going to stay on this side, but helps out his teammate and then helps out himself. A portion of Legend goes down. 15-16. Howdy Beavers have stolen the lead. And a no-scope attempt goes through for Huss. Not going to get it. Close range, no-scope melee.
Ooh.
Gets it. He gets the cleanup. That's huge from Breaking Shot, helping out his teammate in a pinch. And now it's Howdy Beavers up by 2 in the endgame.
It's all started from great overshield grab and some great value being had from it. Breaking Shot tries to line up the flick shot, but doesn't quite move the thumb far enough. So now he gets taken down, and Legend and Falcated have a chance to get themselves back into a tied position. They have, but it's Falcated at the low ground with low shields. Finds a sniper rifle, and Legend wins the 1v1 on Breaking Shot. They've taken the lead once more.
Oh, man. Falcated was like the cameraman there. He just provided a great angle of the 1v1 between Breaking Shot and Legend, as Legend ultimately comes out on top in that gunfight. Now lining up the reticle towards the waiting push. Oh, but he gets split as the reticle in between Breaking Shot and Huss, and Breaking Shot with that slight advantage in the timing takes him down. Needle out. Peek missed. Not enough. You needed just a few more, maybe 3 or 4 of those needlers to connect to force the combustion. As Legend goes down, Falcated should here as well, and Breaking Shot does so without trading out. Huss does so on the other side with the OS, and it's back and forth. Howdy Beavers back up on top in the endgame. 4 kills needed, and a full OS for Huss.
He's got the plasma pistol too, which means his opposition does not have it, which is the 1 counter to his OS. That's massive for him. They need to find some slays quick, though. They want to get some value out of this OS. Only a couple more bandit shots worth of overshield left. Gonna try to reroute. Doesn't get the clamber, though. And Legend and Falcated playing so tricky, forcing them into these choke points with grenades waiting. And this fight has been so mixy from start to finish. Finally picks a good time to re-enter the shroud. Legend gets taken down, and if they can take Falcated here, this might be worth the game.
Waiting for Breaking Shot to clean up on Falcated, but wow, Huss just absolutely reaching a flow state here in the most critical moment in the match. 23-20 here as Howdy Beavers saying hello in this series. This could be their first dub, but Huss goes down back to a two-kill game. Breaking Shot anticipating that he's going to get swarmed here, tries to back out, re-engages in a tough spot. 22-23. This one's not done yet.
That was a risky reach out. Probably thought the other member of Falcon and Legend was on the other side of the map, but he gets cut down. They still have a 1-kill lead. This next fight, so crucial. Legend gets the perfect through awkward positioning to tie things up. Breaking Shot has nowhere to go.
My God.
Back-to-back perfect kills put Falcated and Legend on game and series point.
Unbelievable. The comeback is giving deja vu from game number 1, where Howdy Beavers all but had it wrapped up. We're practically in the post-game lobby before Falcated and Legend came back with a vengeance, and they do once again. Games 1 and 3 won by miraculous comeback. Howdy Beavers should be up 2-1 in the series. Instead, they're dropping to the lower bracket with a 3-0 sweep.
That was so smart by Falcated and Legend at the end. They know the aggression that Huss likes to use in those moments. They said, let's just sit and aimbot him. He's going to try to swing one side, then he's going to walk to the other side. They predicted everything he was going to do and perfectly countered it. What a brilliant way for that in game to play out. And by the way, every single one of these games was either 2 or 4 kill difference. These games could not have been closer despite the 3-0 scoreline.
Yeah, that was nuts. And man, the resolve from Falcated and Legend. Like I said at the end, I could very well make a case for a 2-1 series lead for Huss and Breaking Shot, but Falcated and Legend, that's why you play all the way through to the whistle, and maybe even in a sense beyond that, as that's what it felt like, the type of energy that Falcated and Legend brought to the arena today, as they just would not take no for an answer, would not go down without a fight. And despite being down as many as 5 or 6, with just 2 kills needed for Huss and Breaking Shot, they go on that 6-0, 7-0 streak in games 1 and 3 to earn the 3-0 series sweep, as we will reset and re-rack for our parallel winner semi on the other side of the bracket. We'll figure out who's going to be competing in that next, as Falcated and Legend move on to the winner final. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
Not this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break, yeah. Never know what to say, yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight.
By Huss. Wonder if there was some
I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I blind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I blind. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
often coming out ahead. Now using the shroud, jumping over his opponent's head, and Huss finds it. Shut down.
Baby, feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Two.
I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines to determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I felt myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind. Now I'm sifting through the fake inside. Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align with everything I think I want. And just burning through the days, uncovering decay. I'm trying to feel some way that's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
everyone, and welcome back to LVT Halo. You are tuned in to the $5,000 2v2 Forge Hub competition. A lot of money on the line and a lot of incredible maps created by the Forge Hub community. We've got Exceed taking on Chosen with a similar series layout to what we just saw in our previous winter semifinals. It was a 3-0 sweep for Falcated and Legend, but it felt much closer than that. I got a feeling this one's going to go at least to 4, if not 5, because Exceed, they really seem to know how to squeeze every bit of opportunity out of these matches. They might play a little slow from time to time, but hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess.
Yeah, this team, Exceed, I want to say made it to the grand finals of a previous 2v2 tournament, and I can't recall if they won or lost, but we know they can go the distance. And on the other side, you got Chosen, which is Ivanized and Sirion. So I do think these teams are pretty evenly matched. I think Ivanized, an underrated player in the scene that might have a good year coming up here, but we're already underway in the action. It's going to be Looney with the OS and Evolving with the first kill.
Man, I'm really excited to watch Looney here. I think this is a young gun to keep an eye on, and you can see why. Phenomenal use of the thrust. Great shots, as he's already got 2 off the start. Still goosing on the side of Chosen there. They got to get it going here pretty quick. Otherwise, we've seen things snowball out of control.
Do keep in mind that Chosen finished their winners quarters much sooner than Exceed did. The Exceed series just recently ended, and they were waiting quite some time, a 5-game series. So maybe Chosen a little bit cold starting off here, while Exceed should be still quite warm. And we see Evolving going to retreat with the sniper, and kind of like the way they're playing this. They're making sure that they stay within each other's sight lines. They are going to try to bait their opponents to move. In this situation, they have the lead, right? So they don't even really have to be the ones to engage, as we see them actually disengage and force their opponents to come to them.
Yeah, that's the invisible hand saying, you got to come to us. Kind of wagging them in a little bit, because you're right. It's on Chosen to eliminate the deficit here. It's only 2, so it's still a really close game. But wow, look at this. You can actually see Exceed back up and then rotate right, while Chosen rotate all the way around the other side of the map. It's going to be a little while before they re-engage with each other. There we go. Finally, Evolving taking a shot. He's got that sniper rifle ready to roll. Looney with 5 perfect shots once again. He's got the sidekick out for the close range battle that might just drop on his forehead. But no, it doesn't come. I'm surprised. I was expecting a chase there, especially with the overshield available. But Chosen do finally get on the board. Sirion with 1. Now he's got to worry about the OS pushing through. Looney gets another. Make it 2. The double kill reversal at that. Perfect utilization of the overshield, as they're on top by 5 early.
And the slow, steady, and methodical gameplay out of Exceed pays off. They just kind of played keep away for a while until it mattered to push, which was when the OS came up. And look at this. They've got even more snipe ammo to work with, as they have now rotated for this as well. Looney's location has been spotted, though. Chosen needs to get this kill, but looks like he's able to get his shields back. Looked like he wanted to shoot the grenade, but kind of forced to attack right there. But yeah, so far Exceed showing that they do not care how long the game takes. They're going to try to play it as optimally as possible.
Yeah, up until this point in the day, every 2v2 has felt like a wall of death at a metal concert, right? Let's just all hold forward, sprint towards the middle, and see who comes out on top and still alive. In this one, it's felt much more like a tactical SND. As Chosen have cut this lead to within half. They finally heat check Looney. Felt like he was about to run amok, but he finally takes a couple seconds to think about what he's done. But that was huge to shut down Looney. Gives Chosen a chance here. Only down 3.
Look at this. Evolving's perfectly playing out of the sight line. Okay, does finally re-engage. He takes a body shot for peeking there. And Looney dies at the same time. So this is definitely a moment where Chosen know they had the upper hand. Should predict that this player, you know, wrapped all the way backwards. She did, but he's now linked up with his teammate. And that's a huge pickup from Evolving in a situation where the tides could have turned. Keeps himself with the lead.
Well, you do see that they do play fast and aggressive. That was a good example of it right there. Oh my God, fast and aggressive right in the waiting reticle of Sirion. as he takes the face of one. Now it's just Looney left alive. That's going to open up the opportunity for Ivanize to grab the OS. Sandbox control in favor of Chosen, so while they don't have the lead, they could certainly tie things up with a few well-timed uses of this OS. I think the sniper had been depleted, but they'll wait for that to come up once again.
Okay, good grenade there. A lot of damage has been done to OS, but not enough. Oh no, the melee misses though, and the trade comes out, and Sirion picks up the other player in the process. So they brought this down to within just a 1-kill game. How do they play from here though? They want to likely keep the pressure on and try to get some spawn kills, but they're just gonna hold hands for now and rotate through the outskirts, and it's a full-on collision. Both teams down to no shields, and they're both gonna re-rack.
Looking back, that trade could be massive for Exceed. Looked like Ivanized had his opponent dead to rights. Would have been 7-all, instead 7-8 in that moment, but in the blink of an eye, 2 kills go in favor of Chosen. Make it 3? No. Exceed brings it back to a tie game, 9-all. And Eli, as I look ahead, this might be the first game that comes down to time. So again, tactical gameplay on display here. Now you got to work out the clock. Almost as like another factor in this match.
For sure. If they pace at the same number of kills per minute, we will not reach the 25 kill mark. So that makes every kill even more important when you think about it, because now a 1-kill lead might be the difference if this clock does ultimately expire.
Looney left to his lonesome as Evolving is on the respawn screen. Bomb's closely nearby though, so Looney's gonna have a chance to pinch or collapse or just go straight up 2v2 with Sirion and Ivanize, but Looney gets chased back and goes down. Sirion has 1 snipe left, could go for the no scope, but oh my god, Evolving slides through and somehow takes him down. He's got the OS and 1 more snipe left to work with. How the hell did he survive and take down both?
Sirion kicking himself, missed, I think, just 2 bandage shots, but those 2 misses lead to a very different game state. Evolving now with 1 bullet in the sniper and a full OS to take into the next set of engagements. He's gonna get melted though. Ivanize with some clean shots from long range while Sirion takes the front line, and they did a good job to bounce back after that blunder in the previous play.
Yeah, and that's a good way to just get it off your radar and push up off the front foot. Speaking of, there's Ivanize with the sidekick. Very fast rate of fire and a fast slay to take down Looney, as they've now built a 2-kill lead here as Ivanize and Sirion wrap it around the outskirts, looking to double up on the sniper possession. Did that land? It did! Sirion took the face of Looney. He's popping off with his snipe and might just get another one here. It's up in 15.
That was just barely at the same time Observer Callus switched to his POV. Basically perfect timing there. Now, with the new sniper up, Ivanize, Sirion holding the line here. Want to output some damage though. Know that they're likely to be collapsed on here in the near future. Sidekick has been highly valuable for them, and now they're going to get away with the sniper. It's going to be 1 body shot. Can they be cleaned up? No. Evolving will ultimately kill both members of Chosen, and now he's got 2 bullets to work with. We got 4 minutes on the clock. This one's still very possible to go to time, but not if Evolving starts hitting shots like that.
Well, we've seen all day and all year how Exceed play in these 2v2 tournaments. Very cautious, very calculated, very careful, very safe. But down in this match, they're going to have to show how they can play aggressive and wipe that deficit out. It's exactly what we saw there, as they brought things back to within a tied game, 16-all. And with both players and teams needing 9 more slays each, 3:40 left on the clock, this could very well come down to a 1-kill game with 1 second left.
Every single engagement now magnified. You have to be careful. Look how long Looney waits to proc the OS, and they had the plasma pistol ready, but the first charge shot goes wide. Great grenade placement from Looney. That's going to prevent that player from re-engaging with the newly charged plasma pistol. Both teams kind of rotating around each other. It's going to be very interesting to see if they can catch their opponent off guard.
Looney with no more OS, but Evolving does have 1 more snipe in his hands as he lines up the pre-fire perfectly head level. You could see when Looney pushed through, the back of his head was in his scope. That lines things up for Evolving here. Imagine the bait and switch to come through, but Evolving's not watching that lane. Evolving's trying to flank while Sirion and Ivanize push through collectively as a team of 2, and now it's a 1v2 for Evolving to win, but he's only got one shot in the snipe, and he does not find any damage there. 18-16, Chosen are on top with just 2.5 left in this game.
Wow, one minor miscommunication leads them separated, and then it's a staggered couple of deaths. Now, Chosen have the option to be the ones to run away. They say, you wanted to run away at the beginning. Now you have to come to us if you want to bring this game back with just 2 minutes on the clock. We could get to the 25 kill mark. The speed has certainly increased, and now Exceed forced to push. They have to press the issue. New overshield and sniper coming up as well. We're about to see some action.
I think Chosen are starting to kind of write the book on how to play against this Exceed roster. You have to find an early advantage to get them out of their game, to get them to force and push through as the overshield gets melted there for Evolving. A big 1v1 here between Looney and Ivan. But Ivan up by 2. He's taking a page out of the Exceed book. He's backing off and saying, hey, you guys got to push us. Especially so, not only with the situation on the scoreboard, but on the clock. 90 seconds left.
New sniper as well. These kills keep trading out. Chosen loves every single time this happens. Sirion with the slide out no scope is going to be enough to clean that up. And with just a minute and a half on the clock, Exceed have to play extremely fast into these last few engagements.
That might have been the death blow there from Sirion. Baiting himself in the corner. He landed that no scope. So that's going to prevent Looney's push. But on the right side, I believe it's Evolving trying to make his way. But no, Evolving doesn't feel safe to collapse because Looney cannot maintain presence in the fight with low shields. Looney eventually gets his shields back up. Gets the slay. That's going to make it a 1-kill game. It does. And no trade out occurs. The frag doesn't trade out. 1-kill game with 1 minute left.
That was definitely not how he envisioned that play panning out. 45 seconds. If you're Chosen, what do you do here? Do you just try to rotate away? It looks like that is the plan. You've now rotated towards that sniper spawn. It's not going to be up soon. And now Looney's going to be flying into him, locates them, but the grenades, they must have heard the footsteps as they're about to round the corner. And now they're in this awkward position. They've got to turn both sides. Great damage. They're down, tied it up. 20 seconds to go.
Run for your life, Sirion. Oh, but he runs into the waiting hands of Looney. Oh, but Sirion wins it, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. 23-all with 12 seconds left. Are these players going to engage in a 1v1 for the freaking win? Or are they going to back up and both agree to play for OT? Okay, they're going to back up and both agree to play for OT. I was about to say, man, the confidence to take on that gunfight would have been nuts. We're going to reset. 2 kills needed for both of these two teams in OT.
Overshield. This fight will win the game. Whoever gets this overshield. Both teams pushing each other back from the back sides, but Evolving is able to grab it and push forward. Finds the melee. The plasma pistol goes wide, and Sirion just has to run away. He's been able to survive for a while, but now he's been triangulated, and that's gonna do it. Evolving and Looney in dramatic fashion somehow close that out.
Wow, what a game. And I talked about the trade. I said, if it comes down to a 1-kill game, think about this moment later on when Ivanized had his opponent dead to rights. He had the high ground, and in the transferring of position from the high ground to the low ground, seemed to have lost his footing or his orientation and ultimately traded out in a situation where it looked like he was going to get it cleanly. That ended up being the difference. That ended up opening the door to OT, where Exceed were able to come back down by a full team wipe in the final 30 seconds. They end up coming out on top in OT. What a game.
Insane game. I mean, I think that map plays into the style that Exceed like to play, where they have the option to disengage and then re-engage at will. I think that looking at the next couple maps, that same strategy is not going to be as available, because the map is a bit more open. There's less hiding spots. There's less corners to chill in. So I don't expect this next game to go to time or overtime. I think it'll be a little bit faster. We've also got the rockets that spawn every so often that are going to be highly consequential, and those spawn in the center of the map. So very curious to get into this next game.
Whew, man, that was a thriller of a game, dude. Oh, man, that was just absolutely insane. Quite literally came down to 1 kill and 1 second left, like we had dreamed of. It ended up being the dream matchup between these two teams, as both are fighting for a chance to appear in the winter final where legend and Falcated await. So you better get your licks in here. You better get toughened up, right? You better use this as a training ground, or a proving ground, really, to earn that opportunity to take on two of the very best in Halo and try to cause an upset as we take our sights to Ilix for game number 2. Kind of feels a little bit like Headlong, I think you said, Eli, from earlier. Very forest-driven. I think an Ilix is actually a vast genus of more than 400 species of deciduous or evergreen shrubs and trees, grown for their handsome foliage, usually spiny and glossy, and their colorful berries. Ilix, also known as holly, is a family of Aquafoliosaceae, and that only the living genus in that family. So, oh man, so it actually
Aquafolius.
It
That's
fits,
the name
right?
of another map.
Yeah, you can see. You can see the foliage right there. You can see the trees and the shrubbery. It's right there, sticking out right in the face. It's right in the foreground. It almost looks like it's like photobombing. Like you can see that tray. If you could draw like a stick hand on it and waving at us, like, "Hey, LVT," as we'll descend to Ilix for game number 2.
Sure, man, you got it. Yeah, very a smaller, like a subsection of Headlong, perhaps. At least that's like the vibe the building gives me. But yeah, we saw last time this was played, the rockets, really important. They spawn in that central kind of elevated platform, and then you've got the camo that spawns across the way on the other side. I think both spawning at the same time. So teams have to kind of play a game of, are we going to go for just one or the other, or try to go for both and split our resources? Really comes down to the timing of who wins those fights at those critical respawn junctures. So we'll have to see how these strategies play out. I think we're going to be forced into more action than we saw in the first game.
Yeah, rockets are going to be a contributing factor here. No sniper, I believe, on this map. It's going to be the rockets that take the main stage and main priority over the power weapons to consume here on Ilix. So keep an eye on who's able to grab onto the rockets. Now, it's a small map, but it's not tight quartered, right? So despite grabbing rockets, it does not guarantee you one of those close proximity slays where you can easily land a rocket at the feet of an opponent, but stay alive yourself. In the previous Ilix matchup, we saw Legend with the rockets, and I'm forced into shooting some sniper range shots with the rockets. So just because you grab the rockets doesn't mean you're going to get good use out of them. And I think that's one of the reasons we don't see him GA'd as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that GAs are as prominent in 2s just because there's only so many things to pick up on the map, especially because these forgers have designed these maps to be played 2v2 specifically with player feedback. So, I mean, we saw the Needler get picked up earlier. It doesn't seem like they care all that much, but here we go. We've already got the rockets in hand of Sirion, and he gets taken out by a grenade. So you're exactly right. No free rockets to be had. Camo has yet to be picked up just yet.
And there's that one of those medium range, long range shots with the rocket. So there you can see, perfect example of it in real time. The rockets are not a guarantee, as 2 in the tube lead to no slays. But we've had plenty here off the start. 5 in total. Exceed on top by 1.
Not sure if Sirion recognized that he was revealed by that threat seeker. Kind of walked right back out in the open, and Looney and Evolving have taken advantage of that. Yeah, the shields have regened, but the positioning was won because of that damage. But look at the way Chosen have played it. They funnel Exceed into a shared sight line so they can team shoot that player. And now Evolving with the camo doesn't feel comfortable to start shooting until now. But can he find a kill out of this?
He does. 2-tap to the head of Ivanize. I'm thinking the same thing Evolving is. Where does his teammate go? Sirion, sensing that Ivanize had dropped, didn't want anything to do with a roaming camo in the suit of Evolving. So he actually rotates, takes down Looney. So that ended up being the right play by Ivanize. Disengages while re-engaging with the teammate that doesn't have camo. Looney, love that play. But Looney on the other side comes up off the respawn with the 5 perfect shots down range, doing a lot. But Evolving goes down to 1 HP. Looney pushing up for the cleanup collapse. And he gets it with the grenade. Wait, and you will be rewarded. Looney, what the hell of a sequence right here. Brings his team back up on top by 2.
That was so smart by both players. Evolving lands the plasma pistol shot, but he's no shield, so he just curb slides out of the way, calls him out. And you see Evolving come in with a well-placed, or Looney come in with the well-placed grenades. But it's rockets that go into the hands of Looney. Now they have a 3-kill lead. Now waiting for the spawns. Did not expect that spawn point. I didn't realize the map extended that far out on that side. So a couple extra spawn points to be aware of in the future. And I think that caught them off guard.
7 to 8. This one's close. As you can see a light off in the distance there. Almost looks like an overshield waiting to be picked up. We do have that on the map, as it should be up here in about 25 seconds, I believe, or even 14. 12 now. So OS going to be highly contested. You can see it there. Or excuse me, Camo. Get it together, Mac. 8 to 9 here, as Exceed still up on top by 1. The battle for Camo has begun, but Chosen have a 1-team advantage, or 1-player advantage on it. That's how they're able to muscle their way through and grab it.
Great grab there. It's tied 9-all, and the more I look at this map, the more I feel like it reminds me of like a Halo Reach campaign level. Doesn't this feel like you would be playing Halo Reach and
like a firefight almost even?
Yeah, I think this would be a great firefight map actually. But this feel like I should be using armor lock or evade as I navigate through this building and fight the elites.
Maybe
instead it's going to be, yeah, jetpack would be very nice as well. Shout out to Igrazard, saw him in chat earlier, one of the makers of this map. But this is about as close as it gets. Finally a 2-kill advantage now for Chosen. And Evolving with some good pressure. He gets traded out though. It's still a 2-kill lead.
Pacing a little bit faster than the game 1 that we had, but still with the potential, depending on how these next couple of battles go, to determine if we have another thriller of an endgame finish with waning seconds on the clock as the rockets are up in 2, 1, and picked up by Looney. We haven't seen much use from the rockets. Nobody's been able to make a great case for picking them up, but Looney finally gets what feels like the first slay with rockets in this match, already at the halfway point, and what do you know? He goes 2 for 2 to bring his team back to within 1. That was one of those plays you had to have.
Yeah, excellent recognition of the situation, where that player was likely to be. Also excellent rotation of the items in the sandbox. Grab that thrust immediately, but that thrust will fall as he gets taken down. Now it's a 2 for 0 trade in favor of Chosen. This game has flipped on its head, where Exceed were previously ahead by 2, now down by 3. 5-kill swing in the favor of Chosen.
Sirion has that battle rifle out, anticipating a long-range gunfight. Could swap to the bandit here, but that player approaching from his right does play the process right, but the speed, the aggressiveness, the initiative was too strong for Looney as he picks up the camo and in one fell swoop takes down Ivanized as well. So now both players for Chosen on the respawn screen and still a full bit of camo left to work with. He's still got at least 20 seconds so he doesn't have to rush his next play here. He could ping a couple of locations of the enemy, allow his teammate Evolving to maybe get the first shots in, and then he could clean it up. It's exactly how it goes down. Looney perfectly playing this camo grab, down by 1.
That was clinical. I mean, I love the way he also pinged both players, just utilizing the camo for info. But great fight back from Sirion. He's able to find both kills here and get his team into a 3-kill lead now. Wow. And now the teamwork is flowing, Evolving, and Looney getting picked apart in these bandit fights. 5 kills, the greatest lead we've seen so far, I think, in the series. And Chosen look to tie things up here. They've just got to close this out. Trades are now their friend.
2 clapback responses from Chosen have them up 5. In the last 60 seconds, Exceed had brought it to within 1. And in both of those instances, Chosen got a free clean +2 to make it a 3-kill game. Now they've doubled up on that, 21 to 15. It's a 6-kill advantage as they start to sprint their way through to the finish line. They're up 7 out of nowhere. This series has been back and forth, 1 or 2 slays separating these two teams, but now it's a full 8. Unbelievable. Give the win to Chosen. They got it.
Yeah, still got a rocket left to work with. Still know where these spawners are. Sirion's running him down with the commando. Takes him out of the equation. Now, Ivan Eyes looks to close. I mean, I needed that, man. Just please, I need the energy to get through this one. Okay. Looney down to no shields, and it's a killing spree for Ivan Eyes to close it out.
Golly, a 9-kill win in what we were talking about could come down to the final seconds in another OT thriller. Chosen mash their foot down on the gas and tie up this series at 1.
This one might go all the way to 5, Hunter. I'm starting to feel it.
Feels like
kind of felt it. I kind of felt it as the series was loading up, to be honest with you. Don Chorus going to be an interesting one, but really impressive display from Chosen. Exceed kind of falling apart in the last half of that game. Things were very close. They even had the lead for a good chunk of that map as well. So Chosen just honestly started winning their bandit fights, whether it was a teamwork situation or just out shooting them on a 1-to-1 basis. Very impressive stuff.
How do you think this next map plays out in what we've seen? This has felt like the most tactical, strategy driven of the series we've had. Like I said earlier, most of the series kind of felt like a wall of death where both sides just meet in the middle and see who comes out on top. This has felt like almost like we're playing a different game, almost like we're playing SND or Splinter Cell. I can't really quite put my finger on it, but how will Don Chorus translate to the strategies that we've seen deployed here from both of these two teams?
Honestly, I feel like the flow of Don Chorus is going to be similar to what we just saw in Ilix. It's going to be a little bit faster. I don't see a world where we get in overtime on this map. It's just not, it doesn't have as many of the hiding spots and slim choke points as we see on good old days that kind of slow things down. I think this is going to be a fast one that maybe favors Chosen because Exceed do like the more, measured approach to their strategy. And I think that when things are fast and there aren't a lot of places to hide and be tricky with your strategy, that's when Chosen kind of shine.
I agree entirely with you. And I think the key here again for Chosen is to get the lead and force Exceed to chase. We know what Exceed can do with the lead. They're very unlikely to give it up. Probably one of the best teams in this tournament went on top, and they're going to get back on top at the start. Chosen got the first blood, but went down in droves shortly after. 2-1, Exceed up and with the snipe, and this is where they start to play from the advantage, and don't give up. 2 headshots from Evolving. Could we see a triple kill here from the spawn point? Yes! No, he doesn't get it. Where's Jeff Steitzer when you need him? The overkill. I'll call it if he hits it. Triple instead. Sick.
Man, that was a disgusting sequence of plays. Evolving seemingly knowing exactly where to look every single time. Has the spawn points memorized. Also some great help from his teammate. Looney giving him some good intel on the front lines. But they finally come to a halt. Looney trying to still be the opening maker for Evolving here, taking on the front lines, and the teamwork is in perfect positions for them to hunt that last player down. Ivan Eyes now in a position where he probably just has to slow down and wait. You cannot get a little too impatient here. If you're on the side of Chosen, you just got to keep playing your game and reset.
You're right. And now Chosen feel pressed to grab this next power up, down by 2-8, now 3-8 as they do earn the trade. But what's the timing look like? Okay, Evolving comes back off a spawn, so he can contest. Perfect timing, it feels like, to grab the OS, as Exceed will be the ones to grab the overshield. Their advantage state only continues to grow.
How many shrouds are on this map, by the way? This guy had 3 in his pocket a moment ago. It must not be red racked the way equipment is on HCS maps, I'm guessing, and he's just kind of cycled over it a few times because you still got 2 left to work with. Used 1 for the OS, and Evolving is looking comfortable right now on this map.
Wow. 4-11.
Oh, he just told me. I think he heard me. He just pinged the shroud screen for me. I appreciate that.
No, Eli's pretty smart. We should do what he says. Yeah, write that down. Write that down. Ping it. As Evolving loses his duo, Looney. So you're going to see a collapse occur here. There's that shroud screen. Chase grenade comes out as he meets in the middle. Despite only having 1 HP, he's the aggressor. Oh my God. And he takes down Ivan Eyes. I did not expect to see Evolving take it to his opponent. with just 1 HP, and now he finds the back of Sirion. Perfect positioning, perfect plays as the lead continues to grow for Exceed, up by 7.
Man, he must have read that situation so well. Almost knew exactly how his opponent would play on the other side of that shroud. Pushes forward with the kill there. But now Ivanized, seeing if he can change the storyline here. This has been such a difficult game for them so far. Looks like Ivanized still just looking for targets. Finds Evolving, who's down to no shields. Both players down to no shields, and now they look to be aggressive to shut down Evolving as well. They need to get a lot out of this engagement. As we see, by the way, Texas Guy with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Texas Guy.
5 gifted from Texas Guy, and just a 5-kill game, just like that. It felt like Exceed were starting to run away with it. But now it's getting pretty close. 2 players trade out. It's just Ivanized and Evolving in a 1v1. I think Ivanized has a few, maybe 1 shot less of shields as he's down to 1 HP, but Evolving is back up to 200% HP as he grabs the OS. 10-14 though. Exceed are starting to crumble despite grabbing the sandbox.
Yeah, but hasn't put this overshield to use just yet. Finds 1. It's probably going to be 2 here. Don't see any way they get away with this. So Chosen did fight back though impressively. The problem is still down by 6. And this is one of those maps that does feel very momentum based. That's one way to turn the tide though. Ivanized wins the 1v1, also gets the melee before being taken down. And now it's Sirion and Ivanized with better map positioning. Might be able to get the sniper as well.
Oh, perfect use of the shroud screen. Actually, was a little worried for Sirion, thinking Looney had the angle to bait the snipe. But with the shroud screen, he picks it up cleanly as Sirion looks to stay alive. And he does. He spawns in with shroud screens, it feels like. Multiple in the back pocket for many of these players here on this map as Looney takes a body shot, make it a headshot, clean up. Looking to make it 2 with the no-scope onto Evolving. He's going to call for Ivanized to clean that up, but he might need help. No, he does not. Ivanized wins it cleanly, and just like that, it's just a 3-kill game, and Sirion, you could argue, have the advantage state.
Yeah, I kind of like the way he was choosing to play with this sniper as well. Lands the body shot. Looney has nowhere to go. Probably predicting that he's been called out as weak and thinks another player might be on the way. Now looking for Evolving. Evolving does not reveal himself. Very patiently waits for Looney to come back off spawn. Now we're in a bit of a standstill.
15-17 at the halfway mark. Evolving finds some good shots and angle onto Sirion. The same for Ivanized. He might just get cleaned up. Ivanized eyeing Looney to clean him up, but Evolving playing a little bit of bodyguard here. But Looney eventually goes down, and the overshield's up. Evolving down to 1 HP, but he gets it. He gets the OS, and he gets the slays, I would imagine, both down to 1 HP, but he's got to reload. Only has 1. Now 2 shots. Needs to hit both headshots or allow his teammate to get back in the fight. But Sirion takes him down despite him grabbing the overshield. It's still just a 3-kill game.
That was such a crazy jumping melee there. Just read the situation. Unfortunately, he spawns in the reticle of Looney. But Looney definitely did enough there to keep, or Evolving did enough there to keep themselves in the lead with that overshield grab. You have to imagine, had that overshield gone to Chosen, the score would likely be tied up now. Wow.
Sniper in the hands of Sirion. And we know what the tendencies of Exceed. They're going to make them, Sirion and Ivanized, push them. And they are. And they do. 2 go down. It's just a 1-kill game. And the strategy of playing not to lose might just bite you in the end. Exceed might want to get back on the offensive front foot that they used to build a 7-kill lead. Now just down to 1 with 450 left.
By the way, Sirion 15-10 has 15 of his team's 19 kills. Ivanized have assisted 5 of those and found 4 kills of his own as well. But Sirion really keeping them alive in this game. And a 1v1 breaking out between him and Looney. It's going to trade. Ultimately now Evolving and Ivanized left to a 1v1. Evolving with the low ground, but some great shots. It's going to push Ivan back. And now Ivan has rerouted that shroud. Sitting there, you have to imagine Evolving's grabbing it. No, does not elect to grab the shroud. He's going to elect to take some high ground and some outer positioning instead.
OS up in 10, and the winner of the overshield might just win a tie-breaking game number 3 here as Looney Shots across the map onto Ivanize, but it's Sirion he needs to worry about most. Now Ivanize, as he slides forward, cleans up onto Looney, and both go down! In one fell swoop, Chosen regain the lead and wipe a 7-kill deficit, and now have the overshield in their hands. They're going to push out on spawns with a vengeance.
That was insane. He's got 17 kills, Hunter. He's got the plasma pistol and the overshield. Now here's the footstep of Looney. And there's nowhere to go. And just that, they were down this entire game, Hunter. But now in the last 30 seconds have built a 3-kill lead and only need 1 to close out game number 3.
Oh my God, this is an all-time 2v2 performance we're witnessing here from Sirion, and it'd be fitting if he got the final slay, but no, instead, Ivanize gets it. I would have loved to have seen a 20 bomb from him in a game that goes to 25 to hit 20. I mean, that's 4v4 Slayer numbers right there for my man Sirion. Wow, that was absolutely insane. And you know what? It breaks this fallacy of Exceed and how good they are playing with the advantage. They might be questioning that after being up by 7 beyond the midway portion of the game. They hadn't let go of matches like that. That's how they got here to the winter semifinals. They get up on top and they stay on top. But the book is being rewritten by the chosen ones.
So interesting the way that played out. I mean, we even saw Evolving with a crazy OS grab in that situation that felt like that was Chosen's time to bring it back. So after they lose that OS, their chances to come back felt even lower, but they still managed to do it. They played into, they forced Exceed to play into their hands time and time again. And like we said before the game even started, that map mode we thought did favor Chosen. They just didn't show us why until the very end.
Man, hey, we may not have any main stage, top 12, top 8 professionals in this lobby, but this has probably been my most enjoyable series of the day so far. We've had everything you could imagine and then some as Chosen reach match point in the series, but I think Exceed got something to say about it up on Sorcerer next. Eli, what should we expect?
This is going to be a tough one to predict exactly how it plays. I'm definitely going to expect a lot of high ground control being super important, but I think this has a little bit more opportunity for Exceed to play their style to kind of bait their opposition to pushing them. I think there's going to be a few more available options for that on this map compared to the last 2 maps. So I think this one might actually favor Exceed, and they could send us to a game 5 here.
One feels destined for a game 5, doesn't it? But I think Chosen, man, if they have anything to say about it, like they did the 7-kill lead that Exceed had, man, maybe they just shut the door and just sweep it outright. A little gentleman sweep, if you will, winning 3 in a row after Exceed. Keep in mind, though, Exceed needed a comeback in game number 1, so I think Chosen could be saying, hey, man, outside of slipping up and falling on our back in game number 1, we got this, man. This series should have been all ours. As we head to Sorcerer for game number 4, almost like a wizard hybrid, a warlock hybrid from Halo 1, Halo 2 era. Plenty of different nooks and crannies, though, so it's not a one-to-one remake. It's a reimagination. And look out for the lightning strike. When the camo drops, so too does the thunder. Can't wait to see that.
Yeah, we love that. The creativity of these forgers, unmatched. In my opinion, there's always fun ways to utilize the scripting in this game. And even amongst a competitive map, you have some freedom to do so, right? You can't get too crazy with it, obviously, if it's a competitive map, but the visuals on this map are amazing.
Yeah, the visuals, the layout, how the maps look, how the maps play. Let's not forget the scripting. That's what that takes. To have lightning drop when the camo drops, that requires some level of scripting. So again, these are really, truly dev level maps. And even outside of the Forge Hub tournament where we're shouting out and really putting these forgers on a pedestal, we just had that Halo 3 update, right? Within the game itself. And all of those Halo 3 maps, even have Halo 2's Ivory Tower return. Those were all built by forgers, not dev maps. Those are all forged maps. And rightfully so. We see the names plastered on all of these maps. If you watch the trailer for that Halo 3 playlist, you got all the forgers listed and thanked for their efforts. I mean, what I heard, like some 5,000 hours went into building those maps, and I'm sure the same is taking place here for these Forge Up tournaments. So, and just big ups to the Forgers, man. I don't think Halo would be in the state it is right now if not for the Forge community. They've really kind of carried the load.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, there's a ton of new maps always coming out in matchmaking. And of course, Halo Studios has been vetting them, making sure they perform well on a variety of different setups before they throw them into matchmaking. But we're really finally seeing a lot of these maps shine across the game. We've got Griffball just got added to the game, which is pretty cool. There's even multiple iterations and versions of Griffball. I think there's somewhere like you have a thrust pack, which I know if Tools is going to play Griffball, probably with the thrust pack. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really happy to see a lot of these maps that, like you said, so much time and effort has gone into them for them to be seen on the stage like this.
Yeah, no, you bring up Griffball, and the one you were referencing with the thrust was Halo 5's version of Griffball, and they also have the traditional classic Halo 3. But the reason we didn't see Griffball all the way up until this point in the Halo Infinite timeline is because the gravity hammer's physics didn't act or even react in the same way that it did in Halo 3, with sort of that kind of pinball-y physics where you could knock people back and even propel yourself forward. Well, the Forgers not only created all these incredible maps and the game space for Griffball, but they actually fixed the gravity hammer through scripting and practically coding to make the gravity hammer what it once was in Halo 3 and even Halo 5. So, man, you want to talk about some wizards? The Forgers have just done an absolutely tremendous job bringing Halo to life and through their eyes. And boy, has it been fun to cast these Forge Hub tournaments. I always look forward to the Forge Hub tournaments because we know we're going to see some great gameplay, and the maps might be even better than that.
Did you call them wizards? Because I might call them sorcerers, as we're going to see Sorcerer coming up in the next game. I know. I'm so good, right?
What's the asterisk?
So there was another team. Look at the bottom bracket of the first column. There's underground, and then there's underground asterisk. So, come on, guys, come up with a more creative team name. Like just yeah, you should just made your team name Ground Under or something. I don't know. Just make it different.
Ground Under. Okay.
But yeah, this is the bracket. The lower side of the bracket, it looks like Howdy Beavers. That's Hudson Breaking Shot going up against Rush Hour, which is Cycle and Collect. Probably the best team name in the tournament, if you ask me. But and then I'm not even gonna say the team name that's fighting Underground Asterisk or just lost to Underground Asterisk. That's just literal brain rot. Like,
no,
come on, man. I'm not reading that. Sorry.
Do not say it. Do not say it. I won't let you. Okay.
Never.
I won't either. Instead, I'm going to redirect my attention to the wonderful people of the community. We had the Gamer Family Dad. Hey, that's like me now. I know exactly what you're going through. Happy Father's Day. Also, the Gamer Family Dad. And happy 1 year to LVT Halo as he's resubbed for 12 months. Love to see that. Also saw a gifted sub. Hey, look at that. The Loyal Wolf gifting a sub to Legend as well, who's probably busy ponying some noobs right now, but Loyal Wolf, I'll thank him for you. Thanks for the drop in the gifted sub to Legend. As we get going here, Exceed off the start with a 2-0 lead. This is exactly the start they needed. I said the same thing last game when they went up by 7, so can they hold on and bring us to a game 5?
I think they have both a sniper and a stalker right now, as if they needed more. But they're very separate on the map from one another. I think if you're Sirion and Ivanize, you got to take advantage of this moment. Got to clean up this kill, but no, Looney probably got his shields back already. He has, and that opportunity might have been wasted.
Looney, 3 pew-pews from the red beaming stalker could take down one of these members that's looking to escape a disadvantageous situation, but he's run out of ammo. Now Looney has to run with his tail tucked, and Chosen recognize it. They go on the offensive. They take down Looney, but a nice body shot, headshot cleanup by Evolving keeps things even in the micro there. 1 down on each side as the dynamo grenades trickle around the feet of Evolving, take him down to about 80% shield. So he's going to be no worse for the wear. Regroup, recompose himself with the snipe, but Looney with the 5 perfect headshots takes down Sirion and builds the lead to 3.
This grapple going to be very useful on this map as well. Low ground, pretty hard to fight from, but can switch that from low to high quite quickly with the use of the grapple. One bullet of the sniper left, and you can tell Evolving really wants to find some value with it. You see some trigger discipline there. And with this new camo coming up, we might get to see what we talked about with the map. Hopefully we can see that Thunder Strike. He's staring at it. Oh, perfect view of it. Love that. That's one of my favorite things in a Forge map.
That was sick. That looks so cool. The timing. It's almost like the camo dropped and then the grapple. It almost looked like the grapple, like the hand coming out. It made it look like a space wizard type of game where you could use a lightning strike or something. Oh, man. Ivanized. Speaking of lightning, drops out the dynamo grenade. Sirion cleans up onto Looney, but should get cleaned up here by Evolving. A little tricky, though, with this timing. And it looks like Sirion's going to escape. Not only escape, but get back up to full shields.
Yeah, that's one of those times that you're kicking yourself. You know, somebody getting away like that can make all the difference in one of these games that have been so close. We've got the sniper and the repulse in the hands of Ivanized, and body shot will land. Easy cleanup. And they're going to need exactly that if they want to come back in this game. Down by 1 so far.
Chosen now with the chance to do work with this snipe. First possession went to Exceed, and they were able to build a 3-kill lead with it. But now it's just down to 1 as Sirion pinging the location of members of Exceed. You can see 1 high, 1 low. Oh, but Looney goes back to the respawn screen with the nasty quick scope from Ivanized. And you could see the sensing and timing awareness from Chosen. As soon as Ivanized hit the snipe, Sirion pounced on his 1v1 opportunity, won it, and now they're up by 1.
Up by 1 indeed. The tables have turned. And the new camo is up in 15 seconds. So both teams going to try to make sure they're alive for that. Ivanized left by his lonesome, though, after Sirion may have overexposed himself top center. Sniper and shot grenade and frag grenade. I mean, Ivanized guaranteed that kill there. He's down to 1 HP. If he can get away, this would be massive. And just like that, Sirion, during the distraction, able to freely grab the camouflage, which should lead to an even greater lead here shortly.
9-8. And another slow pacing, creeping type of match, like we saw in game number 1, where it came down to the clock and an overtime finish. Might be pacing towards that. Really going to depend on how the next couple of slays go down. If we approach that 6-minute mark and we're still sub 12, might just see an OT finish as Ivanized turns on Evolving, takes him down with the, it was a back smack. And now Sirion kind of getting stuck on the geometry. He still, there's no worse for the wear, still earns the melee trade as Chosen now go up by 3. Exceed. Series is starting to slip away from him a little bit right here.
It is. We've also seen that Ivanized has that repulse sticky combination. Actually grabs another sticky here, so use one, but might save the other for that sticky repulse combo. New items have respawned, and Ivanized wants to get to 1, but wow, Evolving in the perfect spot to shut him down. And just like that, they get 2 dead. They should be able to get every item in the sandbox. Let's see what they do with it.
Big moment in the match as Looney has the sniper and 4 shots to work with. This could give them an advantage, whereas it felt like Chosen outside of the very beginning has clung onto it. I think Looney there spotted his opponent, just the back of the ankle, as Evolving on the other side has a stalker rifle. That could make the sniping a little difficult as he works his way up. Only 50% left in that. And it feels like both teams are waiting for the camo to pop up, but who's going to take the bait?
Evolving lands 1 stalker shot, but still alive. Are Chosen and Sirion, and the camo has been taken by Evolving. Used the grapple, that makes sense. But at the same time he's grabbing it, Looney overextends and dies somehow. Not sure how he was caught off guard in the fashion that he was, but look at the way Ivan and Sirion are now playing this. They're playing patiently. They know camo's lurking, but Ivan doesn't have a good hiding spot, and Evolving finds 2 with some clean stalker shots. And the sniper stayed on the map, so he's got 3 bullets of sniper left to work with.
Wow. This could be it. 13 all. And with 5:20 left on the clock, I do think that we get a deja vu scenario where it comes down to the final second and maybe even OT, as Looney has the stalker, only 13%. Evolving on the other side has the snipe, but only 3 shots. So there are power weapons in the hands of Exceed, but they don't have much ammo to work with. Got to make the shots count, as Evolving does there for the killing spree. Lands up the body shot. Headshot cleanup combination, and Sirion on the other side of the map goes down as well. 13-15 here. Exceed are back on top, lining up the headshot, but Evolving not going to get it for free. It looks like they're both going to go low and escape through the right path.
Really curious to see how Ivan and Sirion play this next engagement. We've got items spawning.
Oh!
But Evolving with the quick scope onto Sirion. That was disgusting. And now Ivan is left all alone. Doesn't know if he can even move forward at all. New sniper about to be grabbed by Looney, trying to use some grenades. There's a combat evolve. Not sure where the sniper.
It's out in front of him. It's all the way out in front of Looney. It's about 20. It's on the feet of Sirion. Sirion might have grabbed it via the combat evolved. Evolving has the previous sniper that was used, but yes, Eli, that sniper actually bounced out in front of who we were on board with there at the bottom of the map. What a mixy scenario. 13-18, just like that. Exceed built himself a pretty comfortable lead in the end game.
Such an impressive combat evolve too, because you know that they don't have lineups on these maps. You just eyeballed that and threw a perfect plasma. Now it's Evolving with the perfect shots. And he's got the camo as well. Once again, Ivan Eyes left all by his lonesome. This game has really turned around, and it's Exceed looking to push us to a game 5 as we predicted. This would be a miraculous comeback if Chosen can pull this off, but something tells me Exceed will know what to do with this lead.
Evolving. Getting just a few more slays to send us to that game 5 as the grapple hook swings his way into a killing frenzy. Hasn't died for the last several minutes. So if he's got 10 in a row, so that means it was 11-13. They were down by 2 when he started this frenzy. Now they're up by 8.
That's actually insane. I don't know if Looney has died. No, you're right, actually. I think this was it 13-11? And they got 10 straight. Sirion, though, finds one. Evolving trades out. These trades certainly benefiting Exceed. Sirion finds one as well. Ivan Eyes back on the map. Can they spot Looney and team shoot him? Looney getting a little bit aggressive on the top center, but forced back to the low ground. All 4 members back alive on the map.
Man, what a turnaround for Evolving. He was about, what, 2-6 or 3-6 when that frenzy began, and then turned it around. Now he's double positive, as Chosen have a 6-kill deficit to try to bounce back from here. I don't know if they have a chance. They do bring it back to within 5. You got to play flawless here. No trades, no errant deaths, no stupid deaths either. You got to take the risk reward factor in to grab this next camo. Ivan Eyes is set up for it, but that's the bait that Exceed we're waiting for. 24-17. One more slay sends us to one more game. It'll be a definitive do or die game 5.
Can tell that Evolving is keeping tabs on when these items got picked up. Don't think he was spotted at all here. Yeah, they're unaware of his location. You get some good damage on him though and force him to the low ground, but look how much damage is done. Just a melee to trade it out. And as we predicted, we're going to a game 5.
I could actually make the case that this is really beneficial to either team, especially the one that comes out on top, obviously in game number 5, because they're going up against Legend and Falcated in the winter final. And now this is that's a team of 2 that might not need to have played any Halo throughout the day, and then you could still hot drop them into a game 5 cold, and they'd still win it. But I think this is going to be an interesting part of the conversation around being warmed up and ready for what lies around the corner for either Chosen or Exceed. You take game 5 and you take a lot of momentum. You're extremely warmed up and you're ready to take on a Legend and Falcated that have been probably sitting on their hands for the last, God, it feels like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. So not the longest time to be off the sticks. I'm sure they're doing something in matchmaking or shooting bots or 1v1ing an octagon to stay warm, but I think that's an important factor to bring into the path, building the path as to how either of these 2 teams could pull off a miraculous upset in our winter final, which will be next.
Yeah, I'm not worried at all about Legend and Falcated, I'll be honest. I mean, when it comes to staying warm, I've clicked on this man's file share, Legend, to like, hey, I want to watch a scrim from his POV and study him. I click on something and it's just him in a lobby with bots and he's got 875 kills. And it's like, okay, buddy, you want to just kill bots for the next 4 hours? That's totally fine. He's probably shooting them right now. We've also seen at the LVT Orlando LAN when Legend and Tusk were a team for fours. I walked over to the setups just trying to play some in my little break and saw them 500 kills deep in an octagon against each other. Like, I don't know how their hands don't cramp up playing that long. Maybe I'm just old, but yeah, Legend knows how to stay warm. That's for sure.
It's kind of crazy when you think back to that LVT Halo Orlando LAN, how much of a ripple effect, and looking back on it, sort of caused in the HCS. Because look back at that squad. Tusk, Bound, Legend, Renegade. Three-fourths of those players are actually now on an official HCS team of 4, and instead of Tusk, it's formal. So kind of interesting to like. I would love to have either of those two guys back on the podcast and ask them how much of a factor did the LVT Halo Orlando LAN play in you guys? Like, did you guys have conversations like in the hotel lobby or at grabbing some Chick-fil-A? Like, man, like imagine if we were teammates instead of bitter rivals, what we could do together. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a conversation like that, because look what happened. At some point down the road in last season, even while SSG were winning all of those tournaments, Bound and Legend were still exploring other options, which is kind of crazy to think about. And who knows, maybe it did happen after they won and Formal just like miraculously put it all together. But knowing the history between Bound and Renegade, I'd almost be willing to bet that seed was planted maybe last summer.
Yeah, very possible to know the timelines there. By the way, we have interviewed both of them on the podcast. I want to shout out a lot of you in chat probably watched the Trippy podcast that we did. Just dropped it yesterday after the phase announcement. Talked to Trippy about all the roster mania that's happened in the offseason. We've had a ton of support on that episode already. I've been blown away. Everybody loves it. It's about 2 hours long, and most people are watching the whole thing. So I just want to say thank you to anybody that checked that out. And if you haven't checked it out yet, go check out Tide the Leader. We've got some fun stuff for you guys to watch.
Well, it definitely seems like it's hit the algorithmic momentum phase of the content drop, because when I last looked at the comments, we were at 44, and that was like 45 minutes ago. Now it's at 60. So clearly a lot of love and support. Guys, go check out this episode. Like, Trippy's origin story is incredible. How he earned his first LAN was incredible. How he became a Halo World Champ is incredible. We got to talk to him about the curse of second place for Optic Gaming. That was incredible. He gave us all of the insight and tea as it relates to roster mania and how the FaZe and SSG rosters performed a trade in that series. So, yeah, definitely want to take a look at the Trippy episode of Tide the Leader. And yeah, man, drop a comment to help us out with the algorithm and get more Halo fans on board. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the Halo community that have no idea that we're interviewing all of the best players in the world and peeling back the layers and telling stories that, for the most part, haven't been told yet.
Absolutely. One of my favorite episodes so far. And we're just waiting on the players, guys, to get into game number 5. Maybe a game reset has occurred or something. But we're going to get into Oppressor, which I don't know if we've seen this map on the broadcast yet today. I think most of the time. Yeah, I think it's been later in the series lineup, so never quite got there. But yeah, the winner of this game 5 will face off against Falcated and Legends. And that's going to be a crazy series regardless. It's going to be tough to beat them, who just 3-0'd us in Breaking Shot, and we saw how hot Breaking Shot was.
All right, after a quick reset from the players, everybody in the lobby actually scattered and reset their PCs. I think they want to make sure that they have the best possible settings and scenario to play with, as it looks like we're still waiting. Love to see this game start, but for now, we're just going to take a look at some B-roll. I like the little zigzag camo grab. Assume that's top mid. I love the lighting indicators of red and blue base. You can see the sniper actually down in the broken, crumbled bridge below. Every time I see a bridge like that with the blue hue popping out, it just takes me back to Halo CE in one of those early campaign missions, activating the bridge. And look at this. We're out in space. It looks like should be like an anti-gravity map, as I think I saw some floating space rocks out on the edge, man. This map looks sick.
Yeah, the light bridge that you've got to activate when you got to push the button and then drive the Warthog across it. That's in the second level called Halo and Halo CE. Definitely a classic throwback. And this, just the ship in general kind of reminds me a little bit of like the ship that you're on in Halo 3, actually. It's like overtaken by the flood, but this one's a little cleaner. Doesn't look like the flood has got to this yet. But a great looking ship nonetheless.
All right, here we go. The flood are inevitable. And so too is determining a winner in this series. We have not been able to find any difference. Both of these two teams playing at their highest capacity as we're set to kick off game number 5. Still waiting after 20 seconds for the first blood to occur. Both teams feeling each other out. First blood coming through, and it goes in favor of Ivanized, who takes down Looney while avoiding the trade.
Playing for this QT. QT looks like it's going to be pretty fun to use on this map. And I think a little bit stronger in twos as Sirion's going to use the pistol, but Evolving was watching the portal and ready for it. Can he find 2, though? That's the question.
Evolving down to 1 HP. Ivanized seem to be matching his shield energy as well, so they'll both reset, reposition, and engage once again. But Looney with the flank takes down Ivanized. He's pushing Sirion out forward towards his probably best case scenario there, which was to clean up on Evolving. As Sirion goes down to the back smack from Looney. Sniper up now, but I imagine someone's going to be waiting. No, Evolving has Looney's back. He's playing a little Overwatch here, which guarantees a clean, safe grab for Looney. This looks like a tough map to land some snipes, though, Eli. There are some long-distance angles to play, but it feels pretty tight.
Yeah, definitely a map that I would kind of expect him to use the sniper more like a shotgun and just maybe like hold the corner with it, land that body shot. There's definitely opportunities for Evolve and Looney to play that kind of systematic bait Counter-Strike-esque setup where they're both just kind of watching different entry points. But without the lead, let's see how they choose to play this. Looks like they're kind of systematically trying to find exactly where Chosen are. They've located them. Body shot connects. Will Evolving be able to clean it up? He's going to try to fly in while that damage is still active. Finds the trade, though. And we're still in a tied situation.
Early on in this game 5, tied 4-all. I think both players and teams will accept the trade as the lineup occurs. Looney thought he had the headshot there. The frag damage cleans up on it. Take your shot. Hit it, man. I think he's aiming too hard a little bit. It seemed like there multiple times where it felt like the reticle was right there, at least to earn a body shot and allow you to push up and clean up on the damage. Maybe just overthinking it a little bit.
Overthinking is certainly possible here. Kind of expecting, I'm just going to call this now. There's going to be a really tense moment and someone's going to fall off the map and it's going to be the difference maker. That's my prediction here. My hot take.
Wow.
Someone's going to fall off the map when it is quite important to stay on the map, probably next to that bridge in the center of the map.
Well, you could hedge your bets with the QT, right? Plant the portal. And even
True.
if you do slip up off the map, you could find yourself back on it. Certainly deplete your QT resources at that point because you don't want to QT back off the map. I've seen some players do that, actually. Kind of stuck in a hustle. As the ninja attempt goes through, Ivanized slides over the top, but Sirion and Ivanized both go down. The lead switch occurs. Exceed have the lead up by 1, but not grabbing that QT just yet. Chosen got some pretty close spawns, and they're contesting it. They might just steal it.
I'm pretty sure he thrusted and ramped off the other player's forehead to get some more vertical momentum. That looked ridiculous. Trying to get the ninja, but forehead too angular. Now the QT in the hand of Sirion. Sniper comes up in 10 seconds.
Okay, so Sirion here could play tip of the spear aggressive towards picking up the snipe and then QT back to safety. No, Sirion doesn't have the QT. Who had the QT? I could have sworn I saw somebody pop a QT. Am I losing my mind?
It looked like it canceled.
It.
Okay, no. Okay.
Sorry. Observer glitch.
Okay.
Didn't show us the bar that would have alerted us to how much QT was left over. That was making me lose my mind. But despite the QT, Sirion gets taken down. So that sniper grab we were trying to play towards is not going to be on the table. Thrust used by Ivanized, but it's the assist that comes through instead. Got to watch that sticky grenade. at your feet. Ivanize so weak that a little bit of splash damage would have taken him down as he stays alive. Numbers advantage there. Looney, the only player alive, but he's doing some damn good damage onto Ivanize, and he prevents what could have been a very easy sniper grab. I think it's still up. The flank, though, from Looney, his positioning is flawless. His shots are flawless, and he is absolutely chasing out this damage. Looney is playing with confidence I don't think we've yet seen from the young gun.
And look at this, the quick sniper grab. I love the way Evolving played that. He trusted that Looney would finish that kill and just immediately beeline to sniper to try to find that window of timing before the other member had respawned. So smart to make sure you grab it in that moment. That could just end up being the difference maker. Has the long range shot onto Sirion, the other side of the spaceship, but Sirion with a well-timed jump protects his neck. And now we've got ourselves a bit of a standoff here.
Looney with 9 kills in a game 5. Chosen with a total of 10 as Exceed are up collectively by 1. As Looney has the bandit and the battle rifle to work with. Also has a thruster. On the other side, it's Evolving with the bandit and the snipe. Few items up in the next 20 seconds or so. Both teams feeling each other out. Exceed playing for audio cues to know where Chosen is around the corner. And I think Evolving just heard Sirion. Yeah, he did. He found him. He hits the headshot. The audio cue opens up the visual cue. Double kill as Exceed go up by 3 and earn both the QT and a fresh round of snipe ammo. That was massive.
Massive indeed. Goes for the quick scope. Barely rounds the corner in time to stay alive. I think. Okay, he's got the thrust pack. Teammate should still have the QT active. Almost walked off the map there, but had the wherewithal to not do so. And thrust through the window to stay alive.
I thought Evolving should have just dropped the snipe off into the drink, but he had the thrust, and he stays alive with it, and then he gets pushed by Ivanize, and then stays alive with it once again. The QT being utilized by Looney as well. The sandbox control is too strong, as it feels like the advantage state is starting to roll. And Evolving is rolling with the snipe. I believe he hit the body shot there, and yes, he did. That's why they're pushing out strong, looking to clean up on the damage. Deja vu, this is where Sirion lost his face moments ago.
Looney needs to capitalize on the damage. He's got he got 5 shot and didn't clean up on the damage. That's so tricky to navigate from his POV, though. He's got 2 targets in front of him, but unfortunately chose the wrong one. That's going to be all the difference for Chosen's opportunity to come back in this game.
Oh my God. Chosen have brought it back to within a 1 possession, 1 slay game, 14-15. And with 4:30 left on the clock, Eli, I'm feeling like deja vu. This could be just what we had in game 1. The thrilling OT finish might just be what we should be expecting here. We're tied, 15 all, a double kill potential for Sirion. He gets it, and Chosen have stolen the lead.
Was that a 6 kill swing? Was it just 15-10 and now it's 16-15? They brought it all the way back. Okay, Looney finally answers back with a kill of his own, and now Sirion in a tough position finds the trade. Oh my God! That was disgusting.
And doesn't trade out. That was absolutely filthy. And now the sniper's up. There's no time to even analyze the previous play because more plays are going down as Sirion with the thrust pushes up on Evolving. His teammate Ivanize cleans it up. Can he clean up both? Yes, he gets Looney. Looney almost had him dead to rights, brought him down to half health. No shields. And now Chosen are up by 3.
So clutch are both of these players. Ivanize and Sirion doing incredible things over the last couple minutes. Look at this flank too. They have no idea. Now Sirion just needs to buy time for Ivan to show up. He's done exactly that. Can Ivan find this player? Looney doing such a good job. Gets his shields back. Now it's a fair fight. Who's going to come out on top though? Oh, Ivanize with the clutch melee. These guys are insane right now.
I think Chosen recognized that Exceed were trying to slow down the pace, play their game. And Chosen said, we're going to crank things up to 11. As it was just moments ago, a 15-15 game. That was at the 4 o'clock mark. So in 1 minute, we have seen a double-digit amount of slays occur, and now we're in the end game, 22-20. Looney has the snipe, 1 shot to his name. Doesn't need to land it here. He could just earn a headshot cleanup or even a body shot cleanup there. As now Sirion is all by himself. 22-21. A trip to the winter final on the line. Who's going to take it?
Looney trying to cycle through the back of the map here. This game has been swinging back and forth. Looney 16-11, Sirion 13-12. One kill separates these two teams. They both know what's on the line here. That's why we've slowed down to a crawl. But one of these engagements will be forced very soon. Items spawning in 15 seconds. Can't just let the other team have them. They will be contested.
Uh-oh. Evolving's down to 1 HP. So Chosen are going to look to chase out on that
Oh.
damage. Insta-frag. Doesn't connect, but the headshots do for Looney as he trades out. So it's still a 1-kill advantage for Chosen. Looney playing a little game of Ring Around the Rosie, the deathly variety, and he gets the melee. So despite going down, he allows his teammate to clean it up, and he does. 24-23. It could come down to this. Evolving looking to tie it up at 24. Did the frag hit? No, it did not. So Sirion makes it away. 141 left on the clock, and 1 kill needed for Chosen to take it. As the 1v1 ensues, Sirion looking for the finishing blow. He should get it here. And he does! He trades out! He trades out for the win! 25-23! Chosen are the chosen ones!
How did that melee connect?
I have no idea.
That man just looked like Dhalsim from Street Fighter. The arm just stretched all the way out. What did I just witness?
Oh my, an incredible series here on LVT. Round of applause for these two teams as we got to witness an absolute slobber knocker here as Chosen ultimately end up taking the series in a thrilling best of 5.
Absolutely incredible stuff. And their prize for such an impressive win is now they get to play Legend and Falcated. So they're going to really be tested in this next one. This is going to be an insane series to watch. Chosen having momentum. Falcated and Legend probably about to quit their octagon match against each other to hop in the lobby. But wow, that was an insane finish to that series.
Man, what an incredible finish and what an incredible time with you on the mic. As always, Eli had an absolute blast taking you guys through the beginning of this tournament as we will make way for the only two gentlemen that are more handsome than Eli. No, that are slightly less handsome than Eli, and that's Active and Tools. They'll take us home the rest of the way. Eli, anything to say before we let you go and enjoy the rest of your day?
Nope. See ya.
All right. Well, on that note, we'll lay the table for Active and Tools. So long. The tournament has only just begun, though. We got the winter final up next.
Is there something kinda special about you? Do you wanna be my girl?
party. Keep me closer. Don't need clothes.
To breathe the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. 'Cause you were perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try.
Make
Welcome everybody to the $5,000 Forge Hub 2v2. My name is Active, and alongside me I have the wonderful and handsome and amazing person on the side of me. Tools, how you doing today, man?
Hey, you know, it's gas me up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind intros like that. I don't mind intros like that at all. I'm just glad to be here. It'll be fun, and you know, I'm a big fan of 2v2s. You know, that's kind of like the foundation of what LVT was kind of built on, was that 2v2 gameplay, and we had two fierce teams here today.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. If we're gonna get to see Mr. Falcated and Mr. Legend going up against, of course, Chosen, which is Sirion and Ivan Eyes, who actually just won their match against Looney and Evolving. So gonna be a very interesting setup here. Of course, Falcated and Legend, two powerhouses, I guess you could say, right? Two Slayers. And in twos, how is their chemistry? What does it look like? We're gonna go to Nemesis 2 for game number 1.
Love Nemesis 2. It's man, what does it remind me of? I had it like right on. What map does this remind you the most of, Tim?
Oh, goodness me. Narrows, I guess. Not really though. I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's got the same
like
aesthetic, I guess.
Not Coliseum. It's like I was like trying to think of the map I was thinking of.
I don't know. It's like very different.
My brain right now.
Yeah,
but it is like Coliseum in the sense that it's like the trench is like through the middle, but vertical. I don't know. I love the map. That's all I got to say about it. We have 2 iterations of it. This has been the second one that's come through, and I think all the improvements make this map play so much better. The camo now on that open ledge where you have to go commit for it, and well, the benefits of getting that camo are going to be seen right here. Falcade's already putting a lot of damage in, and I love how aggressive he's been on this push as well, not trying to let these players get away anytime soon.
Yeah, he cleans up onto Sirion as well, and you can see he's already starting the game off 4-0. Now we hop on board with the man with a snipe in his hand. It's going to be Legend. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how I saw Narrows in this map. It does not look like... It's the aesthetic, I think, is what really got me. But regardless, my man, Legend, hits the nice clean shot for the cleanup right there. And you can see Sirion and Falcated having their own 1v1. But Legend comes through to save the day with a beautiful headshot.
That gunfight is an indicator of what this team is feeling right now. Because Sirion had Falcated one shot, but you saw him backing out of that gunfight. That's how much pressure these guys have been provided. They don't like, you're not seeing that confidence, that all knowing like, hey, I'm gonna win this gunfight right now. You see that in spades from Legend and Falcated, though. They are not backing down.
Nice little jab step there by Legend in a long range fight to be won. You can see once again not backing down, continuing to get the slays. 8-1 is the lead so far. This is a bit dominant to start off today, and Falcated continues on as they get 9.
A bit dominant? No, this is full domination that we're seeing. Falcade and Legend, they are rolling through this team. 10-1 now, as it's killing sprees for both these players.
I mean, just not missing a shot. Falcated continues on. They have the separation here. Sirion's all by himself, and Falcated's going to smartly back off of that one. They're going to hold them to just 1 kill, and yeah, definitely exceedingly dominant as we see them continue on their run. 11-1, and you see once again the camo in the hands of Legend.
Little trade outs on the right side. I'll get them to 2, but they need anything but trades at this point. Ivan Iced tries to hit him with the jab step, but Legend, expecting that play, was able to get that kill, and now has the info about the sniper being picked up. So it's going to be crucial for Sirion to hit the shots here, and that's not a great start.
Yeah, taking nade damage and then getting taken out by another nade from Legend is just absolute beautiful execution. That's going to take out the sniper and now put it into Legend's hands. 14-2 still. And you can see Sirion and Ivan Eyes kind of scrambling. This is a bit of a different test here compared to the last series, where it was a very slow-paced game. Falcated and Legend will not play slow, and you're seeing that here right now.
Yeah, the change of pace from their previous series to this one has to be just hitting them like a ton of rocks. Falcated and Legend are just not going to give you any breath to capture here. They're going to fly whenever there's a chance. And I mean, even then, right? Legend playing very aggressive into a 1v2 will get punished for it. Now the question is, how far can Chosen take this? Ivan Eyes and Sirion must capitalize on this opportunity if they're going to get back into this game.
Oh, that stick almost connected, but Ivan Eyes does get that kill onto Falcated, and now they're starting to reel back. It's 14-5. Couple kills now on the board here for Sirion and Ivan Eyes. You can see they're starting to Again, it's just like an adjustment of pace, right? They're starting to really kind of adjust to this pace. They've got them separated just a bit, but here we go. It's the bait and switch once again. Legend's going to get that kill. Camo's up as well. And Sirion playing a very different game here. Trying to stop Legend from getting that camo. Going to miss the 5th shot there, which is going to cost him, and Falcated will perfect him for it.
If he got that first 5th shot to land, he could have got double perfies there. Instead, Falcated able to answer back to Legend's damage. They start to get the kills to put this further and further away. Camouflage in their possession once again. The door just continues to close on Sirion and Ivanized. This is, at least you have the best of 5 to work with, but you want to get some sort of momentum back for your team in game 1.
Yeah, they're gonna need the jaws of life for this door. I mean, this one is screwed shut. It's 17-6. What do? Not a lot of kills remaining here, and it's gonna be Falcated. Some decent damage. Legend not able to clean up really anything, so we'll see if Ivanized makes that a bit easier. It's a nice little bit of damage from Ivanized and cleaned up. I mean, that's what they need to do a bit more of here in that situation.
We are seeing them be a little bit more confident in their gunfights as well. They're being a bit more aggressive. They're starting to win some crucial ones as Sirion sends it back first class. Wow, what a reversal of the situation there. That repulse bailing them out of a tough spot.
A bit of a contrast from what we saw in the beginning of the game. Only down by 10 now. Make that 10 now. I'm sorry. My math is bad. Legend, he's not bad though. He hits the nice perfect shots, or almost perfect, onto Ivanized. Takes him out regardless. Now we're looking at a 10 kill lead. 9-19. We'll see if they're able to continue this on though. Sirion gets another kill onto Falcated, but at this point, it's only 6 more. And Falcated and Legend will win the first game of the series. There has to be an answer back, and there's got to be one quickly.
Trying his best to stay alive. Legend was one of the few situations where he's had to play really passive. See, that didn't work out for him, but at this point it's just about getting trades, and Falcade was able to win his gunfight on the other side, so the end, Legend's not going to be sweating that one bit. Camouflage is going to be up. This is an important one for Sirion and Ivanized. They need to get both these kills, move over to that camo, and secure it for their team. There's the first step. Now, can they continue on with the second as Legend tries to get those cross-map shots? That's just not going to work out. He goes down as well. Camouflage and a 7-kill deficit. Now, not impossible. Unlikely, yes, but not impossible at this point for Ivanized and Sirion.
It's all about the sequence right here from Ivanized. What is he going to be able to do here on this life? And that's the question that we're all looking to find the answer to. Falcated playing slow. Everything's starting to slow down here, and you kind of need to have that happen. Ivanized with this camo, you're going to make it run out here. Maybe about 10 seconds left in this thing. And Ivanized really hasn't caused any sort of an impact just yet. Oh, he's going to push in aggressively, and it's that 2v2 push, but look at the way they're set up. Beautiful shots to clean up one. The lift over, and the cleanup onto Sirion as well. 22-13, 3 more, and Falcated and Legend will close it out.
Yeah, great tracking down of the last player by Legend as well. It's just not letting these players get together. Now you see the staggered spawns really start to really set in what the result's going to be at the end of this game. And how many times have we seen that where, you know, a confident challenge from one player, from Falcade and Legend, where the other player comes in and helps finish it when they don't necessarily hit that last shot. It's that help that they continually have that allows them to play so aggressive in those gunfights where they know, hey, you know, either I'm going to be me and I'm going to hit this shot. If I don't, my teammate's right there and they're going to clean it up, and I'm not going to get punished either way.
Well, now we go on to Skirtbird, and it's a little bit of a different situation here, and you know, this map definitely liked by many. It's like we're getting Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 a little bit early. I enjoy this map as just the aesthetic in general. Very fun to watch. We're gonna see if Falcon and Legend can continue on this tear. Chosen having a little bit of a tough time though. Again, I think that pacing at the very beginning really threw them off. They started to bring it back, so maybe something we're going to see in this game number 2, a bit of a different pace from Chosen, maybe answering back to the aggression out of Falcon and Legend just a bit better. And yeah, I mean, like I said, we started to see that come back a little later in the game, but at that point, it's too late, right? You can't let them get 15 kills essentially unanswered before you make something happen.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater is going to be up next, right? Skirtbird As I think out of all the maps, this one probably has the most character to it, right? Vibes are immense. It's funny that you know, in this year of Halo, if I had a nickel for every time we had a skateboarding themed map to release, I'd have 10 cents. You know, it's you know, it's not a lot, but it's kind of weird that it's happened twice, right?
It is. We'll see what they're able to do here. Let's see if Falcon and Legend continue that pace on from game number 1. Legend looking for something. Not going to get the kill he was looking for. And this is a good start. We got a little bit of a lead here from Chosen. And potentially the overshield. It looks like we'll be locked in here momentarily, but you're standing on it way too long. It will be OS here for Ivan Eyes, but his teammate goes down in Sirion.
See, that's the thing. You know, people often complain that, you know, 3 seconds isn't that long, and then I just gotta say, you gotta stand on an overshield pad. You'll see how long 3 seconds is. It's daunting, man. It feels like it takes forever. It's at the end of that, you have to be feeling like you earned that overshield, because man, he was on that, and it definitely cost his team at least 1 kill. Don't get on the overshield pad until that thing actually pops.
Oh, it's not really harming them too much here. 42, the lead for Chosen, and they're continuing that lead on. Different map. They're answering the pace. They've got the snipe now in the hands of Ivanized. That's what he does with his sniper. That is going to really give us a picture of how this game's going to go. The shroud screen comes out, forced to back off. Legend looking for him, but a great job playing his life. Sirion not going down just yet, not without a fight at least. 6-3.
By Ivanized. Just still has 2 bullets of this snipe to work with, and I like the keep away that he's playing right now. There's so many different elevations and angles on this map. Make the most of them. And so far, he's going to be able to find the body shot in the first. I think he clipped the second as well. Massive damage done with that snipe. Now it's just about the finish.
Not really able to finish here, though. They're doubling up on the Legend as well. Legend's going to get a trade out of that, which is exactly what he's looking for in a situation like that. At least get the 1. But Sirion will come out with another. And it will be overshield once again for the side of Chosen.
Overshield and BR. Bandit in the back pocket. Basically fully loaded. And yeah, how could you get even more powerful? Let's add a sniper to the equation, right? That's the idea for that overshield player. Try to keep the advantages when you can get them.
A little bit shaky there. Sirion ends up getting the kill at the end of the day, and they don't lose one. So now 9-4, and a lot of confidence being showcased here. I like to see this out of Chosen, especially with that game number 1. Got to come in here and run the show if you want to win this game. And that's exactly what they're doing, holding forward, using that teamwork. Another shot coming out of Sirion. What a beast. It's the 7th for him, and it's a 12-4 lead.
No hesitation on that shot whatsoever. Sirion clearly feeling confident, and their speed increasing the more and more they play this map. Man, they are frying at the moment. Legend and Falcon just struggling to gain their balance.
Balance is tough. We'll see if they can, though. Legend trying to change the storyline here. 2 kills by himself. Sirion's the first one to spawn, and he's already got an angle on him. They've got them pinched, but Legend a bit too aggressive. What can Falcon do? He cleans up 1, gets the second. That's a 2-man wipe twice in a row here for Falcon and Legend.
And that's exactly what they needed to at least stop the momentum that Chosen had. But even then, man, Chosen are hitting some great shots, putting Falcon down to 1, but not checking their routes. Falcon just stayed still, let them pass. Now it's a 1v2 while this power-up's coming up.
That's a big deal, right? That OS is going to be everything here. And right now, it's Falcon. It has to take a 1v1 inside the tunnel. He's going to win that one out. And every single time you win a 1v1, if you're Falcon and Legend, you bring it that much closer to bringing this game back. And this is exactly what you're looking for. Legend chasing down another player. OS in his hands, and now a snipe as well.
Keep that aggression on Falcon and Legend. They are not letting up whatsoever. The 7-kill deficit is now just 2. And 2 sniper shots to potentially take the heads necessary to tie this game up.
They're looking. I would assume Chosen are playing really slow, and it looks like they are. They're sitting down towards the bottom. It's not going to matter. You can't hide from Legend. Beautiful shot onto Ivanized head. Sirion almost gets a headshot into his face as well, but he ends up getting away from that. Gives time for Ivanized to spawn up, but a bit overextended is Ivanized trying to help Sirion, who was in a tough situation in a 2v1. But now, once again, it's Legend getting both. And now we're only a 1-kill game right here, 16-15 in favor of Chosen.
Falcated and Legend going to be splitting off each other. Dangerous plays to make, but Ivanized could catch himself a Legend that's isolated. They're right next to each other.
Yeah, this is good. Oh, that's a trade. That's what she expected, but it's going to be Sirion that comes out on top of that trade. 2-kill game now for Chosen.
They keep it at 2. That's enough to win this game, but you have to feel that Falcated Legend are going to break something open at some point. 10 seconds till that sniper and Overshield are going to be up at the same time. Opposite sides of the map. Which one are they going to choose? The Insta-Splow doesn't work. Falcated Legend, they're playing aggressively towards this right side. They're trying to break through and wrapping back towards that Overshield. It's a foot race now.
That is exactly what it is. And now the 1v1 that decides this OS. We'll make that a 1v2. Sirion comes off a spawn very aggressively here. And there it is. Legend's there to clean that up. It's going to be OS for Legend now. And a sniper as well for Ivanized, I believe that is, who is going towards that corner. But look how fast they get there and how fast they put him in a bad spot. It's Sirion here. Doesn't go for the snipe. And because of that, Legend gets his hands on it. And now he's going to put it to work. No scopes go in. Gets the final no scope. Ivanized goes down. Sirion goes down. We're tied at 21.
Oh, and they
Never mind.
Finally take the lead. A long distance that needed to be ran here for Legend and Falcade, but they have finally passed Chosen, and it's just a couple more kills to go up 2-0 in this series. It's going to be all bandit action till the end of this game.
Ivanized 1v1 against Falcated. Legend spawns, but it's at the bottom of the map.
Oh, what a nade.
Falcated still putting damage in. Great beatdown where there's no trade there whatsoever. Ivanized is not happy about that one. It's only one more kill.
I cannot believe Falcade managed to pull out no trade there. That puts them in such a dominant spot. Now they can give up both their lives and still have a chance at this finish. It allows them to be much more aggressive if they choose to do so. They can be a lot more cavalier with their challenges, with their pushes.
Checking every corner. He spots one. That was the one that was pinged earlier, so they're still missing a player. That player is going to shoot. So they have information on both now, and this is where they have to make their play, right? This play is what matters the most. Great patience right here by Falcated. And understands he's weak. Great shots onto Sirion. Takes him out. No trades whatsoever. That's a 2-0 so far in this series for Falcated and Legend.
The way Falcated plays is like how I think my gameplay looks like in my head. You know, it's like,
yeah.
When I want to make the challenge, it's how I think it's always going to work out. In reality, it's much harder to execute at that level, and Falcade just makes it look simple. Legend makes it look simple. A game where they had to persevere, and they did so. They played fantastic to work that game back, to put them up in a 2-0 dominant spot as we move on into Oppressor to see who can punch their ticket to Grand Finals.
I mean, Chosen had the opportunity there. They had the very beginning of that game, which is what you want to have, especially after that game number one. You want to start strong. You want to get into that and be in a position where you can say you have the victory. And it was a 10-kill lead, I think, at one point. Now we enter a situation where you're down 0-2 if you're Chosen, and you have a potential of being tossed into the lower bracket here. And that's not what you're looking for. So Oppressor is where you stop this if you're Chosen. Falcated and Legend, though, on a tear. They've got to be feeling good after that comeback in game number 2.
The confidence has to be just sky high. I can't imagine them not feeling as if this is guaranteed for themselves. But Chosen, right, rough start in game 1, better start in game 2. Now it's your chance to really finish that trend, right? Start to take control of your series and just take it a game at a time, right? Win this map on Oppressor, you go to Abioko, things can start looking up. It's just do not let things get out of hand in this game. I think it's so important for them to at least guarantee their trades.
Here we go. right towards the bottom. There's going to be sniper in the hands of Sirion, I believe. Valkyrie gets a trade. Sirion will have this sniper to utilize and the quantum translocator. Legend, though, takes a body shot. Legend spots him, but now he has information on Legend, and it's an opening maybe to get this QT and get out. He has, oh, actually, he's going to keep the thrust instead. QT still towards top center, but he's being pushed here. This is a really good job by Falcon and Legend. Pick them apart one by one, shot by shot. They do so. Ivan Ice goes down, and now Sirion has to scurry away with his life.
Traits of a good 2v2 player is how annoying you can make the map be for someone else, and the Falcon and Legend are just doing that perfectly right now. They're not letting Sirion and Ivan Eyes get comfortable in their power positions. It's a little peek here, a little peek there, taking a little extra damage, having that confidence to keep pushing forward on those challenges. Because of it, they're able to break that setup with relative ease.
Another trade goes in. Still Falcon and Legend hold the lead by 1. Great shots with the pistol. Great shots with the sidekick. QT's going to come into play. Legend's going to stay alive and run towards his teammate. And again, like you said, 2v2s, the best players know how to be extremely annoying. Look how Legend is taking a different route here. Safe enough to leave Falcon by himself, but it might come back to bite him. There it is. It does. Sirion gets the kill.
A great awareness by Sirion, listening to Ivan Ice about where that push is going to come from. Essentially puts that flank and completely changes the situation on Falcated and Legend. And you're going to go down. He made it as hard as possible, and the reward is in. Legend got there in time because of the time that Falcated bought. He gave them second chances, and unfortunately, Legend not able to stay alive on the next kill. But man, our Falcated Legend making this annoying.
They are. Staying alive that long is so strong. You see Sniper down bottom center once again. And it's going to be a fight for that. You can see, like, even though Ivan Eyes does not go down here, he does take enough damage to allow Falcon to get that sniper in his hands. But he will throw it off the map now. At what cost? Legend goes down as well. Chosen don't lose anybody. They get QT, and they have a lead as well.
Maybe a situation where Falcon and Legend were pretty nervous about that sniper potential, and they make a hyper aggressive play that's very isolated, and now you're starting to see the repercussions of that play not working out, splitting themselves on the map. So easy on a small map like this just to force split spawns over and over and over again. You can see how Falcon and Legend are starting to try to sprint to each other off their spawns, but there just is no help, right? That they can't get there in time.
Legend, big win. His shields will come back. No, not enough time, but that's a killing spree for Sirion. Playing phenomenal, by the way. Look at the angles are so good. Look at him stay alive the entire time. My goodness, we talked about annoying. That must have been annoying on the other end.
Legend just able to get that kill, but that just seems like a like a participation sort of kill there, as we're starting to see a clear trend for Sirion and Ivan Eyes to winning some of these crucial gunfights. And the big thing is we're seeing the value of their lives. They are not trying to be too aggressive on any of these plays, being very mindful of their positions.
Speaking of positions, Sirion stays alive. 2 players from the opposite team in front of him. Ivan Eyes goes down, though, maybe trying to overextend to help Sirion out, but he's got a QT to get out anyway. That was maybe a miscommunication there. You saw Ivan Eyes really overextend for that kill. Sirion comes back in, gets a trade, and now it's a 6-kill lead for Chosen. Oh, the strafe is so good. Great trade once again. 6 kills, sniper up.
Yeah, 6-kill differential to make up. And this map, remember, it favors the split spawns so heavily. So getting staggered is probably what Legend and Falcon are looking for. They want to stagger out the spawns of Sirion and Ivan Eyes. That's how you're going to get quick kills in succession.
Psychic might help. Ivan Eyes, well, he hears him. It's that loud footstep audio that you hear when you're at home. At events, much more difficult to hear, but Legend somehow gets the kill. It's clean, 2 down for Chosen, and once again, that lead being cut down to 4.
Falcon just able to get that sniper in time, back to power positions. Now, Chosen did die at the same time. That means they will have each other's help right away, but sniper, obviously, one shot can make the difference just to the right. Not able to land it. Legend and Falcade now find themselves in a more defensive maneuver as Sirion and Ivan Eyes have got the space that they needed.
I mean, look at Ivan Eyes. He's in a perfect position if Falcade does push him and get the angle, but Ivan Eyes decides to push up instead, which I really like. He goes down. Legend wins a fight, though. Legend somehow stays alive. Sirion's going to be looking for him. 3 bullets to work with in this snipe. New sniper in 25 as well. There could be 2 snipes on the map potentially. Legend takes a body shot, but the teamwork is so solid. Now Sirion down to no shields. He goes down as well. It's just tumbling bricks. 15-17. Chosen still lead, but it's not by much.
Back-to-back bait and switches for 2 clean kills there from Falcade and Legend. Both those players going down to 1 shot, but not traded out is the important part of the equation. And
boy,
Legend still, his information's still not known on the map. He's just going to catch them when that is just going to be too much to handle, in my opinion. I don't know how you get out of this if you're Sirion. There is no getting out of that. 17 all. We've seen a completely different Legend and Falcated, and they have finally taken the lead. Wow, what a sequence from them. Just about perfect.
Once again, it's just a comeback because it's a snowball effect. They get sniped. They wipe both of the players from Chosen. Now another clean kill goes in. Sniper's still in the hands of Falcated. He's got 1 more bullet, wants to make it work, and he does. The assist comes in, 20 kills, 5 more. Falcated and Legend will get the sweep.
I think this is 8 unanswered kills now. They are just roaring as they are finding everything that can go right has gone right for them. Their bait and switches are working perfectly. They are in tandem. It is like a dance between these two. And look, he survives.
Yeah, that's the problem.
How?
Yeah, they use each other so well. It's just beautiful. Beautiful communication, beautiful angles being held. I mean, to play your life like that and just to be that disciplined to make sure to get your shields back, use your teammates' position against the enemy team. It's just perfect. It's beautiful. 2 more kills. They'll sweep this thing, and I'm going to be honest with you. They play like this, they're going to win the whole thing.
I'll be honest. I think we pick up our controller and mouse and keyboard right now, Tim. I don't think we get 1 kill on these 2.
I mean, speak for yourself.
That is
speak for yourself, man.
I don't know, man. This is like you're seeing what they're doing. You're like, how do you even counteract it? Sirion Ivan is going to try their best. A 2-kill swing for them, but they're very much out of lives. Only 2 to give up, and this game is over. Falcade Legend right at the finish line.
Yeah, beautiful. Sniper's coming up here. Sirion overextends to try and get that kill. That's a beautiful kill right there. That's the last shot of the pistol. The last shot of the sidekick that goes in. It's still not over yet.
Good live. And Falcade got caught on the cross. That's exactly what Chosen needed. Now they have him split. Legend's going to be isolated. This should be an easy cleanup as Legend has nowhere to go. Big kill swings as now just a 1-kill game. Sirion Ivan Ice, they're not out of this yet.
Legend spawns up, but where does he spawn? He spawns across the map from
that
Falcated.
I don't think they know. They don't.
Oh, Legend gets that one. Sirion takes a different angle. He's trying to get inside the fights, but he can't. Falcated just got to get this kill, and he does. Falcated cleans it up. It's a 3-0 sweep. Falcated and Legend will go to your grand finals.
Very much a game of runs on both sides, and Falcade Legend, they looked dominant in the mid-game, but we did see some threads starting to be pulled a bit loose. Chosen were able to find some great runs there, and they'll have to continue their tournament run at the lower bracket. I will say I have a feeling we might be seeing these 2 again. They look fantastic so far. They were really able to put up a fight in those last 2 maps, but it just wasn't enough.
Well, you can see Chosen end up in that elimination finals. We're going to find out who the winner of Underground Exceed are, and then Howdy Beavers and Rush Hour to find out what is going on with those matches. And I'm excited to see what happens. I mean, Falcon and Legend, like I said, if they play like that, it's over. I don't see any team coming close. And, I thought Chosen was probably that team that could kind of, have an answer to them. But it was 2 times. 2 games where they had the opportunity. It was a 10-kill lead for one of them, and I think even a 6 or 7-kill lead for the other one, and they weren't able to close it out whatsoever. So we'll see if Chosen can make it through that lower bracket or if they'll be stopped Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break while we get your next match situated. Don't go anywhere.
the heat from a heart beating next to mine. Would I surrender? 'Cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for, taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the masks. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces?
me bleeding. Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Living on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat.
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. What damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. What damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974.
I'm tired of live again. Shining the lay of the seas from island to island for the one missing piece. The one missing piece. The one missing
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's not too late.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole, I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. And all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. Got you feeling.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Forge Hub $5,000 2v2. My name is Active, and alongside me, I have Tools once again. We're in the elimination semifinals, where we get to find out who goes to that elimination finals, and then, of course, who makes it to that grand finals. You know the process by now. It's been years. If you don't, do some research on Google Tools. How you doing today?
All right. We're doing fantastic. I gotta say, Tim, you're copying my style. You can see I see backwards hat. My thing is, like, you gotta put the hair in front. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta
have it come out. See, we gotta actually match.
I'm accidentally balding, so I can't do the hair in front thing.
You're balding?
Yeah, I'd have no. There's no hair under there. It's just that's why I wear a hat. Yeah. Yep. It's part of age, you know.
I don't think I've ever seen you without a hat. It's all coming into. Oh my God, dude! I thought I was gonna get like a flashbang. Howdy Beavers versus Underground. Underground just got out of a game 5. That's why it took us a little bit of time to get back. But yes, we are here. Skirtberg gonna be our start of the series.
Ladies and gentlemen, wake up. Okay, we're playing in a skate park. How many of you guys skateboarded when you were a kid? I did, and let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't ollie more than an inch off the ground. So I don't know if you guys were like me, but regardless, we're gonna pretend like we're skateboarding here as Spartans as we get into this losers semifinals. It's gonna be Howdy Beavers, Underground, Hative, and Kid Nasty clutching up the last game. We're watching a little bit of Kid Nasty streaming. My goodness, this kid plays really well, Tools.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch that game 5 on his stream and just seeing the plays that he was making. Very aware of what his teammate needs at all points in time and being able to help turn risky 2v2 situations into favorable ones by getting that right timing, hitting that spot when it needs to be hit, and basically being able to get those big 2-kill swings. And that's what's going to make a big difference in these 2v2 gameplays. It's not the trade outs. It's going to be those clean 2-kill swaps. When you're able to do that, it can have a big upswing for your team.
Hative a little overextended right there. Wanted to get that sight, but unfortunately took too much damage. So you see, now we have the passive play happening. And this next kill, this next bit of damage, there's the kill right there at a Kid Nasty. It's a perfect 5 shots. Huss trying to capitalize on the Hative, but he's going to get killed. It's going to be Huss with a beautiful nade. And I believe a little bit of a reset here as well.
A little bit of a crashy crash.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know. But Underground started really well there. I mean, unfortunately, you know, that crash happens, but they looked in prime position to maybe get that snipe, and Kid Nasty with that perfect open things up just a bit. But let's take a quick look at the series layout. We've got Skirtbird up first, Ilix next. What do you think about this Ilix map? Have you got a chance to watch much of it?
Ilix, I think, is like I think a perfectly fine map. It reminds me of man, dude, I hate it when I know there's like a map that it reminds me of, and I can't like get it off the tip of my tongue. I know
Lockout, Guardian, I don't know.
No.
Aesthetically. no, absolutely not.
Is the answer to that one. I believe it's a map from Halo Infinite.
Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, I don't remember Ilix. We've probably seen it on stream before, but when you get older, you start to lose your memory, and you guys know, you're all a bunch of boomers in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. I don't remember what Ilix looks like, but I do remember the next one, Dawn Chorus. That's my absolute favorite map out of all of the
Dawn
Fort
Chorus
Jump
is
maps.
great.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, Dawn Chorus is great. I really, really enjoy Dawn Chorus. Sorcerer is an awesome one as well because it's inspired by Wizard.
Yeah.
And it comes through, or sorry, Warlock for you young kids out there.
Yeah.
It's just that was my favorite map back in when I was playing a little bit of Halo 1. I loved Wizard. So I like having some new version of it to play.
Did you just call people that call it Warlock young? That's crazy.
It's always a Wizard in my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like I hear someone say Warlock, I'm like, it's Wizard, bro.
That's crazy. But yeah, Sorcerer's definitely one of my favorites as well. And again, I want to go back to talk about this underground roster and Kid Nasty in general. And maybe the shirt off is a buff, Tools. I'm never gonna do that, but I don't know. The kid was frying and decision making on point, everything kind of there, and it seems to be working really well with Hative.
Yeah, I think that this is a team that has great upside potential, right? If they're able to play like that throughout a whole series, they could take down some very, very good teams. Like, I don't think it's unrealistic for this team to potentially make a path towards grand finals if they're able to beat a team like Howdy Beavers, right? If you can find a way to defeat two very, very good players on the other side, then to me, it's like, okay, like now you have the confidence to take down any team in the world, right? There's nothing that's holding you back. There shouldn't be any fear in making your path to grand finals. So I always like these types of series because it's like it's where you get to see a team like realize their full potential.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, like 2v2s are such a different game as well. Obviously they are, right? You eliminate 4 players off the map essentially, and you have to have that like cohesion with the other player on your team. It has to be like this tight knit thing where the timings have to be perfect. You have to play perfectly off each other. One time not listening to a call out, one overextension really just turns things on its head. And you talked about it earlier. Those 2 kill swings, them happening multiple times in a row, obviously that's going to add up. And you're not always going to see those trades, but those 2 kill swings can really turn a game. And that's what we saw kind of at the start of that Skirtbird map before the reset. We started to see it get out of hand. So that reset I would say maybe helped Howdy Beavers in that scenario.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like, I mean, either way, early game, it's like it's early game. You know, it's like there's so much more that happens within the mid. I actually think the most important part of the game is like the mid game, because the mid game is where you get to finally figure out like what is going on in a game. It's where you get to make those mid-game adjustments.
Yeah.
And it's always so fun to watch a team like figure out like, why are we losing right now? And then, like the second they figure out and they get the counter and you see the 2 kill swing start and then you see that momentum start to build.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like one of my favorite parts of the game. But it's like it's a part that leads up to something more exciting, which is obviously the end game where we get to see the winner. But I really, really enjoy the aspect of the meta gaming of like, oh, this is like what we're doing wrong. Boom, hit this, change that. We're going good. Our engine's starting to rev, and players that can recognize that and recognize what needs to change, I think are special.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like I'm getting word in the back that we are headed back into the game now. And I wonder if it's going to be, I would assume it's going to be just a regular reset, but maybe not. I mean, every kill does matter at this state of the game. It's just kind of finding out when that player disconnected. But regardless, I would assume it goes to a full reset here on Skirtbird. And we talked about the overshield. We talked about that snipe. Going to be very important to make sure to control both of those. I believe they spawn on different sides of the map. So kind of allocating resources to one or the other side is going to be important. We'll see if they end up doing that. It looks like there was a 1 kill lead as well. So Underground, we'll see what they can do here as we hop into the game. It's Underground leading by 1.
Hative's in trouble. Oh, he is getting pushed from both sides, and Breaking Shot will be the one that gets that kill, turns his sights to the rest of the skate park where Kid Nasty is just running away. He knows that there's nothing he's going to be able to do until his teammate's up.
Yeah, well, he's pushing aggressively. It's going to be a Breaking Shot. Again, the movement out of this man is something that you will really see shine. And right there, something that's shining right in that moment is going to be that head bounce off the ceiling. It's so important. You see a lot of players utilizing that, even in HC, Pro 4s. You see them hitting their head off the ceiling. It forces you to drop a lot faster, which makes you a bit more of a difficult kill.
Able to get that sniper back up with overshield up. 1 kill should be the freedom needed to get. Oh, they're gonna get both despite it. They don't even need one. They just win them both ISO, and that's a big swing already. You know, we saw a completely different game from the reset to now, and Haas and Breaking Shot have complete control.
Yeah, this is not good on the side of Underground. They start out with that 1 kill lead, but they have not gotten a single kill since. It's Hassan Breaking Shot. Howdy Beavers with that nice lead, 6-1.
Well, we're watching the stream of Underground and their Game 5 performance. What was so strong about them was their teamwork. And I think Howdy Beaver have done a great job of splitting these players and being isolated into their gunfights. How often have we not seen the help come through?
Well, Haas ends up going down there. So that's the one time it didn't. Breaking Shot's going to be in a situation where he can't clean up any of these kills. And because of that, he will definitely be in a scenario where he has to win this fight. And there we go. It's starting to change a bit here. The story's starting to be different. 3-6 now. Howdy Beaver still lead.
Breaking Shot and Huss going to be working together for that overshield. They have a favorable position for it, but an aggressive play by Kid Nasty trying to get that SMG up into play. I think it was Huss and Breaking Shot that picked it up first, right? So they're the ones that are saying, hey, we're going to have a little SMG battle here today. That thing could absolutely shred up close, but Kid Nasty able to get that sniper, but not able to stay alive. That was tough. Both positions completely filled.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Like, it seems like the map we're watching right now is separating these two in a way that they weren't separated in that last series. They seem to be on different ends of the map most of the time. The spawns are a bit more difficult, but Tative turns things around once again. Now minimizes the lead to 5, and the sniper can make a difference here off the spawn.
Nice little shot by Hative as well. That's going to be a big change that they needed. Right now, it's just about keeping that momentum, being able to find those opening picks. Breaking Shot and Huss very separated on the map as well, being very aggressive, and that aggression works out for them. Kid Nasty just couldn't get the help needed.
We'll see if Hative can continue on here on the tear. Breaking Shot, he's going to end up getting away with his life. Kid Nasty will come off the spawn, starting off a little rough here, 1-6. But Hative picking it up when his team needs it the most. They're not out of this just yet, not even close. Great pinch by these two, and something we saw again in that last series, but it's been missing in this first game in the next series. We're seeing it come together once again. A killing spree for Hative.
That Breaking Shot just gonna be stuck in this corner as he has to wait for those spawns to come in. It's an opportunity for Hative and Kid Nasty really to set themselves up for success. And I do like the split. As long as they can keep their reticles together, the more space you can take on the map, the better.
He's expecting Breaking Shot to be fast and move here. This is what we expect when we watch Breaking Shot, but he's been a bit disciplined in that corner. He's not moving just yet. Now they have a pinch on him, but look at the spawns. Howdy Beavers have that opportunity to grab snipe. They have the control of that side of the map. Can you shoot through the grate here is the question.
I think they're both figuring it out at real time. They're like, let's just try it, see what happens.
And the double team comes out. Kid Nasty gets that kill. They're starting to reel back here in this game. It's only a 3-kill lead now for Howdy Beavers.
And Haas gets caught right on out. That's going to be Breaking Shot that has to wait a pretty long time for the spawn, and he maybe had a window for that overshield, but Kid Nasty locking it down from across the map. They're begging them to go for that overshield.
I like this, but I was going to say it's very important for Hative to win that 1v1, though, and he does just that. No assistance from Kid Nasty, keeping his eye on that overshield. Nice little cleanup after the body shot, and now it's going to be Underground in control once again. Overshield in the hands of Hative, and Kid Nasty with that snipe as well.
Definitely start to feel them getting a little bit more familiar with the map, the play style. Completely different second half that we've seen from this team. Kid Nasty trying his best to get there in time. Hative took on both at once. It will be at least a 1-for-1 trade for now, and Kid Nasty will be able to get the kill that at least puts them in the lead for the first time since the start of this game, where they had that 1-0 start.
Yeah, starting off, I believe 1-6 for a while, or 1-5 for Kid Nasty. Now 5-5-7. Decent assist to go with it. Kid Nasty continues with this snipe now. Looking for the information on the Huss. Now they have information on the both players. They can kind of formulate the pressure here. And look at that. Hative does just that. Beautiful job. Beautiful use of the thrust to play his life. Get the kill at the same time. 2 birds with 1 stone. Make that 3 chickens being slain here. Beautiful job by Hative.
When Hayden and Kid Nasty get going, man, they look unstoppable at the moment. This is what we saw in their previous series, where they were really able to go on these long runs where they had unanswered kills. With Overshield being up in just 1 second, does he try to steal it? Yes, he does. Hayden gets away, and Breaking Shot just has to run away. He has to try to help finish the gunfight because they know that Overshield's going to finish the rest of them.
He has information on Huss, or he did. Huss is going to get a couple of shots into him cleanly, and you're going to see that jiggle peek come into effect as Breaking Shot gets the back spawn. This Overshield is all but gone. And it's going to be Haydev trying to at least get one out of it. Will be Kid Nasty that cleans up that one, but a beautiful nade from Kid Nasty is going to clean up the other. Both go down 19-15 lead. Kid Nasty with a snipe.
Two players going to be trying to wrap their way to the left. Actually, it's just Breaking Shot. I'm surprised they aren't running tier together. You usually want multiple numbers to take down a sniper. The one-on-one fight heavily favors Kid Nasty here.
He would have been fine if that double up did happen, like you just mentioned. But instead, he's going to get a kill on a Breaking Shot. Now looking for the no-shield player in Huss. Huss is going to stay alive. Huss is going to take a top route. Oh, does he catch him? Yes, he does. Huss gets the kill, gets the sniper as well onto Kid Nasty.
Huss has one of the best sense of timing in the HCS period, man. It's really fun to watch him be able to know when I can and when I can't do something. And a lot of times he's being very, very aggressive through middle parts of the map where you just wouldn't see people make those same plays because he understands when things are open and when they're not.
All right there, Breaking Shot. He ends up going down, which opens up the map just a bit, puts Huss in a bad scenario. And because of that, he falls. And it will be the thrust now in the hands of Haydev. Understands how important this is, especially in a 23-18 game. You use this thrust to close things out or use it defensively to stay alive. And that's exactly what he does here. As the pressure continues, the shots continue to rain across the map. OS is coming up shortly.
That Overshield could just be back breaking at this point. No Bandit. It's going to be BR SMG. And this might be tough for Kid Nasty. No, it'll be easy enough. I found the player trying to run away. Ooh. They get to 25. I mean, wow, what a comeback in that game. Remember, it was like a 6 to 7 kill run at the start of the game for Howdy Beavers, and Underground just completely stormed back.
I think you said it best. They started to get used to the map just a bit, and they were understanding the spawns, understanding angles that they could take, safely. And that's sometimes what you need. And now we go to Ilix up next here. Underground looking very solid here as we go to the rest of this tournament. And don't forget, it's Falcated and Legend in that grand finals, awaiting the winner of whoever wins this series against Chosen, which is Sirion and Ivanize. So lots of matches still here ahead, and this is the $5,000 Forge Hub tournaments event. Really a big shout out to Forge Hub once again for allowing us to do these events and putting these on. I mean, this is just beautiful. The fact that we've had Forge Hub events pretty much every month for a long period of time now, and a lot of prize pool on the line as well to help these Halo players continue their dream of playing Halo at a high competitive level. But again, it's gonna be tough. I think for any of these teams, tough to take down Falcon and Legend, who are waiting in that grand finals.
Yeah, waiting in the grand finals, it's like the emperor sitting on their throne, just looking at the peasants trying to play, because they've been dominant throughout their bracket run so far. I believe the only team that have taken maps off them though is this Underground roster. That's the team that got put down. They lost 3-1. Kid Nasty and Haydev did earlier in the bracket. So I think they're starting to really figure out. I mean, these two look really, really good at 2v2.
Like I said, it's a very different skill set, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 underway, and it's Rockets already in the hands of Huss, and he gets one. Camo coming up, or camo up as well. This is going to be, I have seen this map, by the way. It's all coming back to me now. We've seen this map. We've seen this map many times. I just forgot about it somehow.
It's like there's like a casual map in Halo that I feel like it's a remux of, where it has like the lift, it goes over. It was like one of the first DLC maps they added. I forget it, man. Yeah, it makes me so sad that I'm forgetting what the map is. Yeah, I mean, you only play ranked, bro. Of course you forget it.
That's true.
It was not a ranked map.
3-1. Howdy Beavers taking the lead here in game number 2. And that camo is going to unfortunately, that camo is going to dissipate. So Huss not going to be able to utilize that. You see, very patient is Kid Nasty off of his spawn. They have information onto him, but got to do a bit more damage if they want to take him out. Breaking Shot's going to activate on the map. They're going to pinch him pretty well here. That's going to put Hadev in a situation where he feels like he needs to get a kill, but he's going to be put out of position because that was clean. Nice clean 2 dead here for Howdy.
Honestly, I was surprised Hadev was able to get a kill there. I thought Huss played that so well to basically bait Hadev into taking that gunfight, thinking that he could get the kill on Huss. He just managed to whip his reticle around and just 5 the player that was next to him. So incredible work by Hadev there. I think that opens up a big opportunity now that they come off spawn and you start to feel them be a little bit more confident. Winning big gunfights when you have no business coming away with that kill it can be a big swing in 2v2s.
100% agree. The swing hasn't happened yet in this game. You see Underground have brought this back just a bit. 4-6 now. Rockets should be up here, but they actually just used them, I believe. Campbell's coming up in 15, though. Something to pay attention to as Kid Nasty goes down here. Kid Nasty starting off with a nice little goose, but I'm sure that will change, and there are the Rockets.
Calling the man out. Hey, get a kill, Kid Nasty. Here we go. Camo coming up in a couple of seconds. There we go. You know, we just got to demand something of the players when they instantly get it. Camo, and there should be a rocket that's on the ground. They only used one of them, so both of those could be heading over to Underground here.
I'm curious if anyone does have there it is. It's picked up. Kid Nasty not happy with just 1 kill. I think he wants to try and he has information on us, right? Oh, he saw him, I think. There he is. Boom. Nice patience there, though. Trying to see if he can get maybe the 2 for 1. But the information was given. Breaking Shot gonna scurry away and try to get a spawn for his teammate in Huss.
You see how fast he is to just get into that perimeter. Does not want to try to take a gunfight while he's down in numbers, but those split spawns, Hadev was able to find the first. Breaking Shot and Kid Nasty keep their dance going. These two have been engaged in a gunfight for 20 seconds now.
Well, this is what's beautiful about Halo is this dance right here. I mean, everyone asks me, or you know, anyone that watch Halo, why is Halo, I think, the best competitive esport out? And it's because of that dance right there. It's so fun. There's so many aspects to a fight. You see the back and forth in decision making. 10-11 now. Howdy Beavers lead by 1.
We haven't been saying their team name too often. It's just whenever it comes up, it makes me laugh a little bit. Double kill for Breaking Shot. As he's going to be able to at least get them some much needed spacing towards that rocket. But very aggressive. They want to get these kills basically now so that when they're on the respawn, they can't contest those rockets.
I like this bait though, right there, right? It was Huss on the top side. Breaking Shot gets aggressive. They're a little late to the push though, and because of that,
I was gonna say a little late.
Yeah.
little late.
Yeah, Hadev gonna clean it up. I mean, that late push really cost them. It cost them the Rockets as well. This could spiral out of control here if Hadev can stay alive.
Yeah, this is a big if though. Breaking Shot got some great damage on him. If he can find the kill.
Oh,
Pre-rocket was out, and he will finish it with take it with the bandit. Let Kid Nasty help. He doesn't want to waste this rocket, right? You can guarantee this kill with those rockets, but you want a little bit more value of it. But instead, Huss, dude.
Wow.
What? Huss?
Wow.
Huss is busting him up right now. Double kill. Huss, what did you just do to them? Rockets did not matter one bit. When the bus kid's rolling, you best get out of the way.
That was just beautiful. You saw him cut the angle there. I mean, I know they have some time on these maps, but he cut the angle on the bottom side, jumped up so he couldn't see through the tunnel, ends up getting 2. Just beautiful out of Huss. Give them the lead here.
Game changing. I mean, think about what's going on now. Now they have a 3-kill lead. They're collapsing on these players on spawn. This is what creates game over scenarios for teams. There's no way they're going to get a trade out here now. Kid Nasty, nothing he can do in that back corner. This is just the start of the end.
I think I saw a little bag there too from Mr. Huss. More damage goes out. Hadev gets him down to no shields. No one there to clean it up though once again. And because of that, Howdy Beavers will continue on the lead. Shots by Huss once again go in. And Huss is alive for so long. He gets a kill, puts 2 more shots into another player. 5-kill lead for Howdy Beavers.
I did see Underground in their last series. They were down 15-20 in their game 2. They were able to bring that back. Can they do it once again? The same exact situation. They have better positioning for these Rockets. Get a couple kills here and have those Rockets to play with. This is their opportunity. This honestly feels kind of like a big mistake here from Husson breaking shot. They let that rocket go to Kid Nasty.
Yeah, and he gets 2 because of it. Oh, man, did you just curse them? You talked about the lead that was earlier and how they came back. Now Kid Nasty making things happen. I think he has 1 more rocket left to use, if I'm not mistaken here. There it is. The camo's up as well in about 10 seconds. Both of these going to be huge factors in this next fight. This next fight will decide it all. Breaking shot goes down very early. Camo's coming up. It's going to be Hadev who has to stay alive. He gets the stick. Oh, my word.
What are we seeing happen? What are we seeing happen? 5 kill differential is now just 2. Camo did go to Huss, though, but spotted. I don't think Kid Nasty's going to be able to clean this. The rocket.
He does. Clean. No death. Breaking shot can't kill him. He's trying to. Hadev's on his tail, though. Hadev's going to chase. Look at this clean couple shots as well. 21-21. We're all tied up.
What a run. This is insane. It's a 7-1 run by Underground. Hadev and Kid Nasty have come to life. And Husson breaking shot. They looked a bit shell-shocked. Look how slow they're playing now in comparison to what we saw just a bit before.
This is crazy. It is insane to see it once again. This has got to be a punch to the gut if I've ever seen one. If you lose this game, once again, Hadev gonna clutch it up. Stays alive too. And the pings come out. Information is given, but Huss with a beautiful nade.
Kid Nasty needs to be careful. If he gets spotted out here and goes down before Hadev can get into the fight, it's 24-23. It's gonna be really, really tough to win the game from that point.
The radar doesn't connect on anything, I don't think. He doesn't have information.
Hadev's got rockets again. They get the kill and breaking shot. Now it's just Huss.
One more. Where's Huss at? He doesn't have info. Wait, what?
He got the call out from Kid Nasty, and Kid Nasty just was hunting him down.
Wow, that rocket was. I thought he was gonna preemptively hit that rocket and land it, but regardless, 25-23, another 5-kill lead squandered by the side of Howdy Beavers. How do you do that twice in a row? You like I said, it's got to be a punch to the gut here. Underground are going on to sweep the series if they win the next one.
The insane comeback from this Underground roster. One thing to note was the assists. I mean, Kid Nasty was really helping out Hadev there, but Kid Nasty only had 8 kills. Hadev had 1 assist. That just shows how important rockets were to that gunfight, right? Because Kid Nasty's kills were coming from the power weapons. Like, he's getting those rockets, he's getting important ones. Everything else was him helping Hadev in those gunfights. And Hadev, I mean, guaranteed some massive kills for his team. I will say, I'm doing math, and that doesn't add up, right? Am I crazy? Did they forget to change the modifier, Tim? 6. That's 2 even numbers. Even number equals even number.
Yeah, I'm not a mathematician, but
Huss is the leader, so I feel like you forgot to change it back. I don't know. I don't know what you do in this situation. I'm not gonna lie.
25-23, 2-0 lead. That's what we do. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if they're realizing that, or we're going to go to the next map here. The next map is one of my favorites, Dawn Chorus, and just gives me the midship vibes. Once again, can we please get this in somehow? Like, do the thing and whatever needs to be done to get this map in. I would love to see Dawn Chorus.
This is the one that you want in over. I feel like I want Guillotine in before Dawn
I know
Chorus.
Everyone wants Guillotine. I just listen.
Dawn Chorus does look more like a Halo map.
I know, but you can't tease me with Inquisitor and then take it out 2 days later. Like you know what I mean?
I was on vacation when Inquisitor came out. I never got to play any matchmaking on it.
Like, it's just I think midship, and I know a lot of people are not in agreement with me, and that's okay. You don't have to be, but I think midship should be in every single Halo ever for the rest of time. And it's just the best map ever. I think like since Inquisitor didn't work, we could do like we can call a map Lie, and as a kind of ode to Truth maybe, and then just put that in because Truth was a great size, and I think that would work in Halo Infinite.
You know why it was called? Oh wait, no, I forgot. You didn't play the campaigns.
Truth is the name. Yeah, shut up.
Well, it's like they're all named after the prophets.
Prophets, yes. The Truth and Reconciliation. I know all about it. Don't worry, okay? Listen, I'm a ranked kid, but I know some things, okay? Like, I know some stuff. Halo is a weapon,
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
What does the Halo do?
It's meant to destroy stuff. But listen, it's supposed to wipe it's supposed to wipe the flood, correct?
I'm gonna crash out on stream, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a reason I'm 1920 Onyx and you're not. It's because I play ranked all day, every day.
I read the Halo books. Yeah, it's like I don't
do
the
that.
time I
don't
put
do that.
into reading the Halo books and the campaign, you put into ranked. Yeah,
Exactly. Yes.
It
Different priorities.
It eliminates all life in the galaxy.
Oh yeah, so that's not good. So we don't. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Because
now.
the flood were like taking over, like way back in the day. They were killing everything. So they basically hit the button, and they have a bunch of those rings, right? And they basically like they server wiped the universe.
Gotcha. Like yeah.
And then the on the Halo ring, they had they had Adam and Eve, not Adam and Eve. What's the Noah's Ark style? Like they had like a bunch of 2 of each race basically, and they like repopulated, but they didn't put 2 of their own. So like, because that's why they handed over the mantle to the humans.
Gotcha. The precursors, right? You're talking about
primordials.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I'm gonna be honest. Like, I really like lore and stuff. So I've been trying to learn. But like back in the day, all I did was beat the campaigns and just say I beat the campaigns and I rushed through them all. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's Howdy Beavers against Underground. Underground 2-2-0 so far, and I mean you love to see this, right? Dawn Chorus for me, one of the best maps that 4Chub has created. I'm gonna keep saying that over and over. It's just so beautiful and unique, and I absolutely love it, and it works really well in 2v2. Also works pretty well in 4v4. In 4v4 it's a lot faster paced, but still very fun to watch.
Trying his best to stay alive. Kid Nasty goes into the Shadow Realm and he pops out, bringing shots back towards him. He saves his teammate's life. He's coming right back to the gunfight, takes another down to 1 shot, and then the next Shroud Screen comes out. Double Shroud Screen's gonna keep Huss alive. It is a fight within the Shadow Realm, and Huss is taken down, but it is chaos so far on Dawn Chorus.
That's what I love. That's what I love. The fast-paced gameplay. In a game like Halo, you always have to think 3 turns ahead. And when you're on a map like this, a symmetrical map that's this size, you have to play fast-paced, and you have to think of those plays even quicker. It is the first kill that goes in. The second one, there it is. There as well. And the shots to the body come out. You saw Kid Nasty doing some beatdowns on Breaking Shot's body, and now it's Huss answering back.
Yeah, I think that's an earned shoot body situation there, because that was a gunfight that heavily favored Hayden and Kid Nasty, and they just got bulldozed when they went around that corner. But sometimes, you shoot a little body here, shoot a little body there. You give some people some reason to play a bit harder. Hayden, Kid Nasty come right out their spawn and win 2 crucial gunfights.
Yeah, don't ever shoot any pros' bodies. They do really get mad and level up. It's a real thing. 7-7.
You'd be shooting people's bodies?
I shot Legend. I don't know if it was Legend.
You shot Legend's body?
I shot someone's body, and I then proceeded to lose every single piv against them for the rest of the game. And I think I went -10. So.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
That's always good.
Yep. There's the OS being utilized. Does that stick go through? No, it doesn't do enough damage to trade.
Gave him a little speed boost. Gave him a little speed boost. Yeah, I'm getting corrected by chat, by the way. You were right on the campaign stuff. I was just remembering.
Let's go. I've been watching. I've been watching my stuff. I'm trying to learn. I don't want to be one of those fans that doesn't know the campaigns. I'm trying.
We gotta have like a once a month. We gotta meet up with Hidden Xperia. He gives us like the lore drop.
I love it.
11 to 9. Hate of Kid Nasty 2-kill lead here, and they are trying to split Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot not able to find that finish in time, and with Huss spawning so far away, that's just another clean kill. And these clean kills are starting to really pile up the pressure for Howdy Beaver.
I love to see it. Underground taking that lead. What do they do with it? Look at the pace slowing. This is my favorite part about Halo, is like how the pace changes within a match, and you can start to see like the players adapt very quickly to the situation. See what they do here though. It looks like they're just doing a big circle, playing Ring Around the Rosie for a moment. Kid Nasty gonna take the chow though. He backs Huss off a bit. Doesn't really do much damage to him, but Huss takes a different angle. This angle will work for a moment. Huss has 2 kills in front of him. The nice couple double works, and it's 13-11.
No hesitation from Huss whatsoever. Despite being down to 1 shot, he had all the confidence in the world that he was going to get those 2 kills. And now it's an even gunfight with Overshield coming up. And with Breaking Shot getting that first one. How did Hate steal it away? You got the kills, but talk about a counter. Oh, that Needler burned the shields off right away.
What a magnificent perfect that was, though, and he loved to see those. It's a 1-kill lead now for Underground, and Howdy Beaver's taking advantage. There's that. I believe it's a snipe there. The trade comes out. It's going to be tied up now at 14. We'll see what they're able to do here. Much time left on the clock. We're not going to see any of these games go to the end time.
With that 2 players that Breaking Shot desperately wants to get an angle on, he's just not quite able to get it. Kid Nasty exposes himself for half a second, and he is instantly put down to 1 shot. But you see Underground, they're not necessarily trying to move up right now. They want to force the shots to be hit.
Pushing it aggressively here, and when you do that, you put yourself out of position, but not if Breaking Shot can help you out. It's a beautiful shot by him. Oh, the no-scope comes in. Oh, down in the shroud, stays there, but gets cleaned up. Hative taking another route there in that scenario to get that cleanup kill and to give, well, actually, we're back to tied 16-16.
Yeah, Cypher's been a big plus for Howdy Beaver so far. They've been able to use it to basically stabilize this game at this point. Underground, they need a little bit more power weapon control if they want to finish it out in 3.
Well, you see the OS coming up in about 23 seconds there. Breaking Shot, the one to watch the spawns. Both of them on the left side here on red. And Kid Nasty will win that fight with the very pivotal perfect. 5 shots comes out. Breaking Shot, what just happened to his ankles? They were snapped.
And look at that, Kid Nasty, a little revenge from the shots he had that were put into him before. He's able to answer that bell. That shroud screen's gonna maybe open up an opportunity for that overshield, but it is chaos underneath. Kid Nasty stuck Huss. Breaking Shot will be the only one alive, and that will be overshield tied 20-20. The counter off the map. Breaking Shot can give them the lead necessary to push us to 1 more game.
I love as well how he stays alive the entire time. Only takes 1 shot of damage on that lift. He's gonna get 1 for it. Will he get the second? Kid Nasty using the windowsill. I mean, goodness me. Great use of that angle, and it's a 2-kill lead now for Howdy Beavers.
Kid Nasty, a little bit of a monster there. He took them both down to 1 shot, but just a little too much. An overshield and then an isolated 1v2 gunfight is usually not going to be successful for you.
An incredible turn of events here as Howdy Beavers, with that overshield, put themselves in a great spot. Let's see what Kid Nasty's able to do. I love the angle too. You've got to be able to put value out when you're in this sequence. When you spawn up, it's about the value you give to a game. And even with no shield, sometimes those couple of shots can really change the tide of a fight. Now you see it's beautiful angles here by Kid Nasty. Can he stay alive though? He's going to get pushed. Huss has to win this fight, and he does. Huss gets the kill. Hative now all by his lonesome. He gets taken out as well, and it's 1 kill for Howdy Beavers to win.
Huss has done that a handful of times this game, where he just takes on a challenge, peeks through, gets a crucial kill, and no mistakes can be made now from Hative and Kid Nasty. Everything must go perfect from here on out.
You almost have to hold hands. Otherwise, you put yourself in a bad spot. Wait, Huss is about to be up. They get the kill onto Breaking Shot cleanly. Huss is looking for the kill. Oh, no trade. 23-24. It is not over. There is an overshield in the hands of Kid Nasty. This is not over yet.
Oh, howdy, Beaver. How do you play this? Haidov's just trying to give them info. You know that overshield's coming from the back. Kobe's. Those are going to connect. There's so much damage. They did it. They did it. They did it.
No way.
What?
Underground with the 3-0 sweep. Howdy Beavers beating bodies too soon. Underground makes them pay.
Whoa, Haidov threw absolute darts across the map. That basically guaranteed it when the overshield was in play, down 24-20. And they're able to find 5 unanswered to win their series 3-0.
That's insane. I didn't expect that at all. I was like, okay, all right, we're going to a game 4. Absolutely not a 3-0 sweep. And my goodness gracious, what a win towards the end of that, right? You don't allow the trade to happen. You know you're up in shots if you're Kid Nasty. You go for the melee anyway. You stay alive in time to get that overshield. It was clean. And because of that, they will now go to the elimination finals to play Chosen, Sirion, and Ivanized awaiting them. This is going to be a good one, Tools. My goodness, I'm excited about this next match.
3-0 as well. So not only do they make a crazy comeback, right, but they win that series 3-0. What a play by Haidov and Kid Nasty. That is stuff that you'll remember that for so long, right? That's just, you have to imagine the pop-off felt good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we will have your elimination finals to see who moves on to play Legend and Falcated in that grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it, made it, yeah. You made it, you made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it, made it, yeah. You made it, you made it, made it, yeah. You made it, you made it.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
themselves in the elimination finals. Underground coming through with a very clutch game number 3 in that 3-0. Now they have to go up against Chosen, which will probably be a really tough test. Sirion and Ivanized, we've talked about Sirion a lot. Very individually skilled player, just solid, has really grown. I think I would say over the months in general, for me watching him, I think he's just improved greatly, especially this season. Really showcased his talent. Tools is with me as well. Tools, this has been a great tournament thus far. Obviously, we had Eli and Mac at the very beginning. Now we're closing out the show, but it's been very eventful.
Yeah, both these teams, the only team that they've lost to is Legend and Falcated, who are in that grand final. So both these teams trying to earn a right for a rematch here today. It looks like Ivanai is going to strike first as his nades do hit down towards that overshield.
I love the patience by him as well, though. It's just beautiful, right? The perfect shots. Oh, man. And yes, beautiful is the name. Beautiful is the game. Ivanized with a West now, and with a perfect 5, we'll take this side of the map.
And with that, yeah, they get Sniper as well. So that's just about everything you could possibly want. They're going to have at least an idea of where those spawns are for Underground. And that Sniper, watch the cross. Overshield's there. Maybe Underground just waits this out. I don't. This is a tough situation to play out of.
Yeah, look at the OS. It's already gone. Ivanized not really able to get much out of it. They have information on him somehow, though, and he's going to back up. The green gun's out regardless. He gets a beat down, but that's all he'll get. Sirion's not going to be able to... Oh, I lied. He got the cleanup kill on to Hatem, which is all he wanted. Tied at 3.
I think the Forger sees that play, and he's just like, yes, someone used it. That's exactly what it's there for. The nade comes in, cleans up the kill. Sniper does change hands, though, and 3 bullets in this thing as well. This is a dangerous position that Kid Nasty's playing in as well. He has so many options with this Sniper, but with his teammate going down, this is how you deal with a snipe. 2 wide.
Great double up here by Ivanized and Sirion. They're both down to no shields, though. One's going to get cleaned up. Ivanized's going to run away and play his life in this scenario, and because of that, they're not going to be able to clean him up until right about now. Now he's a staggered spawner, which is not good for Chosen.
Ivanized is essentially what every teammate in Halo Infinite's like for me right there. He took damage. He went down to 1 shot. He's like, I'm gone. He never stopped sprinting.
See ya.
He just kept going. And his teammate went down, and they got put onto those staggered spawns. But Sirion's still able to win that overshield. Now it's Kid Nasty that's having to do some of the running away, as he's not going to be able to get any damage into this overshield. The second one that's gone to Chosen. And with that overshield, they're going to have pretty dominant position for that Sniper as well.
Great stick, though. Eliminates the overshields immediately, and will no longer be a factor, but Sniper will be. And it's going to be Sirion who enters in for it. Kid Nasty going to win that fight, but Ivanized pushes in. He goes down as well, trades back and forth, tied up at 8.
And those are the fights that Hatem and Kid Nasty wanted to win. That gives them the power weapon control and map spacing necessary to really start something to start rolling in their favor.
Oh, look at this double up again. I thought they were going to both slide.
Ooh, this is nerd spot, huh? I didn't even know about that one.
Got off it really quick, though. It didn't want anything to do with it. Sirion, oh my gosh, Hatem just took him out. It's a trade once again, back and forth. 1 player remains. This time it's on the side of Chosen, and the lead will still be in Chosen's favor.
At this level of Halo, it's more likely that they hit the no-scope than they don't. Able to at least get 1 trade out there, but left 2 bullets behind. Ivanized and Sirion have a big opportunity, right? 2 unanswered kills goes a long way for them here.
Yeah, it's Rust 2. We'll see if he uses that. It's a player down below. It's going to be Hatem who gets 1. Hatem, look at him playing his life, too. This is so good. Kid Nasty's going to clean that one up. That's the 2 clean kills we talked about, Tools.
That's what Underground's been doing so well all day long. It's just playing with each other. They don't let themselves go down when it's not necessary. Hatem in particular has been so fantastic at just valuing his life, getting that little extra time to allow Kid Nasty to come in and clean up.
Extra time right now is what Sirion needs as his shields go down to 0, and that will create some extra time for him, but the shields don't help him in this regard. And again, it's Kid Nasty trying to play a little wiggle game. He won't win that fight, though, and because of that, Ivanized picks up OS.
Yeah, that wiggle game was actually really important as well, because it was basically stalling Ivanized from getting that overshield, but with him going down, that's the 3rd overshield now that's fallen into Chosen's hands, and you'd be surprised by that because the score doesn't reflect it. It's 13-12. We've seen Underground handle the overshield well, but we haven't seen them be able to use the advantage of the overshield yet.
We're seeing a couple different angles.
Look at that
held.
corner. He's just deep into that corner.
He gets the kill because of it. Now he's just got to play his life until his teammate comes around. The nade will set him back just a bit, but Green Gun still out. Ivan Eyes down, running away. And I believe that OS, I just heard it dissipate, so no longer a factor in this next fight. An Underground lead by 2.
I felt like that was a great bait. They left the combo up on its pad as well to almost bait the team and saying, oh, let's get the counter, right? It was like 2 things to worry about. They didn't check their corner, and well, that corner ends up being a big deal.
The double dilemma, always difficult to deal with. Some great shots here. Both Hative and Kid Nasty both go down. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? A bit of the same script. It's tied up at 14.
Yeah, Sniper for Chosen as well. They've been one step ahead on the power weapon, power up equation.
Very aggressive is Hative there, but the trade is good enough for now. Keeps it at a tie game, but still, Sirion and the side of Chosen are the ones in the driver's seat with this snipe in their hands.
30 seconds till this overshield's coming up. This is, I feel like, a must grab for Underground. You've been able to keep this game even. This is your chance to take it. Oh my.
Wow.
This is what I mean. They're more likely to hit it than they aren't. They're just so confident on the challenge. But despite that, Underground, they're getting the kills. They've won the gunfights. Overshield should be theirs in this position.
It's just beautiful. I love the route taken there, the ability to stay alive that entire time. Kid Nasty now, what can he do with this overshield? Well, a lot of it, make that half of it, is going to get melted by the shock nades. Hative gets a trade, so now it's a 1v1. A lot of momentum given, and the quick draw is going to be good. The sidekick comes out and cleans up the kill.
And Underground able to get a 2-kill swing off their overshield, something that we just have not seen from Chosen. A little bit more value coming from the power up grab, and we won't see a power weapon or power up for quite a bit now, as we're on an offset timer. Yeah, that's another corner. They check their corner this time?
Nope. Sirion down to no shields. Great use of angles there. Ivan Eyes down to no shields as well. The jiggle is good. He's just trying to get a trade, but he won't even get that. And now Underground have run away with a just look at this lead, 21-17. I love it. This is a great time to separate.
One power weapon and power up exchange, right? That's the difference. Yeah. They haven't had any, and then they get one, and they immediately take a massive lead in this game.
This is a lead. It gets you nice and comfortable. Maybe they're jumping around a lot. Look at them just aggress forward. Ivan Eyes, though, going to stay alive here and push, and he gets the kill on the Kid Nasty. I wasn't expecting that whatsoever. That's going to give him the present and the prize of the sniper rifle in his hands.
I saw him run towards his body. I thought he was going to go shoot it. I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh, body disrespect, but no. Instead, just being a good player, wanted to cut off those angles. That will be an overshield. 15 seconds till this overshield comes up as well. So Sniper can win this game still for Chosen. They are in a prime position to make a comeback happen.
They know it too. Look at them take to the perimeter here. Looking for the spawn timer. Oh, Kid Nasty's going to get away with that overshield. He doubles back. Those shock grenades are going to do damage, though. I would guarantee he's down to 25% OS already. And there it is. Let's see what he's able to do with this sliver of overshield. Can he get it? Yes. So get the kill at least. It's all about this fight right here, though, and it's a perfect 5 out of Sirion.
One bullet left in that sniper. That's enough to tie this game up. It's going to come down to the wire. He's got the spawn knowledge in.
Too overextended, though. Down, no shield, taken out pretty quickly. Now Ivan Eyes has to get out of dodge, or he's going to go down as well. They spot him. The sidekick LT zoom is really janky, but he'll keep him at no shields, and Hative will clean up the kill, and there it is. It's going to be Underground that win game 1.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I've been hearing the whispers of this, but basically every time you zoom in, it pulls your reticle a little bit with the auto aim. So they spam it so that it's just a stronger auto aim when they're using the pistol there.
Yeah, so a little bit ago, I'm not sure if it was about a year ago, for those that remember, Halo Studios had nerfed that hipfire range. So they cut it down by just a bit. So that's when you started to see a lot of pro players switch to the LT to zoom. And now you're seeing effects like you just said, where there is a bit of a pull there when you zoom in. So if you're zooming in every single shot, it makes it a bit easier to hit those shots. And I'm going to be honest with you, Royal 2 put me on game when it came to that on mouse and keyboard. You know, I'm a toggle user. I toggle aim. I'm considering switching to hold to zoom because of that exact reason.
Yeah, hold to zoom lets you do some crazy things, right? Because basically you're holding and then you're letting go for half a second. So you're just letting up on your trigger and then you're reactivating it. So it's very easy to do on a controller to just go da 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 da, right? Because it's just like you're firing both triggers at the same time, right? It's like you have dualies in another game, or I mean, I should say like Halo 2, right? You have the double pistols out, but it makes it so it looks a little jank when you do it, but there is pretty significant help, especially with the sidekick. At that range, it's pretty effective. You can see how like those bullets, they are just basically destroying him in the back right there.
Yeah, we're getting put on game 4 years into the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you love to see, right? It's year 4. We're still learning a lot about Halo Infinite. We're still learning new things day in, day out. Obviously, they've gotten a bit, not a lot of things are being learned. Obviously, it's 4 years into a game, but it's all those little things that give you the edge when you're playing Halo Infinite. Now we go to Abioko, and this is going to be very important for Chosen to trade here, like to get at least one of the series. We've seen what Underground can do. They came back twice in the last series, being down 7 kills one time, 10 kills another time. You gotta shut them down now if you're Chosen.
Underground able to find the first kill on Sirion right away, and they know exactly where Ivanite is hiding. That nade will clean it up. That'll be an overshield that Kid Nasty gets to put on his body. And Sirion now on a staggered spawn cycle with Ivanized, and that's going to just continue on. This is going to be a tough situation to battle out of. It's important for Ivanized not to get too aggressive here. Unless he can guarantee something, you want your teammate to spawn up with you.
This is what you call a tilter. It's tough to get out of this situation. You run out that overshield. It's already down to half. They also have information on him as well, but he comes back out with a very awkward timing, and because of that, he's able to get Sirion down to no shields. Ivanize comes through, though. He ends up going down. Sirion's going to get killed as well. We're looking at 5-1 to start this game number 2.
That new combo. Oh, Kid Nasty just completely evaporates Ivanize. That's, what, half a second maybe on the kill total.
Quick. Sirion comes off a spawn. Couple steps forward, already down to no shields. Information is king here in Halo, and Kid Nasty has the info he needs on 2 different players. Great job by Hayden to stay alive in this scenario. They're playing for him, and he's still able to live. And it just allows Kid Nasty to come through, put more damage in. Big 1v1, the killing spree, and the 8-2 lead for Underground.
Yeah, with Overshield coming up in 15 seconds as well, Underground just continues to be in a prime spot. I love it's just no bandit, right? VR noob combo year 1 style for Kid Nasty right now.
See what Ivanized can do here.
Giving up a lot of space towards that overshield.
Yeah, Kid Nasty's gonna go down though. This is gonna be huge. Big first kill. Hadev has to get a double right now. Make things even. The green gun's gonna miss. Great shots on the Sirion. Great melee to get the second, and he keeps the lead 10-4.
Noob combo is gonna melt, and at least able to take both of them out. And that 6-kill lead, that's gonna be pretty daunting. We see Kid Nasty getting right back to that combo. Obviously very much comfortable with the noob combo battle rifle. Doesn't want that bandit.
Oh, I love this. You see his patience right there. Waits for the damage, comes out, gets the cleanup. Sirion, 3 shots in. Gonna play his life, maybe. There's no attack by Hadev. Hadev on a different level of the map, and because of that... Ooh, Sirion... Well, they trade back and forth. It's still 12-6, but you'd love for that to be a clean 2 if you're Underground.
I mean, even Chosen would probably like to take advantage of that staggered push there. Underground, almost like on our screen, it looked like Hadev was up high. It could have been the same sort of situation for Kid Nasty where he just misread his teammate's position on that challenge.
Yep. Got to be a little
shot the
intertwined
nade.
here. Yeah, Hative gets that one. Sirion now has to run away. He cannot do so. 14-6. This is getting out of hand, Tool. Seriously, I mean, we're looking at a 2-0 lead already for Underground.
Yeah, it looks like Underground's starting to get really comfortable with how they're approaching this game. I mean, they're always so separated with spacing, but so together with their reticles, it feels that they're not letting players get away.
I love the jiggle peek there and the angle too. He's in a good spot. He can aggress if he wants to, but that aggression's a bit too much. Ivan Ice gonna get that kill. Sirion not playing exactly forward off that kill. They're looking for Kid Nasty, but he's hiding. There's no information on where he is. And with Overshield coming up, could be enough to allow Chosen to grab that off that one kill. But another trade comes out. Kid Nasty comes out from the depths. But Sirion is going to have the OS and should be able to take him out. Yeah, he did. And Hative cleans it up too. Wow.
That was a heat-seeking missile that he put in. He went back, he loaded up the arm and hit the curb slide at the same time. So I am sticking you here. And it basically neutralized.
Oh my goodness, no way.
Don't go back to back. Oh, the sticks are in full force.
That's such a hard stick to hit mid-slide as well. You've got to know your left-handed throwing there. You've got to know the angle at which to hit that. That's not an easy stick to hit whatsoever, and Hative hits it. 8-kill lead.
Trying his best to stay alive. Kid Nasty, that thrust is at least going to get him a little bit more time on the map. That was an aggressive reach out. Basically wanting to work off Hative's damage. I don't mind it just because it's like, if you're going to die, you might as well die at the same time, right? And then you just need a couple more trades. You have an 8-kill lead. It's not the worst to give it up. And then you see that because they're alive at the same time in the same spot, they're able to just double up on that first player and guarantee a kill.
Battle rifle in the hands of Sirion. 19-13 still. Ivanized and Sirion trying to double up here. It's a very aggressive slide by Kid Nasty once again. Now Hative has to do something, but Ivanized wins that one too. Beautiful 2 kills for him. Cuts the lead to 5, but only 5 left for Underground to get.
Yeah, we've seen 2 times now in this tournament a 20-15 comeback in game 2 of a series. But it's been Hative and Kid Nasty that have accomplished it. This time trying to stave off a potential comeback. This game's certainly not over. It's very much in the wheelhouse of a team to go 2 for 1 and to make this comeback happen.
I love the reroute by both teams here, and they're going to find themselves in a bit of a pinch in a second. Green gun out of Hative. Not going to hit, which is going to be devastating. And that's one of the big things about using that green gun is if you miss, you put yourself in a really bad spot. Still a 3-kill lead, though. That's going to be Overshield now in the hands of Sirion.
Yeah, that 3-kill lead is probably going to get dissipate even more now. Ooh, they are able to wrap back. No one had the cutoff, so that noob combo should be back in their hands now. I don't think anyone picked it up, so...
The passive drain, too, of the OS.
Oh, they didn't go back for it. It must have despawned already.
Sirion's going to get melted a little bit here. The double up onto Ivanized. Look at the angles being held. That's absolutely beautiful. Did you see that? Isolating one player, backing off on the angle, getting the kill and staying alive.
That's one where Sirion's scratching his head. Like, how did that just happen? The Kid Nasty and Hative played that just about perfect.
Can they continue here? Kid Nasty down to no shields. Hative goes down. Kid Nasty still down to no shields for a moment. Shields coming back up now. Great couple of shots and the battle rifle works. He gets one.
I feel like I just witnessed something illegal there. There was nothing legal about what Kid Nasty just accomplished. He was down to 1 shot, had both players knowing his position, still was able to get that trade.
Above you, above you, above you.
FOV's not high enough. Are they still looking down?
Nope.
He's not looking down.
Nope.
Oh my, dude, they're right next to each other. Okay, now he's flying up there, but he didn't see him.
Yeah, no nade. The nade didn't do damage either. This is so big. Wow. I mean, that's just massive out of Hative. That is so good.
I feel like it's more timing than anything else. I was like, he played it so slow that the player that was playing it correctly just figured that they're not coming.
Now it's going to be Underground that have information on 2, but look who's got the overshield spawn, and that's why Underground are pushing aggressively here. Pistol comes out. He's reloading. He wants that pistol. He wants to use that sidekick. He's going in for it. Hit the last shot. They both have to reload. The last shot coming out of the bed. It's going to be for the body, and Underground take a 2-0 lead.
Wow, what a game. Underground showing a lot of use of the sandbox to win that game, right? We saw noob combos, we saw the pistol come out, we saw the BR be a mainstay in the hands of those players, using everything available to them. And that was a really entertaining back and forth that Underground was able to sneak out.
That it was, and because of that nice back and forth that come down to Underground coming out with the win, it's Nemesis 2 up for game 3. Underground looked good. I don't know. The thing is you know, Chosen have to get, yeah, obviously they have to get a game right now or they lose the series, but I just don't feel any momentum for them. They had it once in that game. They started to bring it back. It was that 5-kill lead we talked about, but just really not able to get those clean 2 kills to put themselves in a solidified position. It's always a trade. Underground always force a trade, at least one in every engagement. I think that's what's allowing them to win these games.
Now we go into a map that is completely opposite of what we saw from good old days in Abioko in Nemesis, where we have symmetrical gameplay. And that's going to be the case for the next 2 maps, right? So Underground are clearly comfortable on those ASIM maps. Nemesis and Sorcerer, maybe Chosen can find themselves a little bit much needed momentum here on a different play style.
Yeah, I'd like to see the pace and the confidence kick up for Sirion. We know what kind of a player he is. We know how talented he has looked in a lot of these, you know, the open series, and anytime we've watched him in the past, you know, throughout this entire season. I'd like to see him step up a bit, you know, be that aggressive, be that confident player. It also comes down to potentially not understanding or having a lot of experience on the maps. You can't really be as aggressive as you want to be. You can't really play your comfortable play style if you don't know these maps like the back of your hand. And sometimes that is the case for a lot of these Forge Hub maps. So we'll see what happens here on Nemesis 2. Does he have enough reps on it throughout this tournament to be able to take advantage of some of the aggressive opportunities we know he's good at?
Okay, man, I'm really excited for Nemesis, to be honest. I feel like we're seeing a really great back and forth between these 2 teams. Nemesis should be a complete shakeup, right? Because we're going to have Sniper on the map. We're going to have a Camo to work with as well on opposite sides. Symmetrical gameplay. I think a lot of emphasis on coordinating with your teammates here and priorities, right? Are you going to go for a Camo first? Is the Sniper going to be the play? It looks like both teams opting for Camo.
Look at that, though. Again, it's just like one by one. They do such a good job at cleaning up these angles. Sirion ends up getting a kill, though. There's the running and the just loud audio that you're able to take advantage of, especially, by the way, in 2v2. Less players on the map. Camo, there's Sirion starting to heat up. Camo's still up for him.
Ivan is able to win that gunfight at the top of the map. That's going to be 2 down for Underground. No one on the map that can test neither the Camo or Sniper. So big swing and momentum for Chosen, but we've seen it in maps before where just because they have power weapons and power ups doesn't mean they were able to be the most effective with them.
They've got position. They know exactly where Underground are. Using that Camo, Hadev spots them out. That is really good by Hadev. They turn around, turn and burn. Oh my gosh, that's what I'm talking about. The aimbot is beautiful. I mean, gosh, I wish my matchmaking teammates were like this. Okay. The turn and burn was so quick.
Okay, so for anyone that's not in the top level pro scene, when he says aimbot, that is a
I'm sorry
that we like to use when players just look together and they just team shoot. It's like another way to say team shoot.
Yeah, sorry guys.
No, it's just a pretty niche term. I want to make sure no one gets that one confused. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for that one, Tools. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, we don't actually mean the cheating aimbot. Yeah. You love to see that though. When 2 players are in sync and they turn and burn like that, just like such a good job of understanding the situation and making sure to capitalize on it.
I don't even know where that came from. I guess it feels like you're getting aimbotted because everyone's shooting you at once.
Yeah, it's the bandit. It's just so
That's
powerful.
Definitely something that came up, like I think only within the last 2 years. Like that was not a term that we used to use in the past. I was like, man, everyone be using this now.
Yeah. Bandit hurts. 4-6. Underground still trailing in this game, but they've kept it pretty close based on what's happened and what's transpired so far.
Both Hative and Kid Nasty over there. Oh no, Kid Nasty fell off the map. Siri and Ivan Eyes, they can take complete advantage of this. And look, they're just completely ignoring Hative. They said, we'll just get this camo. That could be a mistake, though. It is a mistake.
Wow.
Kid Nasty off the spawn, and now Ivan Eyes leaves Sirion by himself.
They're connected like twins. Like, this is insane. It's just beautiful work out of them. Ivan Eyes, though, wins a fight. It's going to be Kid Nasty that cleans that kill up. And now he's in a 1v1 against Ivan Eyes. Jumps up. Does not get the melee trade. But right off the spawn, Hative comes in and cleans up the kill. Still only a 2-kill lead. Hative has the snipe, and he has the cleanup as well. Only 1 kill is the lead for Chosen now.
Same situation that's been kind of happening throughout the series where power weapon, power up has pretty much favored Chosen for the most part, but when Underground gets their hands on them, they seem to be very effective at ensuring they get the kills necessary. 2 bullets in the sniper, a 1 kill deficit that's now even 8-all as Hative does not miss his sure shot.
This is the problem, though, when you enter a situation like this, when you're already down 2-0 in the series, and now you had a nice lead and starting to slip away. This is where that mental comes into play. I had to talk with you about this earlier in the green room tools. I mean, mental, I think, is 70% of this game, whereas mechanics may be 30, the rest of the 30%. And your mental's important here. How do you recover from something like this? How do you lock in and make sure to at least close out this game if you're Chosen?
I thought you were going to go all Mike Shinoda on me for a second there, man. What percent luck?
Nice. Great push here. Ivan Eyes goes down. Kid Nasty falls as well, though. And with that, it's going to be another 1v1 on our screens. The jab, that was an ugly jab step, Hative. I don't know what that was, but did not work out. Sirion did not fall for it.
Over Kid Nasty being aggressive on Ivan Eyes. Last player alive. If they can get this kill staggered out, that should be camouflage that'll go their way, but Hative very far away from that camo fight.
1 kill lead. Lots of 1v1s on the map right now. Ivan Eyes going to die here. That was a great nade by Kid Nasty. Sirion down to no shields. Look at Kid Nasty climb right up. I got you, brother, is what he says as he picks up the camo and punches it into his chest.
Well, it's a bit strange because Kid Nasty's playing a position like so low down on the map. There's not like a reason to play towards him and to make that gunfight his advantage. They drop down. Once you drop down, you're committed. Kid Nasty took advantage of that and then completely bamboozled the next player. Big swing in this game as Camo and Sniper have gone to Kid Nasty and Hative, and we've seen how effective they've been with the power weapon combinations. It just hits the shot. They do not let these power-ups and power weapons go to waste.
Ivan Eyes going to try to run away. Where's the spawn for Sirion? There it is. Ivan Eyes down to no shields. Look how they don't overextend here. It's so good. Oh my, watch your head, Sirion. 6 kills, 16 to 11, 5 kills. I'm sorry, 5-kill lead already for Underground. You got to do something. You got to do it quick, Chosen.
It is had such a big impact in this game with his sniper. It has been next level. Ivan Eyes just able to get the shot down in time to move that aim off him. And now it's just about staying alive for Hative as Kid Nasty will try to take a little distraction here, but distraction turns into an eventual death. Hative needs to find some sort of value or wait for those spawns. Oh, value he goes. That's crazy.
Oh, man. You can't allow that to happen. That lunge was crazy, by the way. I mean, he looked like he had a sword out there, but Kid Nasty gets staggered a bit. This is going to be interesting. 3 kills the lead now, cut down from 6.
Hative throughout those nades. I don't agree with that because those nades telegraphed his spawn. They didn't necessarily know where he was until they saw those nades fly through.
I believe they get camo for... Wait a minute, there's a route on the bottom.
I think they keep baiting this. I don't think they go for it until they're sure they can get it.
That's a problem, though. There's a player down below them. They're looking for him right now. There's Kid Nasty right up there on the ramp. Oh, the repulse. Kid Nasty has to back off. Hative gonna go down. Yeah, Meticulous. They took them apart piece by piece here.
Even then, look, they're still not going for that camo. They're going to meet Kid Nasty underneath, and then once Kid Nasty is pushed off that angle, that's when they go for camo. That's really well played by Chosen. A big 3-kill swing off just fantastic team play.
Big implications for this game. I don't know how Kid Nasty Thought that was going to work. Took a different route there. It was really weird. But now they're kind of separated. And now this spawn is going to happen across the map. Hativ's going to be all alone here, and they know exactly where he is.
This camera's about to run out. Needs to start shooting.
That's good. Take the hard angle. Shroud comes out. Creates
Hayden
time.
has the most annoying way to get out of a gunfight.
Nades, they know. Kid Nasty knows they're playing for him. Throws out a couple of nades, gets the trade. 18-19 now, though. Chosen had the lead.
Big swings. Big swings. I feel like they've played just about perfect these last few gunfights. They're really tightening up their gameplay. They're not they're not providing opportunity for Hative and Kid Nasty to punish.
I like the lack of challenging by Hative here. I was expecting him to challenge that, but you got to slow it down. The angle's not good, though. They'll both be down to no shields, and guess who's here to clean up? It's going to be Ivanized with the double and the camo as well, and a 3-kill lead as well.
Finally, we're starting to see a much different Chosen roster. They are playing so well off each other. They're not over challenging. They're not giving opportunities for free. I think it's been the big difference maker now.
Sometimes you just got to play slow, and you're seeing them do that. Kid Nasty falls. Sirion trying to get something here. Shroud goes down. Campbell's going to dissipate in about 2 seconds. There it is. Goes away. Perfect. Out of Ivanized. Another one. 2 more kills is all they'll need.
Kid Nasty made his presence known, but more of a distraction. They still don't know where he went to. He's able to get back towards Hative, and Ivanized is just completely out of the gunfight, looking for Kid Nasty somewhere where he just wasn't.
This is where it's scary. Underground could turn this around. Potentially. It's going to take a clean wipe, of course, to make it even possible.
See, this gunfight with how slow Sirion and Ivanized are playing this, Kid Nasty and Hative know that they're split on the map. So they're going to be very acutely aware of their flanks. Whenever they take a gunfight, they're going to be instantly checking their backsides.
Kid Nasty's a distraction. Oh, but he's the distraction as he goes down. And wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, he's good.
We're back. We're back. Directional input for the win.
That would have been bad. They're taking angles here, but not able to clean up the kills. This is a little bit different from what we've seen earlier. Underground having a hard time cleaning up on that damage.
Oh yeah, Kid Nasty, there's nothing you can do.
He's
here.
done. There it is. We have an interesting series finally, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 Underground lead, but Chosen get their first game on the board.
Chosen played that really, really well in the end game as well. They stopped giving things for free. They were really good at choosing when they were going to take a fight, how they were going to take those fights. And they started letting Underground do a lot of the work for them, right? Like when they got damaged and a player was trying to sprint to stay alive, they just started watching exit routes. They would slowly let players put themselves into the submission hold instead of trying to force action to happen.
Well, now we hop over to Sorcerer. And again, you talk about it. It's that Warlock remake, or Wizard, if you're a Halo 1 enjoyer. But interested to see how this one plays out. Lots of power weapons on the map. And, of course, that camo as well. We'll see how this plays out. I'm interested. I don't think, since we've casted today, I don't think we've been able to see this one.
Sorcerer? No, I don't think we have yet. So Sorcerer is a remix of I was going to say Warlock, and that's not what I wanted to say. Because we're a Wizard family out here. Shout out to Wizard.
Remux of Wizard. And Skirtbird you see there for game 5, if it comes to that. But I don't know. Underground, they looked really solid through game 1 and game 2. I feel like once Chosen started to get that momentum at the end, they started to put them on a bit of a spawn cycle. You're forcing Underground to play for those shrouds because you have control of camo 2 or 3 times in a row. That's the type of stuff that Underground have to stop, but Chosen have to keep doing that well. Keep getting those camos. Keep making sure to stay on top of that. And it could be a very interesting series and force us into a game 5.
Yeah, with Sorcerer coming up, gonna be important to keep control of that camo top mid. It can be a big difference, and then also the sniper that comes up. There's a lot of long-ranging sight lines that you can get. Oh, actually, it's gonna be a stalker rifle this time. It was a sniper last time we saw this in 4v4.
A stalker to work with. I think sniper's down bottom as well. I think there's both. Yeah, the sniper's at the bottom of the map, the very bottom center. You see that top center control going to be very important here. Kid Nasty. Let's see what he's able to do with this snipe. That is going to be the question. Is of course Chosen. You have that 2-0 lead. Sirion with the red gun goes down pretty quickly. It's going to be Hative now down to no shields, but Kid Nasty's got his back, and they understand where Ivanized is. Nice little melee. A couple of melees go in. Another kill goes in for Underground. 3-2 so far. Not necessarily a bad start for the side of Underground. They've got all the power weapons. They've got the control. They've got a grapple as well, and the shock grenades for Hative too. So pretty much everything except for the kitchen sink here for Underground.
Still
Let's see if they're able to utilize it.
Oh,
there's one.
Ivanized might have ran through the corner without looking to the right and to the left. You gotta pay attention to what your mom told you when you grew up. And now Kid Nasty is just starting to get perfect timings.
Get over here. You're not going to my teammate. That was beautiful. I love that right there. Beautiful back smack. Beautiful use of the grapple. We don't see it used offensively like that very much in that scenario, but it works out and it gives Underground that 3-kill lead.
That camouflage is coming up. They have a sniper to at least should potentially secure it. You could also grapple it from this stage. I think that's what they're going to opt for. Ooh, he heard Sirion come up behind him.
Yeah, this is not good. Sirion's going to win out on that one. Both down for Underground. Camo now in the hands of Sirion, and this was the problem in the last game for Underground. He's got camo, and he's got a grapple, and he's got the sniper with 1 bullet.
Kid Nasty was trying to get back towards the sniper, but he was not able to get there in time. So that new sniper is going to be coming up in 5 seconds at bottom middle.
Stack it.
You think you stack it? I almost like want to let my teammate go get it. 2 snipes?
I wouldn't even go get it. The indicator is going to... Oh, they know now.
Yeah, but with that grapple, right, it's like they're not where they think they are. So, you know, next... Oh, that stalker, though. That was the cue for Hayden.
Yeah, you're picking up everything.
Up some spicy nades.
You're picking up everything. It's a big tell, and because of that, you just lost it all. Shocks. Kid Nasty. Very weak. Comes down, gets the snipe, though. Comes back to help Hative. Sirion going to probably aggress here. They expect it, but he does not. And that's the patience we're talking about out of Chosen. It's been much better as this series has gone on.
Take the sidekick over the bandit. And that sidekick does not have a lot of ammo left in it as well, so...
Oh, I love this. Great use of angles there by Hative. Look, they're going to control the spawns as well. Or attempt to. Yep. That was beautiful. They cut the sight line.
Oh.
Control the spawn. That's not good.
Here we go.
That's not what you want. That is not what you want.
Kid Nasty's coming. He's nailing his back. The grapple to get back in. Kid Nasty got the kill off a pad or a weapon on the ground from one of the nades as well.
Goodness me. It's just gotten worse for Chosen. Everything's falling apart here. 12-5 already. What can they do? 1 bullet.
Peek the wrong corner. You're definitely gone.
No, that bullet missed. Camo is up though.
Okay, never mind. I'm gone.
Yeah, just missed just now. Right after you said that. Great trades, but Sirion again. Look at this. It's the 2nd time in a row now. This is the same. It's deja vu. He gets the cleanups. He's the last player alive, and he picks up camo. What can he do this time, though?
This has been a general theme throughout the games as well. Chosen have been better at the camo power-up grabs throughout the game, but that doesn't necessarily translate to value. Hative and Kid Nasty do really well at playing from the disadvantage.
Right now they are. Wait, no. Well, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is unfortunate.
Now he's lost his camo right when he gets into the gunfight.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Okay. Worked out. Ivanized just did a ton of damage. You got to think about what just happened. He got a perfect shot on one, and then he went down. You saw Sirion had a 1 shot in front of him, so he just did like 2 full damage worth, 2 full kills worth of damage there.
But even with Underground being 2 down, they get one of the power weapons, so they're gonna get that snipe to work with. It's gonna be the hands of Hative. Oh, he sees him. He sees him. He sees him. Sirion, watch your head. It's gonna get taken off here. Or maybe not. That is unfortunate. Hayden, but not unfortunate for Sirion, who's played this really masterfully, beautiful use of the repulse. We're starting to see that come into effect, and Underground with a 3-kill lead still, but Chosen are chipping away.
Kid Nasty was very heads up just to get out of there, and then Hayden was able to come off spawn and get that sniper that was on the ground. At least 1 kill swing from it, but Chosen still very much controlling the pace of the game so far.
See what Sirion can do with the Stalker. It's 2 camos in a row that go in the hands of Chosen, but this last camo is going to matter the most, arguably. Nice shots by Sirion. Kid Nasty cleans him up, though. He's got 13% left in the Stalker. That's about 2.5 shots. Or 3.
Call it 3.
Regardless, it's damage.
All right, why can't we just put like a number? You know, why do we got to put a percentage,
right.
man? It's a single fire weapon. It's like, how are we supposed to know?
Great ability to stay alive here by Ivan Eyes. They thought they knew where he was, but rerouting is really intelligent, going right towards his teammate in Sirion. There is a repulse down to the bottom right. I don't think he saw it, but that could have been useful maybe. They're doubling up.
Checking everything, and once again, I mean, it's just very slow play when that camo's up into play. Hayden and Kid Nasty have done a pretty good job of just not letting camo get a lot of impact, and you see that camo already gone. So checking every corner. All right, look, Ivan Eyes and Sirion are just beside themselves trying to find where these two are hiding.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you're only splitting the prize pool between you and your friend. You know, not split in a lot of ways. So if you gotta hide, you gotta hide. You know what I mean? Do what you gotta do. That's what they're doing.
Oh, they're ready. They know where Hayden and Kid Nasty are. It's just execution versus execution. Everyone knows where this push is coming from. That's a great nade to throw down the hole. It should have gotten a good bit of damage in. Kid Nasty, 1 shot. Did he get him?
Stick?
No.
Nope. It's a big miss there. And the perfect. Oh boy. Still a 2-kill lead for Underground, but things are getting pretty bad here for them as it's Chosen with the power in their hands once again. Camo coming up very shortly in about 15 seconds here. We'll see if that's utilized with the snipe.
Underground has a pretty big advantage here as they got both those players down to 1 shot. Hayden was able to finish off Sirion, and now, despite not having sniper, they're in a pretty premium spot to maybe punish Ivanized.
But the camo is a reward off a spawn here. It's going to be Sirion that gets it again. The sniper, though.
Hayden and Kid Nasty refused to give up easy angles to that snipe.
Oh, that's great 2 shots. Hayden didn't activate on it, though, which is really smart. You know Ivan Eyes is waiting. They'll stay alive. Those nades are good. Going to push him back just a bit. Hayden still has a lot of shields. Look how healthy he is at the top center of your screen. This will be enough maybe for him to feel confident. Yep, he did.
It's crazy. The scoping gave him the difference. It let him see him.
Oh, the trade. That is not bad. There wasn't a lot of camo left, but Kid Nasty stays alive.
I forgot that sniper is still in play. It's been over a minute since we heard that bullet ring out. He still has 1 more.
He's going to do it. He's going to go for it. Not even using the bullet either. Going to use it on Hayden. Ooh, Ivanized. Heating up just a bit. Still a 2-kill lead, though, for Underground.
It's slow but sure, the comeback that we've seen from Chosen. Underground has severely slowed down this game, but they're not going positive in these engagements yet. And now a tied game as Ivanized and Sirion have completely turned this around.
It's the same thing we saw in the last game as well. The game number 3, it was the control of the camo. Sirion has gotten it 3 times alone that I can count in this game. You can't allow those camos to go in the hands of one team the entire time. It's been a big switch. Kid Nasty down to no shield. The grapple comes out to create a timing, but he times himself right into the hands of Hayden, who gets the kill.
And that's a big swing for Hayden, right? They've been basically on the backtrack for the last few minutes. Now they finally have the advantage. They're being very patient here. Sniper, Stalker, and Camo are coming up. And Sirion should be able to activate on this. Ooh, he's being real patient. Notice how quiet they've been. Like they're really not trying to make a lot of noise.
It's been the case though. It's the reason that they're doing so well is how patient. Look, he's gonna get 2 here. Oh, I love. It's a little late on that shot of the nade though, and because of that.
Nasty is. Oh, wow. Sirion just able to get him. Kid Nasty making himself a tough kill.
getting away from the spawner and Hative too. So Hative not able to clean up that kill. Sniper's up though. The shock grenades are used towards the top center and the bottom center. Information on Ivan Eyes, does not know where Sirion is. So what doesn't want to overaggress, doesn't want to fully commit, but they're on separate sides of the map. This could be bad.
That could also be perfect timing, right? I mean, look how Hative and Kid Nasty, they basically are mirroring themselves. So if they find a player in between them, it should be a fast melt.
I don't like the sliding though. You've just given out so much information again on that audio cue. There's so much sliding going on. Sirion gets a kill because of it. They didn't have the element of surprise because of that slide.
It's only 1 minute left in this game. It's 21 all. New combo. Shreds the shields, and that'll be the kill. Kid Nasty finding a treat left behind on the ground. Sniper for Hative. They have everything they need to close this out, and it's only 45 seconds for Chosen to work with.
Oh, man. Well, how do they play this, though? Kid Nasty's activating forward in the bottom side, though. He's got an angle onto Sirion. Takes a lot of damage there. Hative's going to capitalize on the no-scope. Doesn't hit the second shot. Doesn't hit the one on the Ivan Eyes. One more bullet left, and Sirion expects it. Gets the nade off, and we're tied at 22.
Now Kid Nasty has to be careful about what he goes. Oh, no! Kid Nasty! 23 all. Oh, you have a bullet. A snipe. It hits. It hits. Hative goes down. They've taken the lead with 10 seconds left. Are they going to give them the gunfight? They have to go so far.
They're going to hide here 1,000%. Look at them hiding on the bottom platform. There's no way they're found, and we're going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what an ending sequence between these two teams, but game 5 is the result. Talk about a crucial no-scope. A dirty shot that he hit that was basically guaranteed them the win.
That was flow right there. I'm going to be honest with you. Hitting that shot, you saw the flick, then you saw the setup as he jumped with the bandit. He knew exactly where Hative was going to be with his head, and he hits it clean, clutch. That's Sirion.
Skurtberg going to be the next map up for contest. We had 2 asymmetrical maps so far in the series, 2 symmetrical maps in the series. Both of them going to their respective teams. Underground able to win those asyms, and Chosen winning the symmetricals. Skurtberg going to be one of those asymmetrical maps that we've seen Underground be very effective on.
And of course, the winner of this game 5 will go on to play Falcon and Legend, who are waiting in that grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is the lower side, so anyone who goes up there to face those two are going to have to win 2 best of 5s if they want to close it out, which is going to be a tough task, especially with how Legend and Falcon have been playing. But Skurtbird is the game 5 map that we get to play here. I'm excited to see this one. We've seen back and forth from both these teams, and again, it comes down to that camo control. We're not seeing that controlled enough. Now on this map, we get to see overshield. That will be a factor as well, but I don't think as strong as camo. We'll see how it affects the game.
SMG. No, there are no GAs for that weapon in the Forge Hub tournaments. We've been seeing it time and time again. Kid Nasty, though. Goes down to 1 shot. Ivan Eyes battles back with his Avenger, and now that's an overshield early.
Oh no,
they're in trouble.
Yeah, they are collapsing. They are reeling. They're upset. They're tilted. They need to calm down. They need to slow down. OS is still up. Instead, it's going to be Sirion going for the spawners. This might be a bit aggressive. Ivan Eyes on the opposite side of the map. Kid Nasty playing a weird role here on the right side with his snipe. Gets the first one, gets the second. That's how you step it up. That's how you turn things around. 2-4, though, still Hative with the OS.
When Chosen had those kills, they decided not to go for that overshield. And now you've given basically the sniper back. I think Kid Nasty should have been able to pick it up. Yes, he did. So they from losing both the opening gunfights, have basically gotten the overshield and sniper back into their possession. And this is a sniper Avenger combo. Where's your bandit?
You don't need it. Oh, that's it.
Okay. Risky maneuvers, but it'll pay off with 1 kill.
Okay. All right. All right.
We're
I'm
playing a
starting
different game there for a second, by the way. The way the screen started to look with the crazy jiggle step outs was...
it's like on the line, man. It's all on the line. They switch it on when they need to. I love waiting for this timer as well. I believe this is the grab. No, it's the thrust. I apologize. And the OS is coming up soon too. Just that one step. One step is enough information here for Sirion to activate. OS in the hands of Hadev, and the beatdown comes out. It's clean. But can he stay alive?
Well, that overshield soaked up about 50 bullets of SMG ammo, so... Oh, the punch was not close enough. That'll be a big kill for Underground. Now they have both their numbers to go fight for that sniper.
They're looking... Both these teams looking in peak form at this point in time. 5-7. You love to see it. Trade out comes in once again. 2-kill lead. Hadev pulls out the snipe. Hadev, my goodness. One more bullet. Wants to go for it. This is kind of nuts. Hadev getting a bit confident, but let's see if he can die for it.
This is what almost brought that nade back. Sirion's still feeling the hurt as he's getting hunted down, but Kid Nasty will have to deal with the Ivanized, and I don't think he knows Ivanized is right there. Sirion able to come back. That's a tough break for Underground as their players are going to start splintering themselves, splitting on their spawn, staggering on the times in which they spawn. It's a tough combination.
Yeah, we're getting a bit aggressive here. It's time for Underground to slow things down, but Chosen have put the pedal to the metal. They're continuing forward, aggressing forward. Hadev down to no shields. The stick comes out. That should... Oh, it's not good. Hadev gets it. Sirion falls. Ivanized, nice and clean. 2 dead. No return. It's 9-11 now.
And 20 seconds for this next overshield and sniper. Underground will have the high ground to play with. Man, this is tough. Like, what do you value here? I think you give up that sniper right now. You have that shroud to try to steal away the overshield. You can guarantee that to almost turn into a kill.
Overshield guaranteed for Hadev. He's got a shroud as well. And they know exactly where Chosen are going. It's for that snipe. Hadev's activating on the map. They have information on one. You see him not really turning towards Sirion, which could benefit him. Now he knows where Sirion is. Sirion has the snipe in his hands. Hits the body. Hadev's doing ring around the rosy right now. Kid Nasty's not happy about it, but look at the defensive work and the teamwork that comes in. We're tied up at 11.
Big swings there, and that was hard earned from Kid Nasty and Hadev on that first gunfight to open up that opportunity. Now, whoa, that's an aggressive play by Chosen. They must be careful here. Kid Nasty and Hadev trying to work together to punish this aggressive play, but...
Oh, no, the turn! What kind of a sensitivity is he on? Oh my word, that turn was so quick. 12-12 now.
Just had to chase down Kid Nasty. It'll at least be a trade out. I'd say maybe a bit lucky he gets the trade there because it was clear that Hadev was ready and waiting for that push.
My goodness. Didn't expect that whatsoever. Not up at 13, and thrust once again gonna be a big factor. You see the pings coming out from Hadev. Oh, Ivanized coming out from behind. Hadev now down to no shields, has to back off. There's a shroud up top. Hadev comes out at a different angle. Not expecting his Ivanized. Now Sirion down to no shields, and Kid Nasty gonna try and clean this up, and he does. Beautiful teamwork and the lead taken. It's a 1-kill lead for Underground.
I think Hadev played that really well considering the situation he's in, right? He's basically by himself. Kid Nasty's not on spawn. What is the last thing the team expects you to do? Double back on a challenge when you're down 1v2. He catches a player completely by surprise because of his aggressive play, and that opens up the opportunity now for them to start swinging kills into their momentum via their teamwork. And I love this from Hadev. He's not giving Ivanize the chance to just trade this out evenly. He basically guarantees that there will be no trade. And now with Overshield up on the body of Kid Nasty, that sniper is all but secured for them as well.
It's just so mixy. That play was honestly gorgeous by Hadev.
B-A-U-T.
Gorgeous. No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
It was beautiful. Let's be honest, folks. That was like one of the best plays we're going to see all day.
It was gross, and you love to see that too. You love to see that mixy play to stay alive and really just extend a fight. In the game of Halo, it's so important. Kid Nasty down to no OS, though. This OS not going to be a factor, but he does have the snipe, and the rotation is immediate all the way around the perimeter for the side of Chosen. The information's given. My question is, where's Hative? It looks like he's playing really tight with Kid Nasty here on the corner.
Hative has an option to potentially swing out and try to get info.
Oof. That was close.
Ooh, he's staying up in that front line. Hative is going to give him the info that they're coming. Kid Nasty never shirked down from this gunfight.
Oh, no. Yeah, not much you could do. No more snipe ammo to work with, though. And you saw that right there, right? Ivan Eyes didn't see the sniper drop, so he's just gone. He knows it's not a factor any longer. This is clean if he can get it. He can't.
Dude.
What? Why is he pinging? What? Why was he?
He's just got bullied by the gnarliest jiggle that we've seen. Oh, okay. Well, Kid Nasty.
Okay, Kid Nasty. I see you. I don't know why he pinged there, but maybe he had no. I thought he had ammo. OS though.
It could be on a paddle as well. You know, sometimes like pinging. It's on a paddle.
Yeah.
No, not
that was
during a gunfight.
That was a divisive pull, though. I will say it was a little bit annoying. Oh, push up. 2 players in front of him. OS useful. Can there be a trade though? I love that angle. My goodness, doing a kickflip up the half pipe. You love to see it.
That's them using the map design to their advantage as well. I mean, we haven't seen it too often, but because they're curved up like that, you're able just to run. You don't need any clambers or jump. You can just sprint your way up into a gunfight. He did it just right there, and that's going to give them a big lead as we go into the end of this game 5.
3 more is all Underground need, and they will make their way to the grand finals. It's going to be tough, though, against this Chosen roster. Look at the double team. Not going to happen. A clean 2 kills. It's not over yet.
No, there's still plenty of time as well, so Chosen could take their time. They spot Kid Nasty. They'll predict a squad spawn most likely, so for Ivan Eyes, I think it's important not to get too caught up on making this gunfight happen. You can't really afford to trade, but the help comes in just in time. Now just a 1-kill game and 1 bullet to work with on this snipe still.
Oh my word. Things have gotten interesting now. A really big lead for Underground blown. And now that 1-kill sniper could come into play here. You get that first pick, you can guarantee yourself 2 kills. And maybe a staggered spawn.
Hative and Kid Nasty are playing in a way that's going to force that sniper into a weird position. They don't want it to have just open sight lines, so you're starting to see a very cautious Sirion with this sniper. This next gunfight will determine overshield as well.
He's sitting the ball right there.
Does he check this corner? He does.
Oh, wow. First one goes in, tied up at 22 now. Hative knows he has to run. There's no way he takes his fight. Hative?
Yeah, I felt like he thinks he needed to because of that overshield. He didn't want to give it up for complete free. Now, Kid Nasty did get the sniper, but he's just going to get hunted.
He's in trouble. He's got to run. He's got to run. They're right behind him. Use your teammate. He does it perfectly.
How did he get out of that? I'm surprised. He has their back towards him. Sirion.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, we had no more ammo, and that's it. It's that quick. Chosen are going to the grand finals, and you saw the body disrespect at the end there. That's when you do a thing like that.
Wow, I mean, what a series between these two. It felt like every game had its big swings, its big moments, but Chosen able to rattle off 3 in a row, and they will earn the right to play against Legend and Falcade once again.
My goodness gracious, you love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Falcated and Legend are prepared, and they've been waiting. But now we've got a pretty hot Chosen, hot off the press, hot off the skillet, whatever you want to call it. They're looking ready for this next matchup. When we come back, we will have your grand finals, Chosen against Legend and Falcated.
Just giving the
understand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night. I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? still see your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, trying to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no step. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals. We've finally gotten to this moment. It's going to be Falcated and Legend against Chosen, who come out with a Game 5 victory in our previous series. Falcated and Legend look unstoppable as this 2v2 has gone on. And don't forget, this is a $5,000 Forge Hub prize pool. Again, another shout out to Forge Hub for throwing these tournaments for us, and a huge shout out to the Forgers as well for creating these beautiful maps that we get to see in this rotation. Tools, we're finally here, my friend. What chances do you think Chosen have to take this series? It's going to be tough against a Falcated and Legend.
Yeah, I mean, Falcated Legend looked really great when we saw them before, like not making any mistakes. In fact, when we first saw them play against this team, they started off the series going 10-1. They just had next level aggression, all the confidence in the world. But if you're Sirion and Ivanize, it's just one game at a time, one gunfight at a time. Don't worry about what happened before. Don't worry about what's to happen next. Just keep it in the moment.
And don't forget, it's Sirion and Ivanize that have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win the tournament. It's going to be a tough task to ask, but you start off pretty strong here, feeling nice and warm if you're Sirion and Ivanize. But look at that. Sirion goes down. Legend able to get in, gets the OS, gets a cleanup kill, and now as the last player alive, going to control the spawns as well on the map.
With that Legend, I mean, just full overshield, right? He was able to take that damage before the overshield popped, so plenty to work with here, and he'll still have a little extra juice as he hunts down Sirion. But Falcated said, I don't need no help. Instead, they're just able to dictate the spawns, dictate the pace, dictate everything about this game early on.
That's the one thing about this team of Falcated and Legend that worries me for Chosen, is they don't really need each other in the they just take the 1v1s and essentially they win them. But that's one opportunity where Ivanize ended up winning his 1v1 6-4 now, and Ivanize got the snipe to work with.
That he's also spotted the spawn right away, so Falcated Legend gonna have some work ahead of them to get out of here. They swing too wide onto that sniper. It's gonna be tough for him to get out of this spot. They will not be able to do so. Great plays by Legend and Falcated to basically overwhelm the players that are split on the map. They're able to take them both down and reestablish a 4-kill lead.
It's gonna be Legend putting that damage in, staying alive. The nade is out though. Sirion reads the play, and because of that, Legend and Falcated both fall, and now we're within 2 once again with OS coming up.
Yeah, Ivanize waiting down on that overshield as well. We'll be able to grab it frame 1. The Falcated Legend not going to be able to stop that, and Legend not going to be able to put any damage on Ivanize either. It's still a full overshield to hunt down the one-shots with. That's a big swing for Chosen.
Great beatdown though by Falcated at the very end of that, the tail end of that, to make sure that OS isn't as much of a factor on the new spawns. And right now it's going to be Ivanize looking for those spawns. Caught into a 1v1 with Legend. Legend ends up backing up. Falcated comes in, steps in to take the fight. Sirion wins a big one though on a Falcated. He's gonna try and run away for his life, but it's only a 1-kill lead now. Chosen are keeping this close.
Yeah, only a 1-kill differential so far. Legend's able to drop down and get some damage. It's going to be an aggressive push by Ivanize, who will at least be able to guarantee that trade. Not often you're able to come out on top when you challenge Legend like that. Props to him.
His trades back and forth. Still a 1-kill game. We'll see what Ivanize does here. No information on the spawns just yet. Spots Falcated. Damage goes in. That's a pure 4 shots. That's nice and clean. And Sirion once again challenging. Falcated wins his 1v1, but Sirion's winning every single one of his. Very impressive out of the man. Can he win it against Falcated? No, I think I cursed him. Falcated wins that one as well.
Yeah, Falcated's so calm in his gunfights. You never see him really panic. Always confident that he'll know where to shoot and how to get himself out of those sticky situations. Now about 2-on-2 once again. Full numbers against each other with those overshield coming up in 10 seconds. This next gunfight will likely determine who will be able to use it to their advantage.
Chosen have the opportunity to drop down and get that overshield, but I think they only have information on one. Charge screen comes out perfectly timed. It's going to be Legend that goes in to pick it up. Punches it into his chest, gets the melee and the kill. Not going to get beat down though, so he still has a full overshield to work with. As he continues to press forward, it's going to be Sirion that gets taken out by Falcated too. So a 4-kill lead now extended.
gotta think if these players were maybe a little bit more comfortable on this map or had more reps, they would have been a little bit more aggressive onto that overshield, anticipating the shroud screen play. Chosen were very much baiting that overshield, but once that shroud screen came into play, there was nothing to bait. It just ends up being a full advantage for Legend and Falcated, and they're not letting any of that advantage go. It was what was a 1-kill game has suddenly turned into 7.
Yeah, I think Legend got a couple of blanks there, and that's what you call a professional player, adapting to the situation, still able to win the fight. There's the snipe coming out here. Legend's gonna win that one. 1 bullet to work with. Actually, it's a full sniper. My bad. 5 bullets to work with here for Legend.
Off the spawn, Ivanized gonna tag up to one. Sirion's head is gone, and Ivanized, ooh, takes a peek. The shoulder was not available for Legend, but Falcon eventually able to come and clean up. It's a 1-11 run for Legend and Falcated. The Falcon score. The Falcon soars.
You saw once again the start of this game was a little bit different. Maybe needing a little bit of time to warm up here. Wait a minute though, it's a nice clean 2 kills, but you're talking about 2 players on the other side. They only need 2 of them to win this first game, and I don't know. I don't see a world where this happens. Legend gets the first. 1 more to go, and it's going to be Ivanized. He hears him running away. There it is. Perfect 5 shots to clean it up.
We really see the difference, I think, in confidence in the one-on-one gunfights in that series. When you look at the end stat screen, I think it's 5 assists for Falcated and Legend and 4 assists total for Chosen. Just not a lot of team fights happening in that game, period.
Right.
But Falcated and Legend, they're happy with taking a game like that. You know, they don't really feel the need to force a team fight.
You love to see it. You love to see the individual prowess by these guys. But yeah, a little more confidence on the other end, maybe. But again, like you saw, it was a little shaky at the beginning.
Tim, you seen the armor? What is it? Who is wearing that?
That's Falcated.
I have. That's Falcated, bro. They put me in a game. Where is that in the store today? I
don't know.
I might be loading some money into the game, dude.
You're like a walking billboard for the store. I like that.
I think I've ever seen, man.
Yeah, Legend on the right-hand side there. You see a lot of people have copied his fit, man. You guys got to get creative out there. Let me tell you, I'm seeing way too many copycats. You got copycats for Royal 2. You got copycats for Legend. You are not Legend. You are not Royal 2. Make your own fit, okay? I'm gonna have to do like a contest to see who has the best fit. It's gotta be creative. You gotta have your own style. You know what I mean?
We'll move on to Sorcerer for our game 2. This is going to be a remix of the popular map from Halo 1 and Halo 2 Wizard, where you'll see the same structured, but a bigger version of it with more sniping angles instead of that condensed style of play.
We'll see how it pans out. Already the camo in the hands of Falcated, and he stays alive somehow. Sniper down bottom. Sirion, I love that by Sirion. Very aggressive. Understands he's got the advantage to get that snipe, and now he's going to run away with it. See if he can stay alive. That stalker there as well, and I believe it's going to be Falcated that grabs that. You'll see the little icon disappear. He doesn't go for the he doesn't go for the stalker. Going for a long flank play here. Camo's gonna dissipate in about yeah, that is ring around the rosy to meet your maker, and that's gonna be Sirion that gets that kill.
See already Legend trying to get away with his life, and honestly successful at that. He got away without Sirion knowing where he went. Now Falcated's able to spring into the fight. You imagine Legend's going to be trying to team up into this gunfight soon as he wins his gunfight across the map. Sirion finds himself from a dominant position to in trouble as Legend spared no expense to get up high to get the kill.
They've kept it close though. It's tied up at 3. Legend, Falcated on the top, the center of the map here. Gonna put Ivanized in a weird spot. He takes a lot of damage. Legend activating on that damage. Ivanized, goodbye. See you later.
It's honestly a moment of silence for Ivanized feet. You know those ankles hurt on that way down, man.
Oh yeah, dude.
Just completely off the map, and that is the thing, right? That center has a pit all around it, and have to be careful about how you keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, they've kept it close. Well, I mean, they kept it tied, but how long can you hold on to this? The shock. Oh my goodness, the shock grenades attached to 2. It's Ivanized with some beautiful placement there. It's another trade that goes in. Sirion going for that camo though. Maybe a bit too aggressive as he's going to get shot once, and Falcated takes a dip as well.
Hey, moment of silence for Falcated now. Who else can fall off the map? That's my question, man. Like, who, yeah, come on, nade push you? Imagine. Repulse is also on the map that, you know, we haven't seen any repulse off the maps yet, though.
That's true. You can tell the experience these players have on this map so far. Cypher's
the
up.
way off.
Okay. This is good for the side of Chosen. Up by 3 kills. You need to carry this momentum forward. Take this opportunity while you can, is what I'll say.
Foul and
Stalker
Legend
on the other side of the map.
Playing low underneath the map. They might be able to get good timing on the sniper player.
Ooh. Yeah, you see how well Ivanized knew that angle. He knew that it was going to be an angle. Gets the first one. Not able to get the second one, though. That's going to be a 1-bullet snipe in the hands of Legend. Does he hit it? Yes or no, Tools? Does he hit it?
Yeah, of course. Honestly,
Okay.
a little bit of uncharacteristic missed shots there from Chosen. Usually you expect them to hit some of those lineups. I don't think the bullet came out. No, it's still on the ground.
No.
I
It
think
came
it's
out, but it
glitched.
didn't.
It came out
Yeah.
and it didn't come out. A little server side error.
Yeah, the server doesn't know which one happened. I love technology so much. Don't you, chat? Top center. Camo in 25. 11-7. I thought he fell off the map.
Same.
I don't know this map very well either.
I thought I was going crazy for a second there.
They got to keep this rolling, though. I mean, if you're Chosen, you have to. Yeah, the momentum is going to be good.
Oh, he's doing a great job keeping himself away from Falcade as well.
The melee. Oh, the jab step is so strong. It's so good.
I just gotta say, a gunfight where he's down first shot, perfect reversey into a jab step. That's his first kill.
Good night.
Back off the map. Hey, we finally saw the replay. So that's the third one. Let's keep him counting. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the game, how many times is someone gonna fall off the map?
Legend with the camo. Still, I mean, it looks like Chosen have been in control the entire time here, but
they're playing this really well, to be honest. I mean, Falcade finally came to life, though. Chosen, I'll say, I mean, despite being 2 down right now, I feel like they've been playing the better game. Though you think if Falcade starts spawning in and having more impact with his life, things can change pretty quickly on the map.
well, information's given. Yeah, that's the first step, right? Oh, this is bad. Legend got caught out. A bad angle here. Falcated's gonna try and watch him. Legend's gonna try and live. No, he's not. Legend's gonna go in for the kill. Falcated against the battle rifle. Interesting by Sirion, but Falcade's gonna push him. He doesn't know. Sirion doesn't know. Oh, but the assist comes in from Ivanized off a spawn. Beautiful job to keep this lead up. Lead by 3 for Chosen.
And they spotted Legend as well, so they're gonna have that information, though. Having that information and dealing with the sniper, 2 different things.
Oh, great job by Sirion to help Ivan. There's a lot of teamwork going on here. Sirion goes for a crazy shot. Whoa, whoa.
2 players in the lift. Falcated maybe a little bit more than he had anticipated, but able to stay alive, the most important part of that equation for Falcated and Legend.
They were both stuck in there, but they ended up getting out. 16-14 now. It's going to be still that 2-kill lead looming. Camo in 7 seconds. A bit early is Sirion. Will he pay for it? He chows Falcated. Falcated didn't like that very much, but they do get the kill on the Legend. And Camo gets picked up by Ivanized.
I'm honestly surprised they got all the camo there. It felt like Falcated Legend being up in that 2v1 would have had better sightlines to it.
Well, sightlines weren't enough, apparently. I'm seeing a lot more confidence out of this roster, but right there, the confidence doesn't pay off. A bit of an isolated fight from Sirion. He goes down. Camo still top center. Something to pay attention to. I don't think he's got much time left on this one, but he's going to activate on it. Look at the bait out. That was beautiful. Oh.
was good plays on both sides, to be honest, right? Like,
Yeah.
think about how that camo took the challenge. You wanted them to come to him rather than him fall for a 2v1. But then Legend re-challenged just as fast. So he basically turns in a disadvantageous position into a neutral game, and that's where Legend thrives.
Oh, yeah. It's not fun to piv him. It is not fun to piv this man. He's a very difficult kill. I can tell you from experience. Very tough to kill this guy. This strafe is just like very unorthodox, and it's very mixy, and it's very different every single fight, which is it's just cool. It's cool to see. 20-19 now. Make it 20-20. All tied up.
Sirion and Ivan Eyes, they keep winning some really crucial gunfights at the top of the map. Keeps them in this game. It's basically first to 5 from here on out. Not camo, sniper and stalker rifle will be up for grabs. Looks like sniper for Legend, and it'll be stalker for Chosen.
Okay. This is where things change a bit, I think. There it is. That's what I said. First shot goes in. Legend with 15 now in the game. Sirion 5's falcated across the map. Like you said, big fights being won here by Chosen. Oh, he's coming up the ramp. Like right there, do you take that shot? Maybe you do. It's cleaned up by Sirion. Beautiful teamwork.
Gives them the lead and the camouflage to work with now. Big moment for them to end this game. They got everything they could possibly need to shut the door on Falcated and Legend.
There it is. The first one goes in. This game is in the bag. You're 100% correct. Can they close it out? I cannot believe he's challenging that.
I can't believe
what
he's
a beast.
alive. Okay, that name gets him. Like, how long could you let someone like that stay alive?
Yeah, there's no way they mess this up now, though. This should be it. This should 100% be it. It should be a cleanup by Ivan Eyes. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got a grand finals on our hands. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, that was really well played by Chosen. Every time it felt like Falcade and Legend were coming back, they had the answer. They found the crucial kill. And think about what it was, 20-20 in that game. They finished that game 25-1, able to get the big kills when they mattered. And think about how they got those kills as well. In that moment, they did not have sniper control. They isolated the sniper player, got that sniper to their hands, were able to parlay that into camo, and then use those advantages to close the door.
I love it. It might be a lack of understanding on the map of Sorcerer as well. You saw the couple of falling off the map situations. But now we go to Ilix. Rockets are in play, something to pay attention to. Camo in play too. This is an important one for both of these rosters, the swing game 3. But more important, I think, for Chosen, as they have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win this entire tournament. Going to be a tough task to ask against the 2 on the other end.
Ooh, Ilix is fast-paced. So it's basically a big circle, right? But you have very quick routes that you can take to get to each perimeter. So I would expect to see a very fast-paced play by Falcade and Legend. That's going to really suit their gameplay style.
I agree. I'm excited to see the teamwork that I saw at the very end of that. I'm also excited to see if we see the same type of confidence is the right word out of Chosen. Many times we're seeing chows. We're seeing 5s across the map. We're seeing some great shots. I want to see that same confidence out of them in this game. And there it is. That's the first one. It's going to be Ivanized that chows that fight. And Sirion with the rockets. Beautiful to start to this game. 2-0 already.
Just one rocket left to really keep the hurt going. And with them getting cycled on the spawns as well, Falcade and Legend going to have a lot of work ahead of them to get themselves back to stable ground.
Rockets. Miss. Sirion trying to do something here. He gets taken out, and that's just as quick as they got the lead. It dissipates to 1, I'm sorry.
It's crazy how Falcated and Legend, in a situation that feels guaranteed, were able to swing 2 clean kills out of it, right? I mean, they got rockets coming at you on spawn. They didn't care.
Right. Look how they take that fight as well in the silo. It's beautiful. Look at this. It's just beautiful. Oh, great job by Sirion, though. The reversal, the last shot. Falcated going to respect him and back off. Does he give a spawn for Legend? He does. Look at that. The spot spawn towards the back of the rock. Still, Sirion's gonna push. Legend's not expecting him on this angle, and he's gonna get a lot of damage in. Sirion is on fire right now. Does not get Legend though. Legend shuts him down at a pivotal moment.
With that Legend, he anticipates a push to come, but Ivan Ice never fully commits to it. Instead, trade outs will be in place. Fallicated versus Sirion on the map.
Well, the Rockets are coming up too. 13 seconds. Great shots. Not going to be able to clean him up though.
They're being mindful of Legend.
Oh,
that's rough. Legend, they knew about Legend's position, but Legend just getting catching a lucky break. That could have been a big swing for Chosen. Instead, it's Rockets for Falcade Legend and potentially a camo to go with them.
The shots ring out. Sirion down to no shields, and he will get taken out because of it. That's a really early camo. I was expecting maybe a hold there on a Legend, but regardless, he's got the rockets as well. He'll be able to use that last rocket. Searching for Ivan Eyes and Sirion. We'll get information on at least one.
Looks like one of them crashed. Wait,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it must have been a crash. It looked like when we saw the red dot leave the player's head, and that's like when the crash happened. So
gotcha. Okay.
I think they just ended it right when the crash happened. That's tough.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, yeah. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
It's tough. I mean, you had rockets, camo, like you had everything. Getting a crash there is a really tough spot.
Yeah, it's not a momentum swing you want to see happen at a time of a crash. But, you know, we'll see what they're able to do with it. Falcon and Legend look a little more comfortable on that map, though, in my opinion, from what we saw. Again, got to give a shout out to Forge Hub, ladies and gentlemen. Forge Hub have been throwing on these tournaments for, I think, how long have we been working with Forge Hub tools?
I think over a year for sure, right? Like
over a year now. And they've provided us with a lot of money and prize pool to fund these tournaments. They've also given a lot of money in terms of prizes for forgers in map contests and all of that. So just got to give a big shout out to them and what they do for the Halo scene. We are blessed to have them in our scene, and I just want to make that very, very clear. So thank you to Forge Hub. Thank you to all the creators of the maps that you see on the bottom of each map on this series layout. Shout out to all of them. This has been a great tournament. They do 2v2s. Of course, we do 4v4s here on LVT Halo. Make sure you guys follow the channel on Twitch and, of course, sub to the channel on YouTube. Lots of content on YouTube as well. If you want HCS content, if you're hungry for it at all times, Tools here on the other end of the mic does a lot of content with Callus and with a couple other members of LVT, and they put out some great content for you on the LVT YouTube channel as well. You can find that link in the chat.
Yeah, if you're interested in keeping up with like what's going on the week to week in the Halo scene, we do offer a newsletter. It's something that we started just a little bit ago. If you do ! newsletter in the chat, you can sign up there. You'll get a weekly email regarding the tournaments that happened, that are going to happen that week, and then you'll get potentially, I think we're gonna be doing emails with like a little write-up about what happened in the tournament after they're done, so you can just keep yourself fully engaged with the Halo community. You never feel like you're out of the loop.
You love that. Love to stay up to date with that stuff. And we'll keep you updated on when this game begins, ladies and gentlemen. But regardless, it's going to be a tough one for Chosen. I'm saying it time and time again. I mean, these guys are incredible players. Sirion looking real hot towards the end of that one. Towards the end of that game, or towards the end of game one. I'm sorry, game two, where they ended up winning in Sorcerer. But they're going to need that. They're going to need to continue that energy throughout the rest of this series and the next one if they make it that far. It's going to be tough. Legend and Valkyrie looking like I said, a little more comfortable on Ilix, which you love to see. And then Good Old Days is next after that. And then Abioko is our game 5 if we make it that far.
I really like Good Old Days. That's a map that it's been just growing on me more and more. Like the first time I played it, I was like, eh. And then the more I played it, the more I've had the opportunity to cast it. I think it's become one of my favorite maps for 2v2. It's just, it flows really fast. It's fun. Lots of sniper plays on it. I feel like every map in the rotation here is like pretty much a banger for 2v2s.
Well, if you were just joining us just now, there was a little bit of reset here. One player disconnected So we're waiting on them to get started, which I'm hearing in my ear that they are getting started. We're loading back in right now. It's going to be Ilix, and we'll give you that that score. You'll see at the bottom of the screen where they end up starting out. It will be we can change the score now, ladies and gentlemen, when we start the game. It's a great feature that was added, which is great. It works out for us. Yeah, it works out. I'd love to see that. But we'll have that score at the bottom of the screen, and we'll see how much of a lead each team has. 9-7.
They keep it right where it was. I kind of like that.
Well, there it is. The Rockets come out. 10-8 now. Rockets in the hands of Legend, and that camo's still up as well. He's going to go directly for that. As you see Sirion on that spawn screen, does see again. Comes down to not really knowing the maps fully. Could come back to bite him, but instead it works out in his favor. He's going to get one. Some great routing is going to set him up for success here.
You know, honestly, I'm not too mad there if I'm Ivan Eyes. That was one shot. You waste a rocket on me, I'll take it. that's a rocket that you did not need to use to kill me is the only way I think about it.
Sprinting from Falcated here while he has camo. It's going to be shown because of it. Ivan has taken a nice angle on the left-hand side, but Falcated makes him pay. And I like the aggression by Sirion and the confidence, but the teamwork is there.
That's Falcon just being super aware of his teammates' presence and not giving opportunity for trade. So often, right? You can play with your teammate and play for those team shots, but it's more that you need to play your life for your teammate to get the kill sometimes. Falcon did that just perfectly. He does it again, right? Like, look how he's subtracting out of the gunfight, right? He's sucking that player down with him so that Legend can get an easy kill and Falcon can stay alive. And I don't like the way you said that.
I didn't say anything.
No, you just that was questionable.
17-10. I said nothing at all.
No, you know what you did, bro. You know what you did.
7-kill lead for the side of Legend and Falcated. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. This is tough. All right. Well, a 6-kill lead now, as you see. It's going to be Sirion on your screen with Rockets.
In his bag right now.
Rockets coming up very shortly. In about 2 seconds, they will be a factor here. And guess who's on top of them? It's going to be Falcated. Throws one out, and Sirion catches it.
That's just feels like this puts this game so out of reach right now for Chosen. You're looking at the situation here. How do I get back into this? Everything has been going against them. And those rockets just are devastating. It's a 1-2 punch that's flying towards Ivan Eyes, and Falcade's gonna do it once again, right? You go down to one shot. I'm just gonna wait for my teammate, and then once he arrives, boom, right hook, challenge right back out, gets the kill, and now we're looking at almost double digits as Falcade Legends lead grows to 9.
The right hook hurts, and so does the camo in the hands of the team leading by 9. Those things hurt very much. We'll see how Chosen can react. Oh, it's Legend out in no man's land. He gets caught out. A little bit aggressive there. You start to let off the gas a little bit. It's understandable. Or you push too hard on the gas in that scenario. And now a staggered spawn from Falcated.
That was good from Sirion.
Giving us an interesting game.
They're keeping their bandits together. They're starting to bait and switch a little bit better, but this is the difference between the top of the top, the best in the game, and your amateur and pro level player. Legend goes down to one shot, and he does not give up his life, and he is right back on the challenge. They could not deal with Legend.
He's a problem. 23-14. Green gun comes out. Will he connect the goo? It hits, but Sirion stays alive somehow. The nade is out. Wow, beautiful play. Okay.
Oh my Legend.
Okay. Okay.
That's unbelievable. Just
they played it so well, and yeah.
That's
what I call a low percentage play, Tools, right there. Like a play that you just, by the way, that's another victory for Falcon Legend, but a play that's just not supposed to work, right? You have the percentage of play and a success rate of a play, and that is a 20% play by Legend, and it just works somehow, like every single time. Same with Renegade players like that. Just find a way to make plays work like that, and it's impressive.
Yeah, that's why I always like to think of Halo in the terms of each play. You're trying to maximize your percentage. It's like there's never 100% thing that can happen in Halo, right? There's always some crazy thing that can come up where you lose a gunfight, you miss shots, but you're always trying to maximize your percentage on the likelihood that your play is going to work. And sometimes you're in a situation where no matter what you do, you're less than 50% odds, right? So then it's about making up the difference. What can you do on a micro level to even those odds, to make it a 50-50 gunfight? And that's where Legend can go into his bag and use his mechanics to equal out those odds. He has a great understanding of timing. He has great understanding of spacing. He has great understanding of team help, and he has great understanding of what his movement is doing for him, how far he's going to push out when he loses sick to the left or to the right. And because he has that superior sense of understanding, he's turning 30% fights into 40% fights, into 50% fights. He's turning what should be an easy kill for the other side into something much harder.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we go to one of Tool's favorite maps here in 2v2, Good Old Days. I like it because it's sunny and shiny outside, which makes me happy. But I'm sure you had talked about your reasons earlier. The pace of the game, the fact that the snipe, right? What are your big thoughts on this? Why is it such a good map? Why is it so good for 2v2s?
I love the pacing of it. It's just fast paced, right? The overshield, the sniper, the spawns are very clear and definitive on, like, it's very easy to read the spawns on the map, I think is the clearest way to put it. I think that's what makes a good 2v2 map. When you can read spawns effectively and you don't get caught off guard, then it allows the speed in which players play to speed up.
Well, you can see the pace at which Sirion's playing already. His sniper is gone. Falcated will switch out. We'll get a sniper for it. I'm sorry, the OS is gone. Sirion challenging again. I like the aggression out of him and the confidence. You'll see it constantly, but a team like this, a team like Legend and Falcated, they're going to expose that, right? They see you challenge fights like that multiple times, they'll find a way to stop it.
One thing you should notice when you watch Fal and Legend play is how often they're going down to one shot, disengaging, and then re-engaging at the right moment. They're never quite out of a gunfight, but they're not going to over challenge. Rather, they're going to challenge at those correct timings. I think it's something that's so valuable. So often you see players go down to one shot. They're like, I couldn't challenge. I couldn't help you. It's like, that's not going to be the case with Falcated and Legend.
Well, now we have a straight on 2-on-2 situation here. I like Chosen holding hands in this scenario. Falcated, though, my goodness gracious. That is a clean 5 by both, I believe. Wow. Just not missing.
It's like a George Foreman right hook, and it just blasted those players. They had no idea what happened to them in that spot, right? That's how fast they went down.
Great shots. There it is. Nice little cleanup. OS is up at a perfect moment. And guess who gets it? It's going to be Falcated. Ivan Eyes is like, here, have some shot grenades. This is really good. Look at them just chipping him down, doing a great job of that. The problem is it's just not enough. Oh, whirlwind. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's a thank you. That's Legend saying thank you. Thank you.
No, I hear you. I hear you. That's Legend saying the Ogre Twitch is because I am not feeling very comfortable on my sense at the moment. This map might not feel, the frames might not be there, but goodness me, that's tough. Makes it work.
It is funny. It is like the universal sign of like, okay, I missed shots I wasn't supposed to do. What do? I Ogre Twitch. It's like, let me start moving let me start doing the circles. Get that aim back to where it needs to be.
It's a calibration thing. Oh, toes hit by Ivan Eyes there. Legend down to no shields, not able to capitalize on. I don't even think he used no shields because he pressed forward. Yeah, he was. Now he's dead. Great job. Great teamwork. Does Falcated miss any shots? Well, he backs off somehow. What? Like, the snipe's going to miss. Sirion comes back out. He chows him, and Falcated's still alive somehow.
Yeah, you see the timing difference between Ivan Eyes, Sirion, and Legend and Falcated. It's tough to finish the kills on Legend and Falcated because they are always making you extend just a little bit further than you'd like, and they're forcing you to play together as a team longer.
Well, there it is. Another 2 kills go in their favor. Falcated lives. No more snipe to use. Looking for doing some scavenging, we like to call it. Looking for anything on the map that he can pick up. And now looking for the spawns. OS in 15 seconds. We need Chosen to step up here. If they want any chance at winning this grand finals, it's going to be a tough ask, but I mean, that game too was really solid out of them.
Again, was trying to hide in the corner. They not letting him get away with it, but Legend with the shock nades. I'll be able to make it a 1v1 with this overshield up, and no one's going to challenge him. Extra shields for Legend.
I just positioned really well. Understands the importance of getting that OS. Ivan Eyes waiting for him to chow, but I
love this spot. It's so hard to see them when they're in that corner, and Legend is going to feel the hurt.
We're playing Fortnite? Like, the guy's bush camping. That's not fair, man.
Bush camping is insane.
Yeah. Well, it works out, doesn't it?
I was trying to think of like where you were
though.
going with it, because I was like, what is that Fortnite about that? But no, you were 100% right, man. He equipped the bush. Not in there.
Oh my
crazy
goodness.
gunfight.
Yeah, the flick is good.
He does this great thing of like centering his shot after he gets off. Like he knows how far to move his reticle each time. Like it's impressive that he never overswings, underswings. Just always able to track back. So he can make gunfights that look really, really tough on paper go his way.
Great shots. Oh, Sirion and Ivan Ice. Sirion capitalizes on that one. It's going to be a sniper, though, in the hands of Sirion. What can he do? His teammate goes down. He's going to miss the shot. Yeah, he expects the push here, but is it coming? Yes, it is. It's coming.
That's just time.
That was good.
I think that's time on a map right there. If Sirion has, another 100 hours on this map, his reticle is going to be in the perfect spot to expect that slide challenge. You see that on live fire. When players like to slide through that big door, you'll see the reticle placement. Pro players put it in a very particular spot because they know where to anticipate that slide. Not having as many reps on a map can make a big difference on reaction shots like that.
Yeah, see how Legend's like struggling to clamber here and like struggling on the movement on the map. Like that comes down to the reps too. It's a lot of things. It just kind of showcases how much these players think about when they're playing. Right? There's so many things to understand, angles, timing, so much at the same exact time. OS is coming up here. Speaking of timing, and it's high ground for Chosen. Will they be able to win the fight though? Well, that's the first kill that goes in. Looking for Legend. Legend decided to get away with the OS.
I didn't think he was going to be able to wrap back for it, but that almost looked like a perfect opportunity for Chosen to start making their way back into this game. But Legend has an opportunity to shut that door on though with that extra shields. He's been very aggressive. They are exiting towards Foul. He'll get the trade, and Legend now will just try to hunt down the final player.
OS is gone. Sirion knows it. A little wiggle, a little jiggle. He gets him down to half shields just about. Green gun used. I like the shot. I like the shooting of the nades. Yeah,
the shock nades are always funny when you shoot them off the pad too, because they just sit there. Oh, he got a shot on Ivan Ice. He gets them one.
Wow. Oh no, Sirion gets the win though on that one. That trade. Still 4-kill game though, and only 3 kills left here for Falconet and Legend. But we've seen bigger comebacks in this tournament today.
Yeah, this wouldn't be out of their wheelbox, especially with 20 seconds on that sniper. They can find both these kills and get that snipe. They're in a great spot, but man, Legend just guarantees it once again. And with Ivan Ice going down to 1 shot, he doesn't have any escape as Legend will get the cutoff. Sirion spawn, does he predict it? Yes, Falconet knows exactly where these spawns should be coming in. That sniper, it's a poison pill. There's nothing good that's going to be happening in this corner.
Oh no, there it is. Falconet and Legend, like you'd expect, are going to win the Forge Hub $5,000 2v2.
Wow. And they're pretty dominant throughout their run. Only 2 maps lost their entire tournament here today. Fantastic work by 2 of the best slayers in the HCS right now.
Goodness me, you didn't expect that whatsoever. The fight out of Chosen was beautiful. You saw the chows like Sirion, Ivan Eyes, both players that, have always been just individually talented. You see them grinding every day, but unfortunately coming up a bit short. Regardless, they should be very proud of how far they have come. Even took a game off of Falconet and Legend. 2 players that have been very dominant for years. Legend most recently, but regardless, what a beautiful grand final. Tools. Well, what a tournament it's been today, man. This has been fun.
Yeah, I saw someone in chat put it right away. He said, can someone please beat this kid? It's like Legend. He's just a natural born winner at the moment, man. He I saw a crazy stat. Since moving to North America, he has not lost a LAN tournament when he's been in North America when playing in North America. The only tournament he did lose was in London, right? So he's been fantastic there. Him and Bound have been just knocking it out. 6 out of the 7 lands they've won together. Legend has had such a big impact on the scene since arriving, and it feels like if he's in a tournament more often than not, he's able to take down the top prize.
I 100% agree. What a great tournament it's been. Another shout out to Forge Hub for throwing the $5,000 2v2 tournament. Another shout out to all the forges that have created these beautiful maps, and of course a shout out to you, Tools. It has been a great day. Anything you want to say to the people before we get off here today?
No, I mean, it's a fantastic tournament. Thank you, Forge Hub. As always, $5,000 up for grabs to play these maps is incredible. I think it's an opportunity that we should be thankful for, especially for the players that have been able to compete week in and week out. Usually at the top players, there's like a form that they send. Please fill them out. Like, give feedback to these forgers about what you like, what you didn't like about the maps. The only other thing I gotta say is, man, if you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe to the channel. If you're watching it on Twitch, follow if you can, subscribe. That really does help us. We are completely community funded. Like, we don't get paid by these big organizations to like throw on these tournaments, to watch party what we do. I mean, to broadcast what we do. And then the newsletter. Dude, if you guys want to stay involved in what's going on in Halo, I think the newsletter is the best possible way to do it right now. Once a week, you're going to get an email about what tournaments are coming up that weekend, what the drops are, what content has been released within the Halo scene that we think is interesting. And then you will get another email that has a write-up of what happened in the LAN, just to keep you tournaments that keep you updated about what's happening within the HCS. So you can be the best Halo fan you possibly could be. ! Newsletter. Go check it out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Tools. My name is Active. Our ats are below here, below our cameras if you want to go check us out. And of course, as always, a shout out to everyone in the back, the production, the observers, all of them, the admins as well. You guys are amazing. You deserve all the praise. And a shout out to you, chat, I guess. You guys are kind of cool too. But ladies and gentlemen, this has been the $5,000 Forge Hub event. Legends and Falcated are your champions. And hopefully we'll see you again next time here on LVT.